Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Good morning, everyone. Hope we are doing well for this Counter-Strike action here at the CCT Series 17. Obviously, the final day of the play-ins, and I'm excited for it. Look, we've got some big games throughout the rest of today, and kicking things off, we do obviously have the Amcal versus Ecstatic. But if you are new here, we can give you a bit of a rundown of the format of how things go. Obviously, we've got the play-ins, we've got the Swiss stage, then the playoffs. But on screen, we have the the games for today. Amcal versus Ecstatic, FabBet against Apogee, Copenhagen Wolves against Money F, and then FireFlux against NIP. So look, we've got some big games, we've got some big matches. Obviously, the victors today in these games will qualify. This is a big day for a lot of these teams, because you're looking at some of these rosters, you look at some of these squads, and you're thinking, okay, well, they really can compete here in the CCT. So I'm excited to see kind of the heights and the outcomes of today's games, and I'm going to make sure I'm staying tuned, whether I'm here on the broadcast or obviously when I pass over, I'll still be watching along, because I'm excited to see which teams do progress. But look, obviously, as said, Amcal versus Ecstatic being that first game of today, why don't we dive straight into it? Why don't we have a little bit of a look at the two teams, and we can kind of have a little bit of a conversation of maybe where this game is going. But we can kick things off with Amcal. It's a strong looking roster. Obviously, we've seen plenty of this roster in the past. There's that kind of XDMS side. And I think for Amcal, I think this is a good pickup. I think you're looking at this team, very, very young. Obviously, an average age of 20.2, which is crazy, crazy, crazy young. So you've got to imagine the development of these players over the next couple years is going to be insane. So I think that's something that we're definitely going to be looking at, and give it a year or two. Hopefully, if this roster can stay together, things can work out really well for them. And I think as well, I think the difficulty with such a young side like this is in a year's time, there's a high chance that this team are all playing on different sides, because they've been handpicked by the kind of the higher rosters within the CIS scene, because some of these players are those top tier talents. Obviously, their newer addition being Melody, incredible in the AWP. You just have to look at the last couple months, a 1.28 rating, which is ridiculous. And it's not as though he's doing it against teams that kind of are in the lower levels. 2-0ing Fnatic, besting Monty in a 2-1 fashion. You just have to look at their recent results. It's hot form here for Amcal. Obviously, though, on the flip side, we can look here for Ecstatic. They made a fairly newer roster change with the introduction of Syrah. Obviously, on that old Mal's NXT team. I believe he was on TSM for a little bit as well. So I think Syrah's a player that he is obviously very, very young, only 18 years of age, but is providing quite a lot for this squad as well. So I'm excited to see how that does pan out. Obviously, the in-game leader battle between Sveda and TMB is going to be an exciting one, because although TMB is still very young himself, 22 years old, has got a lot of experience. You think back to that time on Mad Lions, that time on Copenhagen Flames, obviously played under Pre-C for a couple, well, about 6-7 months. So TMB's got a lot of experience, even though being quite young himself. So I think this game is going to be an exciting one. I think both teams, they have got that it factor about them. They have got that excellence when it comes to firepower. I feel like a player I'd like to see a little bit more out of today would be Christu. I think obviously on the AWP, we know that Christu can have those high highs, and seen him kind of growing within the Danish scene for the last 5-6 years, times on North, times on AGF, obviously under Astralis Talent for a little bit. So I think right now, I think Christu obviously maybe not hitting the heights he'd hoped for, but obviously does have quite a lot of experience when it comes to these big officials. But a lot of pressure on both these sides, as victory does allow progression to the Swiss stage. But such an important talking point for about whether these teams can find success is going to be those vetoes. And you're looking at the map pool here. I'm very excited to see where things go, because it seems like both teams have played themselves a little bit of train. I've been waiting for a train for quite some time. Hopefully today will be that day. Nuke ban from Amcal, pretty ordinary. Mirage getting gone here from Ecstatic is their weakest map. Obviously, it's quite a strength for Amcal as well. Not a bad decision. Ancient pick from Amcal. It's their most played. It's their best win rate. So I think it's a pretty strong pick for them. Obviously, Ecstatic have played plenty of Ancient as well. We do see that train pick, in fact. Obviously, Ecstatic, you just have to look back at some of their results here on train. It's been real positives. And obviously, for Amcal, the only game they've played on train was a 13-0 loss to Monty. So I think that's something we're definitely going to look at. Maybe we can already iron out train to be a victory here for Ecstatic. Anubis ban coming through from Amcal. I think that one's a fairly simple one. You know, both teams pretty good on Anubis. The Dust Ban, though, is the interesting one, I have to say here, from Ecstatic, because you look at Inferno, you look at that map, you look at the sample size, and the win rate for Amcal, it is a scary map to play them against. They're yet to lose it in the last couple months. They played 7 maps of it as well. And you just have to look at some of the teams that they've bested on Inferno. You know, a team, I've got to say, Endpoint, they're a side that I feel like I've seen plenty of them looking good here on Inferno. 13-2 victory. So I think right now, if it does get to that Inferno, this is where Ecstatic have got to be really dialed in, because you know that that map for Amcal is such a strength. So I think for Ecstatic, their best chances are to take things into, obviously starting things off on Ancient. I feel like Amcal are going to have that kind of slight disadvantage. Maybe it's kind of a little bit early in the morning, maybe they're not kind of fully warmed up into the server, and I think if Ecstatic can capitalize upon that, I think Train is going to be really tough, because obviously we've spoken about Train, you know, it being a map new introduction. Some teams are kind of steering clear of it, yet they are continuing with their insta bans, and I think that's something we will be seeing here for Amcal, because they've been banning Nuke for what seems like forever. It's a bit unfortunate for Ecstatic as well, because you just have to look at their Nuke. It's by far their most played, and it's a really good strength for them. So I think right now Ecstatic, I think the fact that Amcal's instaban is Nuke is why the vetoes looks like they're so heavily against them. But as I mentioned, Train should be somewhat of a guarantee. Look, it's a map that's very strategic, newly kind of added back to the pool. It's a map that a lot of these young players, you know, when you think about this young side of Amcal, a lot of these players won't have had Train in the map pool while they've been kind of competing at this top level. So it's not as though it's kind of a map like Dust when it was brought back in. Well, okay, we'll be playing plenty of maybe pugs on it, maybe kind of regional officials, but I think for a map like Train, it's been out of favor for quite some time. So I think that's something that you've got to take into account with such a young squad like Amcal. But I think either way, I think both teams are going to feel happy with their map selections. Obviously, Amcal with Ancient, Ecstatic with Train. Inferno is going to be really scary, but I think it's a fair veto. I think both teams, they are at least going to be confident with their map selections. Inferno being the third map, just the kind of the king of 3 maps. You know, it's such a staple of kind of best of 3 formats, with Inferno being that third and final. But yeah, I think right now it's going to be conditioned on whether Melody can perform here to those high heights, because you have the comparison. You're looking at kind of everyone else. AW and Sierra are kind of the second fraggers, both around that 1.09 rating. Smet and Nut around 1.05. Kalash, Christu similar. Same with Fader and TMB. But the real difference is, you look at Melody, you look at Anlele. There is a real gap between these two teams, between these two players when it comes to their kind of individual firepower. So I think right now Melody is definitely going to be the one to highlight here. Definitely going to be the difference maker for Amcal. And obviously we know Train as that kind of CT side of map, and a map that can be so heavily favoured to the AWP. That's where a player like Melody, if he can get himself feeling it on Ancient, if he can kind of get into the groove early, that's where, although Amcal haven't looked great on Train, obviously Ecstatic have looked very good on it, we could still see an upset there. So definitely going to be looking at Melody as that win condition. I think obviously the cooling is going to be really important, but that's something we are going to be finding out in just a moment as Ancient is underway. Players ready in the server, pistol round, going to be kicking off in a matter of moments. But as mentioned, a monumental game for both these sides. The victor will be able to progress to the Swiss stage. Ecstatic opting to start here on the CT side of Ancient. Obviously, it is their T side in which they prefer, and statistically, most teams, in fact, prefer the T side here, or at least perform better on the T side of Ancient. Discipline pistol here from Amcal as they send the smoke towards Red Room. Oh, spamming through the smoke is Sierra, just attempting to connect. But Christu's going to be under pressure here. Melody, nice find with the P250. Clean shot there. And Lele elevated, TMB with an HE in hand. This could work really nicely here for Ecstatic. And Lele's just going to take contact, and when that contact's been taken, the HE grenade can come through, but the CT smoke landing, and Lele repositioning now, realizing the elevated position could have been perfect. Nice find from AW, forcing TMB out into the open, but he backs away. Nice find from TMB, gonna send the HE grenade towards Big Box. Won't chip away at anyone. AW still close by. The swings come through, but Syrah finds 3-on-3 now. AW falling. TMB attempting. Oh, and he's pushed it through. The smoke is faded, but TMB finds. And now this round becomes very possible. Melody here towards main. It's the tap of the smoke. White swings coming through. Quick taps, but TMB, he seemed in a very difficult position initially when we see that molly come through to Temple, but it's a great pistol from TMB. Absolutely excellent. In-game leader doing a lot of work there for Ecstatic and Lele. It's just unfortunate. I think if he stays on the boost, he's finding quite a lot. And no, this isn't a visual glitch. This is, in fact, TMB's view model. My favorite one to watch is when he's got an MP9 in hand. It just looks so wrong. But a good pistol from Ecstatic. They start things here on Ancient very nicely. Force Spy's going to come through, though, from Amcal. They got a couple Galils in play. They got the Mac 10 on AW. And obviously, AW's a player that kind of been overshadowed ever since Melody's been brought into this roster. But he's a player that likes to play quite aggressive. You can imagine he's going to be defaulting towards Cave here on the T side, because AW can be such a threat. Utility coming over. Nice flashes. Clash jumping across. Tech 9 in hand. Oh, spots out, and Lele will find him as well. No chance for weaponry retrieval, but they don't really need to force that. AW now. Ready for the MP9s in Cave. Trade is excellent, but Svade quick to find Christu. MP9 of TMB found, and Nut now in the 1 versus 4. Ecstatic. It was a great start with the pistol, but the Force Spy is excellent here. Brilliant round from Svade. A prominent start here from the in-game leader. As mentioned, this is the selection here of Amcal. We are thinking they're going to be favoured, or at least expecting them to be favoured, but I think we all know that the stats can be somewhat deceiving. It is the reinvestment here from Ecstatic, but far from the heights of the Galils and Mac 10s that Amcal were wielding in the last. It's 5 pistols in play, a couple pieces of utility. Christu, without armor here, opting to keep a little bit more money in the bank to bring out that big green as soon as possible. And quite rightly, that's got to be the game plan here for Christu. Get out the orb, try and reap havoc. Flash. A bit worried about boost there. It's clear that Amcal are playing with this level of discipline. It's kind of what we saw from their pistol round. I like the idea of it. They're on the favoured weapons. Ecstatic are yet to push. Would have quite liked to see Ecstatic attempt to take some space. Not easy, but certainly possible. Utility coming over. Christu will try and drop the smoke, but so much damage dealt there with the Molotov. And already opener found. Deep HE grenade thrown. Chips away at both TMB and Lele very effectively. They had the double nades. I thought they were going to be nading onto the bomb site, but just a little too late there. Svade still close here in the action. A little bit of damage onto Lele. Svade still playing close to the smoke. Utility coming over. The CTs are going to be pushing through, but Kalash very well poised here. And the filing Nut will still go down. And it was a full investment here from the CTs on everyone but Christu, yet minimal damage even seen there from Ecstatic. Excellent from Amcal, though. Certainly the start they'd want. And although we know the errors and difficulties that Train will pose here for Amcal, I feel like they're going to be pretty confident on Inferno as well. Ecstatic, I mean, their best chance of victory has got to be in a 2-0 fashion. If things get to Inferno, things could get very, very difficult. But going off the basis they can find victory here on Ancient. But nice find there onto Smet. Surely this is going to be the cause for acceleration here towards the A-bomb site. TMB can find the bomb carrier. Melody still sticking around, waiting, trying to deny weaponry retrieval. We'll see the Galil picked up, though, now wielded by Lele. Chi grenade thrown into middle, but not hitting its mark. Amcal looking to reaggress now towards mid. Trying to catch out that Galil. Again, though, I'm liking how Amcal are playing these rounds really slowly. Really disciplined. I want to make sure they don't make a big mistake. Utility coming through. Nade on the back there. Molly to come through. AW will find Nut Nut. And Lele. Ooh, a lot of damage dealt to Kalash. 2-kill found, though. Timing's excellent for Christy. Will find Svade. Very unfortunate there for Svade. And although this is a man advantage scenario with a bomb down for Amcal, if they find Kalash, if Syrah can get this kill, which he does so easily, ooh, you have to question, why is Christy not closer there? Christy would have been in such a good position to get the trade, but potential miscommunication there has cost them. Christy, though, on the big green, as expected, as hoped for. And now we can maybe look to see what this side can offer. This orb's got to go huge, though. Got to see the rewards of the investment. Svade searching here in middle. Svade, a very traditional in-game leader here. A lot of the time we'll be seeing him opt to be going in first. Oh, smoke's faded. Smet can find. They spotted one towards top ramp as well. Spam coming through from Smet. AW sends utility, and Lele fully blinded, but still finds. And then Lele's been able to creep on out. Looks for the reposition. AW and Svade in so kind of close proximity here. And it's a complete unknown for Ecstatic. The contact's been made towards ramp. Ollie, oh. Svade can now just look to peek and hold. Syrah, a reposition. Smoke here on the left-hand side, and Lele still playing close here towards ramp. No utility here on Melody. Oh, as the smoke fades, and Lele falls. Great find from Smet. And already Amcal, they've steered clear of the AWP of Christo, and it's a great decision for them. And retaking with the AWP can be so difficult. There's no defuse kit in play right now. Syrah will get one. AW still in cave, not accounted for. Syrah can go 2 for 1 there. Real possibility, real round chance here. Great find from Christo. Aware that AW is here towards K, but AW able to isolate. Gets the first. Will find Christo as well. Nice clutch and gets the AWP here for Melody. Big round from Amcal, but even bigger from the likes of AW. Important trade there onto Syrah, but the fact Syrah gets 2 is what kind of creates the possibility here for Ecstatic. Again, though, it's got to be said, Christo, it's got to be in a more tradable position there. We're kind of ready to be trading. Sorry. Utility coming over towards middle. Nade of the smoke going to be seen here from Svade. Great awareness. Always. I really like that from Svade. Obviously, he's worried about getting taken down, so instinctively just drops the AK. Make sure that there's no chance the CTs can retrieve it. Obviously, Svade does still live, and Melody's maybe somewhat reluctant to drop the AWP across, but with him being low HP, there's no point of keeping Svade on a rifle, because all it takes is one bullet and he's gonna be taken down. Re-aggression here through middle from Amcal. With it being just the half buy and a couple pistols in play, you can expect Amcal going to find their 5th off the back of this. Timing is going to be everything, but Ecstatic, they opt for a gamble. I don't mind these types of calls. I think they're the only real way you're going to win a round like this. Sadly for Ecstatic, they have gambled incorrectly, but Kalash, so many players around him. Not going to be easy to survive here. Rotation scene now from Anlele. Oh, Kalash has got to get himself out of it. Kalash is trapped. Look how many players are coming his way. AW is going to try and help. Smokes off Red Room. AW will find one. And Lele laying above this smoke. Molly seen. Fade it on the AWP can find. TMB dropping into middle. Will take down Spade 8. The 5-7 spams can connect. It's a 2-on-2 here. Melody as well. He's going to get close towards Red Room. Important find from Melody. And Lele's still close here. He's got the AWP. Saving it is going to be impossible, though. I think it would be better if Lele just tries to throw it out the map, but doesn't realise that Smet ready and waiting here in middle. Amcal, they will get themselves that 5th. Static again on the full investment, but Crystal on the AWP. He's got to have a bit of impact here. AW, though, I said, look, he's one of those players that can have those big games. He's 10-3 currently. Top tier performance. Nut and Lele have been a bit quiet so far here on Ancient. Understandable for Nut as he is that A player, but... And Lele... Usually the bright light here for Ecstatic doesn't seem to be shining. Amcal again, they're very slow here. I really like the discipline. I think it's something that Ecstatic aren't really too prepared for. I think a lot of the time you'll see when there's a team who aren't kind of as confident on a map like Ancient, you'll see them dump their utility very early on. Svede's got to be cautious here. Christou's in a great position. Oh, and Christou, freebie there, still blinded. Oh, and the missed shot. Kalash can double down. He's low HP. He's going to pick up the AWP now. Very weird smoke here in CT. Smet's holding for the push through it. Boost above it, in fact. Really catches off Melody there. 3-on-3 now, a real possibility, but look at AW. He's in a great position, but caught off guard, and Lele can find him. And now there's the low HP Kalash and Smet to deal with. Smet's got still a fair bit of utility. Utility coming over, though, from Ecstatic. Nice flashbang, fully blinding. Smet still waiting around towards Big Box. Kalash, though, he's holding for the cross. He will get one. Smet, though, goes down, and now it's all on Kalash. He spots one here towards the right-hand side. Needs to find the picks, but not able to do so. The missed shots there with Kalash on the AWP allow Ecstatic to gain their second round. Ecstatic. I think for them to be confident with their chances on Ancient, they've got to find themselves at least 5 rounds. I think 4 is still a possibility, but... Spade. Oh, he drops a smoke on the Molotov right on the corner of it, allowing him to find that pick. Looks like TMB wants to send himself through here. Spade out in the open. Syrah swinging. Syrah found. Great double here from Spade. TMB can go down as well. Spotted in the smoke from Kalash. And although we see that success story in the last from Ecstatic, fallen flat here. And Christou again. It seems like Christou is never in the right position. There is nowhere that Christou can go. Boxed in here towards B. Only way out is to fight his way out. Amcal get their 6th. Been very impressed with how Amcal are playing. And look, if they can bring this across the train, although it's a map that they haven't looked perfect on, can see possibility. Smet, though, nice fight. Ecstatic. Not been the most positive of performances here on Ancient. Expecting a 7-2 scoreline, unless if somehow the weaker weapons, the pistols, can make things work. Bit of a stack here towards A. Oh, Spade finds TMB. HE grenade gonna come as well. Svede's been hitting heavy here on Ancient. For a player that we don't normally expect to be kind of too high in the fragging department, it's got to be said he's having a good game. Smet lining up his molly. I'm always so kind of lost for words when I see a Molotov like that. Bit of creative brilliance. I've reboosted a player up, I believe. Getting Clash on this lurk. So slow from Amcal. Waiting for some form of overextension. Clash is sending the utility here. Christu's got to hit this shot. He's got to find this kill, and he does. Great crosshair placement. Nut now elevated. We'll get one. Quick trade, though. We need to see Anlele fall. Very difficult here. The T's are struggling. Man advantage, though. Smoking a Molotov. Still need to deal with Donut. Syrah could deny the plant here. AW. Oh, AW's left Smet out in the open. Why is no one holding towards Donut? And Christu now can push through. Oh, Christu. Such a good position now. Plant is impossible. There's such minimal time. Getting the bomb plant here. There's no chance. They've needed the CT smoke. What is going on? Amcal. Quite possibly the worst play round I've seen in a while. I just can't even put into words what's just happened. For some reason, they disregard any swing from Donut. They nade the smoke in CT. Obviously, it's not the one that gets taken down, but there's just so many problems with that round for Amcal. But Ecstatic, that's their lifeline. That's their kind of freebie that they're hoping for. We see it once or twice a series, and it has gone the way of Ecstatic. And for Amcal, you'd hope that this doesn't kind of put a bit of a shake to their game plan, because I think it's got to be said, Amcal were looking very dialed in. Melody posted up here. Nice find from Melody. Takes down TMB. Melody again. Svede finds. And it just seems like Ecstatic every time they've got their round, they've had their moment, things just seem to falter. But it's great from Melody. Really showing his AWPing capabilities there in round number 10. And now Amcal, they can just look to group. No need to overcomplicate things. Re-smoke onto Anlele's position. Christu still sat on the B-bomb site. Look at Amcal. Just dotted around the map. Not wanting to make that kind of big mistake. Ollie and Temple, Smet, now clearing out the A-bomb site. Bomb finally planted. Ecstatic surely just going to have to save. Amcal will finally get themselves that 7th that we expected in the last. Very positive signs, though, from Amcal. I've been very impressed in which kind of the ways in which they've played their T side so far. Look at all the T's here. Hungry for the hunt. And Lele gives them an exit strategy. Christu, though, still trapped. Christu will get his second of the round, trying to survive, and he can. A lot of weapons thrown there at Amcal, and you're looking at their investment now. It's not going to be perfect. Very minimal money in the reserve. Could be a turning point round here for Ecstatic. If they find victory here, they're going to be against weaker weapons on a few players. Ecstatic for an early util here towards B main and middle. TMB, we've seen him try and cross this threshold plenty of times and not found that success. Sarah just tucked away in cubby. Amcal, though, once again, not operating with much speed whatsoever. Really wanting to slow things down. Christu. He's alone here on the B-bomb site, and a lot of pressure on his shoulders, especially when he's got no Molotov, no smoke. There's no defensive utility here for Christu. Could be a bit problematic, but utility seemingly to come out soon. Christu. Nice position. Oh, Christu deals a lot of damage to Svede. Obviously finds Kalash, but an important trade. TMB now rotating in. Gonna be seeing the swings now. Oh, Nut. Able to find two. Puts Melody and Smet in a tough position. Nice find from Melody. He gets one. Oh, well, there's a second here. Ciro, though, silently creeping. Sneaking his way through the smoke, and he will find Melody. Orb in hand now. Tap of the bomb. Molotov lands. Oh, the molly indicates his position. Nice find there from Nut. Orb can be saved. And as I said, the money on some of the Amcal players isn't going to be perfect. You just have to look at Smet and Kalash sitting on 2k. Melody without an AWP. And this is all because we saw such a heavy hunt from them in the last round. In that 5 versus 2, they lost 3 players. And that's why the money's looking so difficult for them. So, Ecstatic, I said, look, they've got to probably find themselves 5 rounds. They've got a real chance at it now. All because of just some unnecessary hunting. Oh, TMB aggressing, can find AW. A little bit of damage dealt there from elbow. Nice opener though. Important kill here for Ecstatic to find. Sarah alone here in middle. Information traded here. There's still at least one towards elbow. Sarah trying to find a lucky spray. Very limited utility here on Amcal. We're going to have a AAA setup. I don't see any way in which Amcal can win this one. They shouldn't be able to find it. Oh, okay. The CTs have given them a way in. The setup is good, though. Melody will go down. 5 have been found now from Ecstatic. All it took was the overfighting and hunting a couple rounds ago that has cost them dearly. But Ecstatic, they salvaged the CT side. And as I said, look, both these teams, they do prefer the T side. So Ecstatic certainly is a chance for them here. It's got to be said, these lurks from Kalash, a lot of the time he's been taken down. You know, although maybe taking a prong away from their attack, could have just been better to see Kalash play with the team. Oh, TMB finds Svede early. You understand what Svede is trying to achieve. A quick peek there. Just in an attempt to get kind of an early kill and maybe back away, but hasn't been seen. Nice finds here, though, from the tees. Do see Kalash get one. Hunting heavily here is Melody. Steps heard. Great from Nut Nut. Melody trades. TMB in the open. Still man advantage here. Syrah's crept close. Oh, steps have been heard now. Jumping round the corner and Smep taken down. Big pistol here from Ecstatic. Look. They find those last 2 rounds. This was a 7-3 scoreline. If Ecstatic take the pistol, which we are expecting, we could see a 7-7. A real change. A massive change regarding rounds and favouring. It's got to be said, look. A lot of that success, a lot of that kind of dominance that we were seeing from Amcal, the success of it slipped away monumentally. It looked far favoured here on Ancient. Just an eco from Amcal, an expected decision. I think a force would be far too risky. Nice find from Christu. Maxana Van Lele attempting to create some caution and chaos here towards the B-bomb site, and Lele can take down Melody there. Unfortunate. Mac 10's looking to maximize the money. AW, you can hear the stomping of TMB. Great find from Nut Nut. The final in Smet going to be met by the Mac 10 of Nut Nut. 80% of the kills in this round found by those Mac 10s. Obviously, it was Christu to kick things off. With still these 2 Mac 10s in play, though, I'm wondering if we are going to be seeing a fast approach towards the B-bomb site. Maybe trying to take some control towards Cave. Could be the right decision. Early Red Room smoke. Smoke towards Cave as well. Looks as though a bit of a mid-take here coming through from Ecstatic. Flash is coming over. Syrah's taking this alone. Obviously utility was sent, but effective take there from Syrah and Lele. Gained some information. At least there's one player towards Cave. Lottie's on the glass cannon, and there it is. Great find onto Syrah. Quick reposition now from Melody. With the AWP scene towards Donut, this should be the indication and the go call for Ecstatic to head their way towards B to try and get themselves away from the big green. There's going to be a bit of an altercation here towards ramp. The boost is excellent. TMB spotted. Amcal, a very cheeky way to find themselves a pick. Christu looking as though he wants to creep his way out onto the A-bomb site. He's been sat here out of main for quite some time, kind of waiting for a late peek in tempo. Waiting for someone to overextend. No smoke here for Melody. They're going to boost the player up. Flash now. Flash is in a great position to find out Lele. We Svade to do it though. Utility. Heavy going the way of Melody, but doesn't seem to bother him. Christu now in a 1 versus 5. Bomb can go down, but that might be it. Christu will get 1. Can get the second, in fact. Christu continuing. He finds 3 there. If Smet's not that quick in main, I had some belief. I had some real belief that Christu could have won that. Important shots here, though, from Melody. It's just so quick. As I said, that boost was excellent. Again, though, the jumping Mac 10, Melody on the AWP. Exceptional player here. Really kind of kicking into gear. Amcal, with that being their first full buy here on the CT side, the fact they are victorious, they're going to be happy with it. Obviously, for Ecstatic, bit of a bonus. We had a couple Galils, a couple of Mac 10s in play. Now, We've got everything that Ecstatic could want and more. Full utility. AK's in play and the AWP, obviously, on Christu. Slow take towards middle here from Ecstatic, but it is the AWP as the front runner. Quite like the idea of this. Christu looking to creep close. Smoke fades, and now Christu wanting to post on the angle. Surely Kalash isn't prepared for this. The AWP going in first. Could see a double peek coming through from both Sumet and Kalash. There is Fade 8 there as well. I like this setup. Really well poised here from Amcal. Not re-aggressing yet. Smet now. He seems a bit inquisitive, a bit hungry, but nice find. Christu can take down Smet. And Christu still with the realization there's probably a second ready and waiting. They've got to deal with the AWP and Melody, though, here in Donut. Christu, although he's taking a deep position in Red Room, he's been left on his lonesome. No teammate close by. And Lele, in fact, seemed like he wanted to go back towards A main. He is just sitting in middle, but Christu's going to be so tough to deal with. Flashbang coming through. Oh, Christu. He's let Kalash creep on out. Sfade 8 now. Going to be peeking. Timing is perfect for Sfade 8. And now Christu. Christu's in a really difficult position. Orban Melody will get one. Attempting to take down the bomb planter, but not able to do so. Christu's in such a tough position now with his teammates going down on the A-bomb site. Christu, no chance, no way. Amcal. It's a great retake. You look at the timings there. It couldn't have really been worse. You see on Lele in middle. Sveda gets that perfect timing as he's rotating out of cave. Amcal just favored in that round based on timing alone. It's got to be said. Christu now looking to make his way out. Great flashbang onto Smet. We have got Svade and Smet in this double donut. Great deep shot here from Nut Nut. The pistols are swinging one by one though. They're giving opportunities to the rifle of Smet. And now the rotations have come in. Amcal, they do well there. Obviously Ecstatic, they're going to be happy with the bomb plant, but it could have gone a little bit better for them. Amcal, though, they've gotten themselves to double digits. They've risen the ranks 10-7 now. And Ecstatic, the successes they had towards the latter portion of their CT side, and obviously the benefits they had with the pistol round are seeming to slip away from them. It's unfortunate, but it's got to be said. Look, have they looked good enough to win things here on Ancient? And to be honest, I think we all know the answer is a resounding no. It's not really been the performance they'd hoped for, not in the slightest. Nice find from Svade, takes down Sierra. And Lele, though, finding Smet in middle. Ooh, aggression from the AWP now. Oh, nice no-scope from Christu. We're seeing a lot of kills come through here for Ecstatic. Amcal, still close by to the action. It is Melody. We've got a deep push coming through from Kalash as well. This could be difficult. Wouldn't mind the idea of one player jumping across, but Melody quick. Kalash in the backlines as well. Kalash swinging. TMB still finding, though he's low. Bomb's been taken down. I really like this reposition from Melody. It was seen, obviously, towards Cave. Ooh. They are still going to make their way towards the B-bomb site, though. Unfortunate for Melody, he's gambled ineffectively. Smoke now indicating Melody. I think he's got to pick up a rifle if he wants any chance in this round, but he's still got the AWP in hand. Aware that TMB could be close here. TMB just got himself into bucket, into the cubby. Getting the AWP out of there. I don't mind this from Melody, to be honest. Making sure that the AWP can't be saved. TMB making his way down into middle. Free shot for Melody. But that indicates the nut round is over. Victory here for Ecstatic. I don't mind the decision there from Melody. When you see him just kind of make his way into Red Room, you understand the reason for the gamble. I think it could have panned out massively, but Melody's 17-7. He's having a really good game so far. Just all about whether he can continue. Early utility coming through from both parties. Svede. Oh, Svede will get one. Now he looks to push him to the smoke himself. Found by Syrah. Oh, Syrah can double down. The effective entries in middle are excellent. Not prepared for AW, though. Emerges out of cave to deal with that mid-aggression. So back to this 3-on-3 scenario, which Ecstatic are going to be in the driver's seat. Reposition in middle now. Seems like Ecstatic is just going to slowly drop their way down and kind of change their minds and decide elsewhere. AW's in a nice position. He's got a smoke and a molly as well. Oh, so much damage dealt. They're going to drop the Molotov. Swings behind it is AW, but falling. Melody again, he's close to the action. Flashbang comes over, nice find from Melody. Gonna drop a Molotov as well. The flank coming through from Kalash. And this is where you know Melody's gonna be a little bit annoyed, a little bit angry there, because he does so well to get that kill. And all that needs to happen is Kalash stays alive. They have no exit strategy. And Melody in another 1 versus 2. Not an easy one, not in the slightest. Just going to be the save again. Unfortunate here, but he doesn't really have any other options. No information of where these final 2 are. No control on the bomb site, so just has to save. Ecstatic will find their 9th. Melody can drop over 2 rifles, so it's all dependent on what they want to achieve. Maybe he could drop over an M4. We get a couple MP9s in play for Amcal, and then if they win it, absolutely excellent. If they lose, they can still invest. I think that's got to be the game plan. Because although he can drop over 2, it's still not a positive buy. It's still not a perfect investment. I think it'd be better for him to drop over a hero rifle, and then you've got yourselves an AWP and a rifle and certainly a chance. And we will be seeing just that. Bit of a hero rifle. A lot of utility invested here from Svade 8. Early molly coming through. Oh, we're seeing a booth from both AWPers, but Christu spots out one. Melody will get the trade, though. Kalash, although falling, it's not in vain. Let's get traded out here. Molly coming through, but the smoke is there. And Melody now reposting. Tapping away is AW. Now trying to back away. Oh, Melody's just spotted one. Looks like he wants to aggress. This could be dangerous. We'll get one. He spotted out a second as well. Oh, great damage from Melody. Based out the AWP shot of TMB, and Svede's in an excellent position here. Hero rifle, and now he's got utility to play with. He's got a low HP and Lele that he can find, and that is the bomb. This hero investment is panning out perfectly, and Lele, he's taking a big risk. He's pushing through this smoke here. Melody again, though, he will find one. And Lele, though, knife in hand, will get fouled. What have I just watched? And Lele's got just a normal knife kill. How often do you get to see that? And Lele, if he wins this clutch, oh, it'd be absolutely excellent, but taken down. How have we seen a knife kill, though? Absolutely mental. Hopefully we get to see that one again. But it's a great round from Melody once again. He's so quick. Just swiping his knife anyway. Oh, poor AW. $11 foul now from Amcal. They deny Ecstatic leveling up the game. And it's going to need to be an investment here from Ecstatic. They've got low loss bonus. So right now, Ecstatic are kind of backs against the wall. If they lose this here, they've got very minimal weaponry in the next. And obviously Amcal with 3 opportunities to close out map 1. It looks as though it's going to be a bit of a B play though from Ecstatic. Flash has been sent now. Kalash going to be sent in. Plenty of players blinded. Great utility here. Trades are going to need to be seen though. Syrup. Great find, able to get his second. Wally gonna come through in a minute, but Christy will get one as well. Smet and Melody now. 2 versus 2. Bomb been retrieved. Gonna be the stick of the bomb here. Interestingly, Nutnuts just holding. Smet been spotted, but information gathered. Great flashbang there. And now all on Melody. Quick to cave is Melody. Christu on the back of the bomb site. Christu. Early. Christu, great find. All can be saved as well. Somehow that round flip-flops massively in favor of Ecstatic. You see Kalash get that double towards top ramp, yet still Ecstatic in that 3 versus 5. They are victorious. Christu just 1 kill behind the AWP of Melody. I said, look, I want to see a lot of impact out of this Danish AWP. The smoke from Sarah. So much damage dealt to Spade A. Sarah can find him as well. Kalash. Close behind the smoke. Kalash will find. Now backing away. TMB. Big kill here. Been spotted in the smoke. Spamming through his Kalash. Now to back away. And Lele alone here towards the B bomb site just as the lurk. Christu takes a fair bit of damage from AW. They can look to crunch here, but great find from Christu. Oh, he's turning from the flash, but it fully blinds him. Melody now alone in the 1 versus 4. He will get 1. Spots out and Lele. Important kill. Searching for another. Aware of TMB's position. TMB quite rightly just backing away. Again, another round. And Molodoy is just going to be saving. A hunt coming through from Sarah. But Ecstatic make it 11. This is where Amcal have got to be very worried because I said, look, we're expecting Train to go the way of Ecstatic just based on how strong they've been on it as of late. Sarah going down there's a bit unfortunate. But Amcal, what do you do here? You've got the saved up. Can you justify an investment? The money for Ecstatic isn't perfect. To be honest, I think Amcal should invest around this saved up. I think it's their only chance for victory because the buy in the next isn't going to be great. They've obviously got the chance to shut down Ecstatic. If they do opt to just play around this saved up and lose, Ecstatic find 12 and at least they book themselves a spot in OT. Who's coming through? Nade Molly combination. Bait of the AWP shot here from Christu. Molodoy. Oh, he's been spotted. USP will be found and he peeks into the Molly. That's the AWP falling. That's Ecstatic finding. And Ecstatic, they put themselves in the lead here, surely. It's going to be a 12-11 scoreline. This was 7-2 here for Amcal. A crazy response here from Ecstatic. And as I said, this could lead to disastrous things here for Amcal. Syrah just sitting back, ready and waiting here. Nice find from Anlele. Hunting Smet down. Smet now Trying to grasp to the Mac 10, but won't be able to get it. No warp for Molodoi. A weapon he's done so much work here on Ancient. 24-9, and they're the team trailing. It's got to be said, though, Ecstatic, they have looked far better here. You look at the individuals of Sierra, the openers he's been able to find in middle. Christu as well on the big greens, had a lot of impact. Early utility sent here. Not much util in total for Amcal, but effectively they dealt so much damage here to Anlele. It looks like Ecstatic are going to try and creep their way into Donut. This could be a big risk. They're just going to wait out this smoke, and once it fades, and we can see that success. Molodoi in a nice position here. Will get one. Searching for a second. Molodoi can't connect. Secondary in hand, but somehow he was able to get two there. It is still a 3-on-3, but look at the HP of TMB and Nut. Not perfect. Not at all. And Lele's on a late lurk as well. He's completely alone on B. Nut's got to go huge on the A-bomb site. They've got to try and delay for as long as possible. Obviously, Lele's going to be on this late lurk. TMB got to try and hold things down. There's no defuse kit. Oh, in fact, AW does have one. They're not going to be ready for Anlele. Surely not. Spots out one. Seen the second as well, and now can just back away. AW realizing that he might need to fight, might need to peek, but Nut swings. Now all on Kalash. Smoke coming, in fact, sorry, Flash coming through, but Nut will find him. I said he's got to go huge, and he does. What a turn of the tides here for Ecstatic. In a game they looked very much out of, in a game that we expected Amcal to find. They were 7-2 up at one point. It looked absolutely incredible. Or 7-3, sorry. But Amcal, it didn't look as though they were ever going to make a mistake. But you see, obviously, Ecstatic get those final 2 rounds of the half. Obviously, get the pistol as well. Yet, you see that 3-round streak at the start of this half for Amcal. And I think many would have expected them to kind of cruise home and take things here on Ancient. But the loss here on Ancient could be disastrous for Amcal, as Train is going to be that second map of the series. You know, in the 4 games that we've seen from Ecstatic on Train, they've looked absolutely exceptional. Yet, on the flip side for Amcal, they've only played 1 game of it. They're yet to win a single round of it. They lost 13-0 to Monty just the other day. So, I think you've got to say, Amcal not going to be feeling all too confident here as we go to Train. But before Train commences, we will be jumping to a break. Welcome back, everyone. Obviously, a very, very interesting first game. It's got to be said. Look, Amcal, they looked as though they were in the driver's seat throughout the whole of Ancient. But when it mattered most, when it really, really got to those kind of final moments, that's where Ecstatic really stepped up. You know, you look at Molodoi, you look at the performance he had, 26 and 10, 116 ADR, 1.73 rating, still not enough to get it over the line. And now we move to Train, a map that we've seen plenty of successes already from Ecstatic. You just have to look at their last 4 games. They've all been in the CCT, obviously 2 of which being in the Swiss stage of Series 16, 2 of which being in the closed qualifier, obviously against Kono and Iberian Soul. Yet to lose it. Ecstatic are looking very good on Train. It's clear that they identified early on, look, okay, well, Vertigo's being removed. I know this is a map that Ecstatic actually fared quite heavily towards. So instead of kind of gambling Train and maybe kind of looking to bring it in late on, it's clear that they've done so much prep on it already. And we're already seeing the successes of that. And now Amcal, a map that they've only played once and a map that they've yet to find a round on, things could look scary for them. But Amcal, let's see if they can ruffle some feathers. Let's see if they can take a page out of Ecstatic's book when it comes to besting their opponents on their map. But Train underway. And look, for me, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy because I've been waiting for a Train game for quite some time. And now I finally get to see it. Obviously, it's a map that many hold near and dear, and finally, with its reiteration, we can see that brilliance. Obviously, Amcal, in that game against Monty, they started on the CT side. Amcal didn't get a single round of the 12 that they had opportunities on that CT side. I said, look, this is a young roster. This is a side that maybe not played training kind of competitive play before. It's got to be something they've got to try and change, but Svede elevated here towards upper. Clashing a nice angle. It's going to be an early B play here from Ecstatic. Utility coming out. Julie's at close range, but Lele, nice trade. Bomb can go down. Oh, Christu spotted one towards deep. Christu, what a find there with the P250. Svede in a nice position, though. We'll find Sierra 3-on-3 now. Don't believe there's a defuse kit, but Lele will fall. AW, nice find with the Julies. Elevation here from AW. So many changes here to this V-bomb site. The one continuing factor is its difficulty regarding retakes, but nice find from Nut trying to get himself away from the USP. Time is ticking now, but Smet can find, and I believe Amcal, they do have enough time for the defuse. I'm not too sure. Oh, it's right down to the wire. Oh, no, they don't have it. Unfortunate here. Ecstatic. They still continue on Train. They deny Amcal from finding their first round on it. Devastating there from Amcal. Seemed like they had that round, but I mentioned a lack of defuse kit and the difficulties on retaking the B-bomb site. And it was clearly shown there. Forced buy scene now from Amcal. I'm interested why we don't see a scout in play. I feel like a scout on a map like Train can be just as prolific as its big brother of the AWP. Early utility coming through. AW now back at the bomb site. Maneuvers quick to back red. Syrah holding for this aggression. Deep smoke coming through, and Syrah will just give up this A main control. I don't mind this here from Ecstatic. There's no need for them to force the issue. Kalash just jiggling close here. We'll drop the Molotov. Still, though, with the molly used so early and a smoke grenade, it's not going to be easy. Already a bit of a gamble rotation here. We've seen a couple players maneuver their way towards B. Biggest change here is the fact that Anlele can creep on out without being spotted from the player. Deep towards the right-hand side. Anlele will get one. Molodoi found. Anlele aggressing once further. This is the force buy here. So you'd expect a little bit more resistance from Amcal, but it seems far too elementary here. Ecstatic looking to reap the rewards, looking to find that success. Still, though, the pistol and the MP9 showing forms of success. Syrah in a nice position to deal with Svade saving. Syrah will find, and now Smet falling. Ecstatic 2-0 up here on the T side. For a map which historics have shown to be one of the most, if not the most CT-sided map in the whole of the pool. Amcal. Yet to find a CT round. You know, you look at old Train back in the day, where if you had 3 rounds on the T side, you'd be buzzing, you'd be over the moon. Obviously, we've seen the kind of transition in Counter-Strike, how a lot of the maps now feel a little bit more T-sided, or maybe a little bit more balanced, you could say. Nice find from Anlele. Deals with Kalash's aggression towards B. Tapping through the smoke is Smet. Will connect onto TMB, and a lot of damage has been dealt to both Anlele and Christu. This round could go a little bit wrong here. Nade of the smoke, though. Syrah trying to find, and Syrah will take down Smet. Still, we've got Molodai close by. Will be found from Syrah again, and now all on the Svade 8. Progressing here. Taking a lot of control. The only problem is 1 versus 4. A couple kills can be found. At least there's some financial damage. At least there's kind of economic dispute. Unlucky, unfortunately, there for Svade 8. It was the full HP nut to face against him. Molodai, though, he's got the AWP in play now. Can be such a pivotal moment here for this individual. We saw the successes of Ancient. Insta smokes being thrown, though, and as I said, it's clear that Ecstatic, they're a side that have adapted and adjusted to a map like Train so quickly. Already we're seeing the complex utility that they're working with. And it's interesting to see how this map will adapt and kind of reshape and reform as the months go on, and kind of the new metas and decisions that are being made and having to be taken. Flashbang coming through. Svadic will find Syrah. So much damage dealt to TMB as well. Smoke thrown. Amcal. 0-3 down, but certainly going to want to change that. Molodai defending the B-bomb site alone. Utility, Juggler, Cross, TMB. The lone aggressor, Svade 8. Timing couldn't be worse. Nice find from Smet, though. Takes down Anlele. I don't really know why Anlele is looking to progress. Seems like the T's are wanting to make their way towards the B-bomb site. They will maneuver back to A, though, and Smet as the lone defender. Playing from deep. Molodai's going to be rotating to old. Smet's still on the back of the bomb site. TMB clearing. Low HP. Smet. Being to be dealt with soon. Oh, TMB will have heard that drop. Util coming over. Oh, and TMB on low HP can find. And TMB aggressing. He's getting himself really deep now, progressing through Ivy. And now Molodai in a spot of bother. Kalash. Contact taken. Molodai peeking. Finds a freebie, but TMB trading. And now all on Kalash. Utility coming through. TMB. He's found 4 kills in this round. Big round for TMB, and he gets the ace. What a round here from TMB. Within the first 10-15 seconds, he was dropped down to 15 points of health, but that didn't bother him. But absolutely excellent here from the in-game leader. I've said TMB's a player that has heaps of experience here. Although just 22 years of age, you look at some of the teams he's played for. You look at that time on Copenhagen Flames back in 2019. This will be a player that's got a lot of experience kind of at this level. And that level's even higher. 1,400 maps played on HLTV. And you look at Train, probably got more maps played on it than the rest of the server combined. Although it has had a bit of a visual and, I guess, quality of life update, TMB, his stats certainly looking as though they've been upgraded. Util coming through. Syrah aggressing. AW needs to be cautious. Swing seen, but Syrah falling. AW, important find there on the MP9. Christu now alone with the AWP. Fires a bit of a pot shot. Aggression from TMB. Spots out one. He's got information on both, in fact. TMB, He's in a great position now. It's all about whether he can capitalize on this information. Sfade now creeping close. All going to be about timing here. TMB isolating, will get one. Aware of AW as well, so he's just glued to this angle. AW, I don't think he realizes that TMB's got this information, but the Molotov coming through now. It's going to force AW into the open, and TMB can find again. Second kill of the round, 9th of the map. And a 3 versus 4 now for Amcal to deal with, but there's minimal time. Ecstatic could fumble here. Molodoi spotted on the back of the bomb site. Quick shot from Christu. The new elevation there works well for Christu. Bomb to go down now. No chance to deny it. Kalash now. Hoping. Spots out TMB. Deegan hand. Christu seen as well towards back green, but nice find from Christu. And Smet. He's been sat waiting and holding for any aggression from Ivy, yet to make a mark. But Ecstatic, they go 5-0 up here on the T side. A very, very impressive performance here from Ecstatic. It's clear that they are very well drilled on this map. You just have to look, you know, you look within this year alone, you look at Train. Nearly a 57% CT win rate. Obviously, it's over kind of a handful of maps played. Less than 50. So, I feel like the stats will slowly kind of, I guess, resettle and become true. But still, we know this map to be very CT-sided. Yeah, Amcal really struggling here on Train. AW, it seems like he wants to get aggressive here towards A main once again. It's going to be a playthrough Ivy here, though. I like this from Ecstatic. Keeping Amcal guessing. Smoke comes through. A bit of a spam. Aid of the smoke going to be seen. They opt against pushing through it. Utility coming over here. Smoke towards Ivy. Not spamming. Smet needs to be cautious. Aid of the smoke again. To be honest, the minimap's going to take me some time to adjust to. I'm just so happy that I'm back on Train. Feels like I've gone back in time. Gotta be said. Molodoi posted up here towards upper. Kalash elevating. Trying to get himself in a nice position to deal with this B play. Will be a playthrough B from Ecstatic. There's minimal time, but they've got a lot of util to work with. It's all about whether they can get the smoke onto Molodoi, but utility coming over now. Molodoi is in a bit of a difficult scenario. Plenty of flashbangs coming over. Kalash will get one. Kalash can double down. Eventual trade scene. Sfade falling to Nut as well in the process. Molly coming over deep. Oh, landing onto Molodoi. Utility coming over. Still a 3 versus 3. Bomb plant here for Nut with minimal time. Molodoi posted up. Christu's got to do something. He's got to find something, but he does. Nut takes down Molodoi. They spotted out Smet as well. And it's gone from a 3v2 scenario in favor of Amcal to a 1v2 for Smet with just a flashback. I believe there's some utility that he can retrieve, but a near impossible round now for Smet. I think his best chances is to just stick the bomb straight away. I think without it, a real difficulty. But the fact he spotted no one, the fact he's not been given anything, he will just give this one up. And Smet has the chance there, but goes down to Nut. Important round from Nut. Great finds there. But Ecstatic continue. And look, this is the problem with allowing a map like Train to be slid through. Because it's not as though it's a map like Dust or Mirage where maybe you're not too confident on it, but you can still pug it out. This is Train. This is one of the most tactical maps in the pool. This is one of the most kind of creative maps in the pool. And this is where if you aren't well drilled on it, and a team like Ecstatic are, they're always going to pick it against you and just make you look so foolish. And that's what we're seeing here. And I evaluated and kind of made it very clear that Amcal, they had to find success on map 1. Without it, real problems going to be seen. And already we're seeing these difficulties. Fade, nice find there. Takes down TMB, can double. And unless if Nut can win a 1v5, we will be seeing the first round found. But oh my god, Nut making things possible here. Now picking up the AWP. 1v5 gone down to the 1v2. Bomb not retrieved yet. Nut 9 HP. He's got a minute on the clock. Kalash is going to be pushing through upper. Nut, he's going to have a slight look to Ivy. And now he could look to just post here on Kalash's angle. All going to be about timing. It's typing in the chat. Nut. He hasn't picked up the bomb. Svade is posted on his angle. Going to be about timing here. Svade tucked away. Nut going to be clearing. But we will see Svade find him. No 1v5 here for Nut. Amcal, that is their first round here on Train in the last 2 maps they've played of it. I guess you could say it's a positive outlook and a positive progression here on Train since their last map against Monty. At least one better. But you just have to look at the money of Ecstatic. Nut and Christy both above 10k. Finance is looking so strong. And right now, if you're Amcal, you're going to be thinking very, very critically about your decision and kind of strengths of Ancient, because the fact they lost Ancient and we knew Train was going to be that secondary, it's such a scary remaining series here for Amcal. Don't get me wrong, if they can find it here and Train, what kind of story it would be, but I feel like very, very few people would be believing in that statement. Amcal, though, got to see a big performance here. Otherwise, as mentioned, they will be eliminated. No Swiss stage for them in Series 17. Kalash now, just jiggling here towards lower. Spade now peeking. Spade got a lot of information, but great trades. And Syrah, a nice double here. Utility's excellent from Nut. Great find from Kalash, though, dealing with Anlele. Smoke fades, Smet finds, Syrah falls, and Nut in a tough clutch again. Not quite the 1v5. Timing's excellent, though. He can get one. Kalash now emerging. Kalash, oh, he's out in the open. Nut's got this information now. Could look to reposition. Going to be the stick of the bomb. Oh, it is just the tap, in fact. Kalash is in such a good position here. Nut is trapped. Kalash could just send a Molotov. Amcal, they will double. They will find themselves another. And finances, not perfect here. Things look a little bit awkward. Could see a hero AK on Christu. Maybe even an hero AWP. But Amcal looking a lot better. It's clear that they've really worked upon their Train in the last couple days. Because I think you just have to look. That result against Monty was not what many would have expected. Early utility being thrown here from Ecstatic. It's going to be a fast A play. Something that we've seen from plenty of teams on Train. And Anlele's openers surely deny Amcal finding their third. Kalash, nice position here. A to the bomb site as an attempt to find TMB. I think now this is where these final three have just got to save. There's no real chance for the possibility of a retake. Great change of pace, though, from Ecstatic. They realise when they slow things down and give Amcal time to breathe, that's where things go a little bit wrong for them. So they opt for the speedy approach, and it works out perfectly. Ooh. Not great there, though. Losing that player could be a little bit difficult for them now, because reinvesting might not be as easy as they thought. Obviously, AW and Svedek can get out rifles, but it's not going to be perfect utility-wise. Luckily, both Molodoi and Kalash have still got a fair bit of util remaining. So weapons can be dropped across. Already ecstatic. They've won the half on the T side, which is a real rarity to say on many maps, but especially on the likes of Trade. I think Amcal, in this kind of tech pause and in the half-time switch, they're going to have a real deep think of how they're going to turn things here on Trade. Seems like there are some slight technical issues currently. Apparently some microphone problems in the Amcal side. But I believe we are going to be underway now. So, no long tech issues. Things have been sorted pretty swiftly. But Amcal, 5 rounds down. Not going to be feeling confident whatsoever here. Realistically, they've got to find these final 3. Otherwise, things look very, very difficult for them. Early utility coming through here. Already you can see what the odds think about Amcal's chances, and I think they're right on the money there. I think the chances here are very, very slim. Svede looks as though he wants to aggress. Sira sending the flash. Smet, it's all going to be about timing here. Deep smoke thrown, and Smet forced to play behind it, but TMB finds him at range. Smet falling. Molodoi rotating in. Christu trying to play in front of it. Molodoi takes down the bomb carrier. TMB now. Gonna be easy. AW as well in a nice position. Smoke's faded now. TMB found. AW still on the bomb site with Christu in close proximity, and Lele now just taking his time, wanting to try and get 2 for 1, but eventually strikes. Finds AW. Molly here towards Pop. Svede now. Great find onto Sira. Sira doesn't actually need to peek right there and then. He could have waited. Reposition from Molodoi might be unexpected. Christu now retrieving the bomb. And Lele clearing out Pop Dog. Nothing seen. Steps heard though. And Lele and Christu. Not going to be the easiest 2 versus 3, but the fuse kit not seen as of yet. Might be one dropped, but and Lele's very prepared for Svede. I don't really see a world in which Svede wins this 1v1. Steps heard free for Anlele. Christu gets 1. Molodoi spotted. No scope connecting from Molodoi. Retrieves the AK. Kit now found. Very minimal time, and Anlele knows it. He can just swing wide now. Oh, Molodoi. He will find the kill, but don't believe he's got enough time. Another round going the way of Ecstatic here on the T side. Nice attempt there from Molodoi, but can't make things happen. 8-2 here for Ecstatic. Although Amcal, it's a better performance as to what we saw them a couple days ago against Monty. Still not pretty here. Still not a nice watch here if you're an Amcal fan. Early utility here towards upper. Christy posted up on the angle, waiting for an upper peak, but nothing seen right now. TMB. It's the creep out. Great final to Svede. AW falling to Sira. And now things become very difficult. Kalash going to be aggressing. Easy find for Nut Nut. And like dominoes, Amcal fall. Smack. Making a lot of noise here towards back green. I know the train is no longer green, but It will forever be known as that call out. Up on Molodoy. Nice find from Syrah. Aware that Molodoy is alone here, and you can see the T's quick to hunt on the search here for Molodoy. Great flash, Molodoy spotted. Great find from Molodoy. We'll get one. HE grenade chips heavily away. None, I can find him. No warp in the next round for Molodoy, and I say the next, it is the final here of their CT side. But a landslide victory for Ecstatic this is looking. And to remind everyone at home, a win here is exactly what Ecstatic are looking for. A victory propels them into the Swiss stage. And I think that's where we're heading. Whirly aggression here towards upper, but Molodoy taken down, and Lele can get a double here. And this is looking very scary. Amcal. It looks like they won't even get 3 rounds here. And Lele finds a W as well. An excellent round from Lele. Molotov forces Fade out into the open and Smet all that remains. 1 versus 5. But Amcal. Look, if you're willing to slide a map like Train, I think it's about time you work a little bit more on it, because it's not as though it's day 1 of the map release. It's been quite some time now. We need to see a better performance here from Amcal in future on this map. Otherwise, I think many teams will look to pick it. Smet. Bomb's already a quarter ticked. I think he's just going to be playing this one for kills. We'll get 1 though, and now the T's could look to swing. Flashbang coming through. Syrah, oh, fully sent in here, and Syrah will find him. 10-2 scoreline though, and Ecstatic 1 step closer to the Swiss stage here. Deservedly so though. Ecstatic have looked the stronger side. They have looked the better side here. Got to be said. And now Amcal. Pistol round is potentially what's standing between their chances of anything here. Great utility zone. Molodoy though, nice find. Oh, Molodoy continuing. It is Kalashin back to find that 3rd kill. Great pistol here from Amcal. Absolutely excellent. 1v4 for Nut Nut. Been spotted and Molodoy finds. Shooting bodies here is Molodoy. Don't know whether he's seen the scoreline or whether it'll affect him, but it's clear that Amcal feeling positive about that one. Just going to be the eco here from Ecstatic. Early smoke here from Molodoy. Bit of a stack from Ecstatic. The hopes of aggression here, but AW's crept on out. He's going to be clearing towards connector. Nothing seen, nothing sighted. AW's got all this information. The bomb's making its way out. AW so cheeky. We'll find Nut Nut. Now realizing isolated here is Fade 8, so that's a weapon that can be retrieved. Christy fooling though. AW now wrapping. Could find TMB. Back he goes to connector. Out in the open here is AWB, not bothered. Will eventually go down. A couple casualties seen here, actually. Molodoi will get one. Syrah not quick enough to trade, and the swing will be seen here. We'll see the investment here from Ecstatic, and already you can see that Syrah, Christu, and Nutnut opting for the FAMAS. Same with TMB. We know that the FAMAS, not only has it been reduced in price, but the spray, I feel like it's become a little bit more confined. I think the FAMAS was a weapon that many would not be too happy when using, but seems as though many introducing it. Nice molly there. AW sadly just doesn't land as he intends. So much aggression here towards upper. Spade 8 now with plenty of plays behind him. How is Spade 8 still alive here? We should have seen a trade. The fact that Spade 8's escaped with his life is crazy. TMB now. Hey, looking close to A main. Got Syrah by his side. It looked like Christy wanted to progress through Ivy there. Syrah now situated in A main. Kalash. Not had the best of games. Nice find from AW, though. We got a 2-man advantage now for Amcal. TMB's pushed into main now. Great find from AW. Christu spots out one. Christu will get the kill. Molodoi trying to find Christu. Surely his time's numbered. Molly coming through here into pop. And Lele will get one, but Kalash with a quick trade. Amcal looking pretty good here on the T side, gotta be said. Looking far better than many would expect. Aggression here towards upper. Great find from Anlele. They've opted for a bit of a hero MP9. And Anlele, how has he been allowed to isolate? So much damage dealt now. AW will get one. Syrah swinging wide and Syrah finding. Man advantage now for Ecstatic. Even with weaker weapons, Ecstatic can look to prevail. Syrah repositioning. Christu now closed with that P250. Can get one. And the wide swing of the AK. Smet. So much damage taken. The bomb's been dropped. And Smet, very little to do in this one. He's 19 points of health. As said, doesn't have the bomb. Got a good idea that Nutnut's going to make his way through pop. Going to be about timing here for Smet. Has got a lot of time on his side, but problem is the CTs have now opted for that buddy system. Playing shoulder to shoulder, close by one another. Nut could opt to go and pick up a weapon, but going for it, yeah, they're aware that Smet is so low. I think the struggle for Smet is with Train, there's just so many angles you need to compete with. Oh, Smet has spotted Nut. Very spotted his shoulders. 20 seconds left. Steps heard, Nut finds. But Anlele, so much damage dealt there. An excellent round from Anlele. Absolutely brilliant. But Ecstatic, they find 11. We've got an AWP on Christu. Amcal's finances aren't perfect either. And if they lose this one, just the one loss bonus. It's going to be so tough for them. So difficult. I think right now Amcal They need a gift. They need a hero. They need someone to step up. Great flashbang there. Nut repositioning is already looking to maneuver here into connector. Kalash overlooking this, and Nut finds a freebie. Molly coming through, and the Molly, in fact, blocked by Svede. We will see a nade and a smoke to come through as well. Another smoke thrown. Does indicate there's a second player here, though. But still, look how much damage has been dealt to the Amcal side. Not only have they lost a life, but Molodoy, AW, Svede, they've all been chipped away at ever so slightly. AW, he's flashed out. We'll be able to get one there. Nice utility usage there from Amcal. They reduced the deficit. And Lele, just as though he wanted some elevation. I'll wait the smoke out beforehand. Amcal, looks as though they're going to head their way towards the B-bomb site, currently defended by Nut. Molodoy, though, if he spearheads this attack, he could catch out the B defender. In fact, they're going to make their way towards A. It's very minimal time here. Amcal, they've got one Molotov to work with. This is going to be impossible. Steps ahead now. And Lele is in such a good position. Utility coming out, and Lele can peek at any moment. Great find from Molodoy. Missed shots from Lele. Quick trade from TMB. Nice reposition as well, and he can look to take down the bomb planter, and now 8 seconds on the clock. Smet, you can find this frag, but you won't have enough time to punch in the digits, and that's been realized. But Molodoy will still find Nut. The round goes the way of Amcal in the least expected fashion. Still, a 5-round lead is seen here for Ecstatic Amcal. An impressive T side it's been, but still plenty more to be seen. Early aggression here with the orb. HE grenade missed there. Christu just tapping away, hoping to connect a lucky bullet. Kalash, he seems so worried here. Step there from Kalash should indicate something. Amcal, though, operating with that same decision making that we saw on Ancient with their T side of playing things slow and trying to be very restricted. Syrah, so much damage dealt here to both Kalash and AW. Reposition from Syrah. Flashbang comes through. Molodoy posted up on the angle. 5-7 tapping away. Smet now. Smet's in a good position. He spotted out Syrah. Syrah spotted him? Did the Jiggle see something there? Oh, and Lele's in a really good position. And Lele's in a full flank. TMB, if he can spam through, TMB will get one. More damage dealt to AW now. We've still got Lele in the flanks. This is going to be so difficult. Mac 10 retrieve, tapping away. Molodoy will find, but that flanking 5-7 can get one. Aware of Smet as well as Syrah, and Syrah can take him down. This hero rifle is working so perfectly. So much damage dealt. Syrah will get his second. All on Svede. 6 seconds goes down. And Ecstatic, they will find themselves their 12th. These hero investments for Ecstatic are the rounds at which they're winning. But Amcal now, you look at the money. They've got to win 6 in a row. I seem very doubtful for them, though. Ecstatic. 6 opportunities to close out the series and progress to the Swiss stage here in the CCT. Obviously for Amcal, they need 6 in a row just to continue here, just for a chance of competition. Nice find from Molodoy, though. Flashbang coming through. Christie posted up on the angle. Deeg of Kalash continues. TMB now on a flank. Svade ain't going to be peeking. This is the bomb that he's just given up, though. Molly can be thrown from TMB, and it splits the attack. Kalash will find, though. Molodoy on the big green. Swing comes through, but the AWP connecting. Now on Anlele. Aware that he's somewhere here towards the A-bomb site. Molodoy, great round there. Gets 3. Kalash is double. Amcal. A lifeline has been gained. Still, though, 5 in a row needed here for Amcal. All it takes, though, one mistake, one misstep, and Amcal, it is over here in Series 17. Now, these are faces that we've seen throughout the times in the CCT, just in Season 2 alone. Obviously playing under DMS now, under Amcal. The expectations of this roster are quite high, it's got to be said. Great nade there. Smet finds TMB. Lovely opener here for Amcal. They've got the choice now. Amcal, they can just look to push themselves onto the B bomb site. Going A would be a big risk, and it does seem as though they are going to make their way onto B. Both AWPers glued to this angle. Now either will yield a kill, though. AW. AW with the bomb here. It's got to be cautious. Oh, nice find from Nut Nut. Crystal on the AWP finds AW. Syrah takes down Molodoy. Smet. An important trade here in main, but 17 seconds on the clock. The bomb's dropped, and the round surely over. The series over. Amcal are taken down here in Series 17. And Svade, the in-game leader, he's just got to sit and accept his fate. But Ecstatic victorious here on Train. A far better performance here from Amcal as to what we saw the other day, but still, it's not enough. And it sadly, for them, will be their last series here in Series 17. Amcal, unfortunately, not besting on Ancient has been their big downfall here. It has been a real misstep, it's got to be said. I think when you look at the way in which Amcal played on Ancient, they were fully in control. They looked really, really good. You just have to look at kind of their first rounds. It was, you know, a 5-1 scoreline. It was 7-3 at one point, and I kind of thought Amcal were going to take Ancient by storm. Obviously, it went the way of Ecstatic in the end, but Train was a completely different story. 10-2 half. I think we all knew Ecstatic were eventually going to take it. Obviously, for Amcal, they can take positives away from that Train game, but that's about it. They're out of the playing stage, and now they've just got to wait for Series 18 because there is no more time for them in Series 17. Obviously, we do have another game up and coming in about an hour's time, being FabBet against Apogee. I'm excited for that one as well. Whether I think we're going to see Train again, I'm not too sure, but look, for my first game casting it, I enjoyed it, and I hope everyone did at home. We had some kind of weird rounds where it was the weaker weapons that were prevailing, but look, a great game, it has to be said, from Ecstatic. They're going to be really happy with the result of that one, and obviously puts them in the Swiss stage for Series 17. As I mentioned, though, we have got another game in FabBet versus Apogee, but that is going to be kicking off in about an hour's time. So set your timers, set your alarms, because we'll be coming back after the break. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to be heading into the action for our second series of today, with it being FabBet against Apogee. Obviously, both these teams are going to be searching for that place in the Swiss stage, but the question is, who is going to take it? Look, it's an interesting one here, because I think for both of these sides, they've had up and down results. I think it's safe to say. I think neither one have looked all too consistent. You look at FabBet's results, okay, yeah, they bested Aurora in a 2-0, and they were playing with their coach as well, which is very, very impressive. But then you look back to their game against Unity, where that first game was a 19-17 on Anubis. They then lost 13-2 on their map pick of Inferno. I think there's a lot of ups and downs here for both sides, but let's have a look at the rosters. We'll kick things off with the FabBet side, obviously being Smash, Jackie, Tension, Marix, and Crush. Obviously means no Bondic here, so we're going to have the coach standing in. I guess it's not the end of the world. Obviously with Bondic being kind of the leader, you know, the coach can still facilitate those roles and still going to be calling, you imagine. So I don't think it's going to be the biggest of problems. I feel like already it's clear that Crush can provide in those types of games. So I think right now for FabBet, if they can provide similar signs to what they showed against Aurora, they're going to be feeling pretty confident. They're going to be feeling very comfortable. But the players we've got to look at, obviously Jackie, Smash, Marix as well, been playing really well at the moment. I feel like when I watch this team all the time, when I look at this FabBet side, I always just want to see more out of Tension. On the AWP, I feel like with the big green in hand, you expect so much from these players, because, you know, from Counter-Strike as a whole, the AWP has always been such a high fragging role. It seems like Tension never really towards the kind of the top of the leaderboard. Hopefully today can be a turning point, though, for Tension as an individual. But I'm excited for this FabBet roster. And look, I think they're a strong looking side. On the flip side, though, obviously with Apogee, we're looking at players like Demo, obviously going to be having a lot of experience. Same for Prism. Obviously had that time with Singularity, a fair stint on Illuminar as well. Obviously had time on Honoris. I believe he would have been playing amongst Taz and Neo there. So you have to imagine he's going to be given a lot of experience from them too. But the player we've got to look at is Jacob. Jacob's had an exceptional last couple months. You just have to look at the rating, 1.19. I think time and time again, when you look at this Apogee roster, it is usually Jacob that is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and it begs the question, who is going to be that secondary? Obviously, we see a fair bit from Hypex, but I think right now, this roster, I think obviously it's fairly newly formed. When it comes to synergies, it's not going to be all too there, but I think it's a strong looking side, and I think you've got to give them time. But hopefully we can see a little bit more out of HFA. Obviously a lot more out of Prism as well, because we know the experience that he brings. Same with Demo. But I'm excited for this game. I think both these teams, they definitely have their kind of their work cut out for them, with it being that, you know, final game for them in the play-in stage. As I said, the winner will make it through to the Swiss stage. So a big game here. Obviously, a big determining factor of whether these teams will find success is going to be the veto. So the vetoes are an interesting one. Both teams like to float train. I'm expecting a Mirage ban from FabBet, Inferno ban from Apogee. I think that's fairly safe to say. Apogee, they've gotten rid of Inferno. Are we going to see that Mirage? Well, yeah, they're the insta-bans. Obviously, with maps like Anubis, maps like Nuke still in kind of play here, I'm interested if we're going to see them, because they're both maps that both teams are really strong on and also have got a lot of sample size. So Ancient's been picked from Apogee. You understand it's one of FabBet's weakest maps. You look at the statistics, you look at the sample size. It's not perfect from them. See, does pick from FabBet. Okay, not bad shout either. We still haven't seen that Nuke or Anubis yet. And Anubis being banned, in fact, from Apogee. You understand it with it being statistically the strongest map for FabBet. But, wow, okay, no Nuke, no Anubis. Crazy here. With both of those maps being, very, very consistent in both of these teams' map pools, I really would have expected at least one of them there. But no, we've got Train to end things off. Obviously, we saw a bit of a one-sided game on Train earlier on in that first matchup. Hopefully we get there. Hopefully we do see ourselves another Train. Just every day that I get to see Train is just a blessing for me. I love the map, and I think plenty of the scene is slowly adopting it into their pool. But right now, I think the only problem that FabBet might have is the fact that they're going to be playing with their coach. I think in a game like this against the top opponent, you really need to have everyone hitting heavy. Obviously, you look at that game against Aurora. Aurora, being a very, very strong side. You just have to look at the way that Jackie played was ridiculous in that game against Aurora. Obviously, he ended the game 41-33, 13 kills clear of any of his team, and it's a very impressive performance because we know how kind of strong this Aurora roster are. So I think FabBet, coming off the back of that victory, they are going to be feeling really, really confident. Obviously, as you can see on your screen, Ecstatic have already qualified. Amcal falling short there. And in that game, I mentioned the vetoes being a big problem. I don't think they are going to be anywhere near to kind of that statement where, you know, it's a team's best map versus a team's worst. But I feel like right now, I think both teams, they've got the chance for the 2-0. I feel like a map like Ancient, very, very well kind of versed from most teams. Same can be said for Dust. So I'm interested to see where this goes. Obviously, if we have a player like Jacob just absolutely destroying, then things could get a little bit difficult for the likes of FabBet. Obviously, though, we do have plenty more games to be seen throughout the rest of today, ending things off with Copenhagen Wolves against Money F and then FireFlux against NIP. And to be honest, that FireFlux NIP game is going to be such a hot contest because obviously we've seen this kind of newly formed NIP side, and also FireFlux, they are looking really, really hot at the moment. So I'm excited to see that one play out. And then that game is going to be an absolute banger. Many eyes on that one as well. So I think that game could be the probably the highlight game for today. But all of these games are going to be exciting, as it is these deciders, the determining factors of who can make it to the Swiss stage. But speaking of, Ancient going to be underway in a matter of moments. The game kicking off, the pistol round ready and waiting. The players heating up in the server. And now this is their time to shine. FabBet, CT start here. Apogee's map pick. They're going to want to hit the ground running. They're going to want a strong start here. Interesting pistol decision from Apogee. They are going to be showing a lot of contact here towards A. It's a full rush towards A, but it's all a ruse. No defenders, or sorry, no bomb hit, but no defenders on the bomb site currently. Tension, though, he's ready for this. Tension always on the bomb site. He's going to be spotted, taken down by Jacob. Bomb to be planted now. And the rotations are going to be seen at some point soon. Hafer has been spotted. Nice flashbang coming over. Marix eventually takes down one. Crush finds Jacob. And now a 4-on-3. But look at the T's positioning. They're very far out of this one. Smoke on the bomb now from Marix. Hypex. It's got to hit heavy. We'll find one. HFAR does take down Jackie. Tapping through the smoke here. Nice from Marix. He will get one. And HFAR falling. Smash finding. Enough time for the defuse, and FabBet, they do win the pistol. A good start here to Ancient. Obviously, you just have to look at kind of recent form here on Ancient for the likes of FabBet. You look at the game against GTZ, a dominant victory. The game against Game Agents, a close loss. You know, although this team aren't perfect on Ancient, and to be honest, quite far from it with their win rate, they still back themselves. They're still going to feel confident. FabBet, though, they so heavily favour the CT side here on Ancient, as do Apogee. So I feel like this really is going to be a game of two halves. It's not as though we're going to be seeing kind of close affairs throughout. I think we're going to be seeing maybe a 7-5, an 8-4 maybe on both halves. But it is the force here from Apogee. What can they provide here with the 3 Galils and the Tech 9s? Right now, Apogee staying silent, not wanting to give up their game plan. A nice setup here from Smash and Jackie. Problem is, it's an MP9 at range. 4 players here for Apogee with head armor, the only one without it being Prism. I like the idea of this here from Apogee. They're taking this control in middle now. The Galils are going to look to try and have their impact. Steps ahead. Jacob gets himself into Red Room. Very speedy here. Jackie, none the wiser. They're going to look to cut off these rotations. The Galils are firing now. Looking to push here into CT. Nice flashbang. Tension. Searching for a pick here. Tension will get one. Nice trade from HVAR, but Smash quick as well. And Jackie now. A rotator in Donut. And the kills are not coming through here for Apogee. Flashbang coming over. Smash will get one before falling. Hypex now at a tough clutch. Gets the dink onto Marix, but no kill. FabBet continue. And the force buy. No success there for Apogee. Unfortunate that I like their initial game plan, but I thought they were going to crunch in fact on the likes of Jackie and Donut. They opt against it. They look to push towards Red Room, and that being their biggest problem. Early util towards middle here from Jackie. HFAR searching for something here towards ramp, but loses his life in the process as Tension eliminates with that MP9. Nice find from Hypex. Obviously for Tension, his goal is going to be trying to bring out the big green as soon as possible. Speedy reposition from Tension. Jackie, M4 in hand to find Hypex. Final two players to make their way out of main. Smash has got all this information. Nice find on to Jacob. And now just a Glock. Oh, okay, Jackie. Maybe not enough time spent in aim labs before, or aim labs on aimbot, sorry, beforehand. Don't really know how he's gone down there to the Glock, but FabBet still victorious. Tension now can bring out the big green if he desires. And we will see the open play now. No warp out for Apogee as of yet. Jackie sending the molly and the flash. Again, it seems like Apogee are going to look to take control towards A. They put quite a lot of stock in their kind of A main takes. I feel like A, usually a position that many teams somewhat neglect on the CT side in the initial portion of rounds, but right now, FabBet are showing a lot of discipline towards A. They've got a double donut setup, Tension on the AWP, Smash on a rifle. Fair bit of utility between them. Smoke now thrown towards A main. It's going to be 20 seconds of Apogee sitting and waiting. In fact, they look to go through this. I don't mind the idea, but it could be disastrous. They're going to look to boost the player up, and Smash seems very prepared. That's information there. Don't really know why we've seen a player jump. Could have lost their life there unnecessarily. Smoke coming through towards CT. Molly on the back of the bomb site. Smash now. Will just look to back away. Jacob slowly creeping in middle. Tension worried about a red room cross. Flash comes through, but nice shot from Tension. Might search for a second. Relayed the information that someone could have crossed. Flashbang into middle. HFAR. Thing to find here. Steps been heard. Will take down Smash. Not the easiest of kills. And I like this from the CT. They're going to look to deal with HFAR. Nice from Jackie there. Man advantage again for FabBet. Minimal time. CT, but Demo gets the trade onto Crush. And now Tension in the clutch. 1 versus 2. It's going to be an impossible clutch here. They can just both swing once the tap of the bomb comes through. And the fact that Tension's on the orbit becomes so difficult. Left-hand side in the missed shot. Nice round from Demo. Triple kill in that one. Orb can be saved as well. Apogee, they get their first round on the board, and already you can see the finances for FabBet very weak. All buy coming through here from FabBet. Apogee, this could be their avenue into their T side. A win in a round like this would be excellent. Jackie's been run boosted in. Jackie right in the forefront. Nice find onto Jacob. A lot of damage to Demo. Prism now needs to be so cautious. Sending the flash into Donut. Great utility there. Molly gonna land. Swing to come through, but Prism, he's isolated these cave aggressors. Crush now. He's dropped the smoke. He's given away his position. We've got a player deep in red room. Oh, great find from Smash. HFAR falling. Important from Prism, though, to get one back. And now Tension. He's got to deal with this player in red room. He's got to find this pick. Demo will take him down. No, and it's a 1 versus 3 for Smash. He's had a good game so far. Currently 8-2. Smash creeping. Searching for that late lurk of Demo. Might not find him though, as Demo has crept already into Donut. That won't be heard. That Smash is even going to give this a good go, but he's had a slight look, searching for something. Spots out one. Gonna send the flashes here. Nice flashback. I think the game plan here is to take him down to the bomb. Flash is good again. Smash will get one. Needs to get his gun out though. Needs to be cautious. Well, he has seen him. And in fact, Demo, he's a little low HP himself. Great fight from Smash. 10-2 is Smash. A really good start here on Ancient. With this being Apogee's map pick, we expect big things from them. Especially with such a low win rate for FabBet in the last couple of weeks. Little bit invested around Smash's saved M4. Flash into middle to try and set Smash up for success. Prism here. Seemed as though he was caught off guard, but still finds Smash. Nice tap there. HFAR taking a little bit of damage. Retrieve rifle for Jackie. Couple pot shots with the pistols, but Jacob's still continuing. Jacob's had a bit of a slow start here, but a round like this could be great for a player's confidence. Why is it being given to tension here? Hypex on the orb, posted on the angle. Symbol shot for Hypex. Gets the headshot as well, bit of a stylish one. 5 survivors there for Apogee. Excellent there for their finances. Again, though, we won't see an AWP on tension. A liberty that Apogee are operating with. Ready, Prism's taking some control here in middle. Teammate by his side. Nice HE grenade onto Jackie. So much damage dealt there. Molly to come his way as well. Just going to force him back. Jacob. Close here, outside red. They're going to peek together. Jackie can get one, but the trade is excellent from Jacob. And now, Apogee, they love to get players deep here towards Red Room. It's been so good for them. Smash is pushed here. He's taking all this control towards A. We could see a bit of a gamble, but they still need to deal with Jacob. Trade is good, but still. The flank from Smash. It's all going to be about timing here. Steps have been heard. In a very good position to capitalize. We'll get one in cave, and now they can look to speed things up a little. Demo. Great find from Demo. Nice HE grenade to chip away at the T's. Big find from Marex. And now Hypex, trapped on the back of the bomb site, needs to connect the shot. But with a 5-7 in hand, he doubles the low HP of Smash and Marex. Nice clutch there from Hypex. And Apogee now take the lead. FabBet, just another half buy. Look, Apogee, the second the weaponry has been in play, they've looked excellent, so effective here. You know, I said we've got high expectations of a player like Jacob. Not just been him. Not really been him that much either. 5 and 6 currently is Jacob. Hypex, up in hand here. Posted up, waiting for that A main aggression. Jacob, so cheeky there. Not really much you can do about that. FabBet. Right now, the start to Ancient is slipping. And as I said, both teams quite heavily favour the CT side. So far, Apogee, if they can get themselves 6, maybe even 7 rounds here, they'll be feeling very confident moving into the second half. And as I said, look, Dust 2. Dust 2's a scary battleground. Jacob on his kind of eco-hunting arc wants these frags, and you understand why. Will deny tension. Marix and Crush could be close enough to take him down. Nice find from Hypex, and Hypex will get 2 as well. Great round there from Jacob. Obviously, with it just being an eco, we weren't expecting all too much there out of FabBet, but plenty of survivors for Apogee. And you can see it from their finances. Tension on the AWP once again. Ooh. Worried we had a bit of a lag out there from Tension. Aggression in middle. Nice from Jackie. Deals with Jacob. HE grenade to attempt to chip away at. It's going to be a refight in mid. Smash with an important trade. He's able to escape. Going to have to drop the smoke and try and dodge the bullets. Demo. In a good position now. Got some util to deal with Smash, but he's going to wait for the smoke to fade and do it with the bullets. Happen in a matter of moments. No fading now. Marix in a deep position here. Hypex does have the AWP though and the bomb. Nice find from Hypex. Excellent there. And with that, now FabBet have got a question to ask. And Apogee. Them a response. Crush now. Nice find from Crush. Dropped down to 19 points of health. We're going to see a reposition. Flashbang coming over. Oh, Demo. He needs to deal with Smash here. A great find from Smash. Even more damage dealt. Pistols in hand here for Hypex. He's had a big clutch already. But Crush through the wall. Excellent stuff there. FabBet. They silenced the streak here of Apogee. And it's all about how effective FabBet can be. Look, if they win this round, the money should be in a really difficult position for Apogee. So FabBet could in fact take the lead. Quick aggression out of middle here from Apogee. Nice find from Jackie onto Jacob. Another flash coming through. Prism trying to dodge the bullets. He will do so. Sends 2 flashes to escape. It is going to be the B play from Apogee in the meantime though. H-Far aggressing up ramp. Marix on the back of the bomb site. Marix so close by. Steps are going to be heard now. Surely someone needs to spot out Marix, but he's a non-factor currently. Smash rotated in. Marix as well swinging. Prism will get 1, but in the final bullets, Marix can eliminate. And a great round from Marix. Although he was on the bomb site there and you think he's going to get overwhelmed and overloaded, just dances around, denying any sight lines and gets himself in an excellent position. And now Apogee having to utilize their first tactical pause, presumed first of many, as this is going to be a hard-fought victory for both sides. Certainly not going to be an easy one, not in the slightest. Big kills from Smash though on the rotation. He's had a really good game so far, and this is something that if you are Apogee, you've got to be very cautious of, very careful of, because look, we know a player of Smash's ability and kind of the heights that he can get worst. And the fact it's competitive here, it's got to be said, things are going to be somewhat worrying. As I said though, I want to see more out of Tension. I feel like he's an AWPer that you know he has so much talent. He just doesn't seem to have as much impact as you'd hope. And currently showing that trend whilst being 3-7. Veto coming through. Slow. They might try and make their way up ramp. Smoke dropped here in cave. Marek still outside cave, sending a flash over. Flash turn from Jacob. HFAR with the trade though. Tapping through the smoke here. Both his HFAR and his teammate. Great HE grenade there. Hypex chipped away at so heavily. Jackie now rotating in. Re-smoke come down. Spam come through from Jackie. Will get one. Aware there's another, but look at Demo who's in the back line. Spots out one. Not going to be ready for Crush, though. He's so close by. Swing from Crush, but he will find in Demo in the back lines. This late lurk has panned out so well. And FabBet, they need to hurry things along. They need to deal with Prism. Great find from Prism. And now it's Jackie all alone. 1 versus 3. But great round from Demo. He bides his time. He's really careful on his timing to swing there from Red Room. But Apogee, it's a necessary round. FabBet, they're going to feel really hard done by there. But Apogee, they love getting a player deep towards Red Room, whether they're going for a flank through A, whether it's just to cut off rotations, or it's one of those late lurks to catch off all the rotates. But Apogee, they're doing really well here. It's clear they've got their identity on their T side. Can they drive it home, though, is the question. Smash repositioning, plenty of players making their way towards him. Flashbang's not blinding. Smash will be able to get one, but one is all that can be found. Native the smoke now. Peek come through from Tension. Nice find. Jacob will take down Marek, so quick reposition from Tension. Not easy trying to find a pick here through the flames, but as the flames have been extinguished, Tension repost on the angle. Great find from Jackie. Oh, missed shot here from Hypex. Great to find him though now on a 1 versus 3 gone 1v2, but Jackie will close it out. So it's 6-6 half, and right now Apogee, not the end of the world for them. You got to take into account FabBet. They were the side that, you know, they started on that CT side, and I think we all expected after those first 3 rounds that FabBet were going to have a strong streak of success, but they won the pistol, yet still couldn't take the half. So right now, I think Apogee, they're not going to be disappointed in this result currently, but a pistol round will be helpful in their endeavours to find victory here on Ancient. Few sets of Julies in play, smoking a flash kit as well on HFAR. Marek's leading the lines here towards middle. Hope to find a quick shot here on the player in Donut. Demo just jiggling. Util coming over. Molly to the back of Donut. Demo's in a great position. He swings wide. Flashbang not blinding. Jackie will find. And now FabBet look to accelerate here out towards A. Jacob. He's the early rotation from Temple. He's going to look to maneuver his way out. He's got to deal with Marek's quick shot there. Great from Jacob, and Smash close proximity. Julie's at range. Great from Smash. He will get one. Oh, Smash again. Excellent stuff here. Finally found by Prism, though. And the kit, the smoke, the flash can be retrieved. Searching for it. Nice from Hypex. Quick kill there. Is that kit, as I said, retrieved by Prism. Tap of the bomb now to force these fights. Crush. Looks as though he wants to be peeking. Flashman coming over. He spotted no one on it. Great from Crush. A great post plot here from the coach. Oh, Hypex. Quick shots, but no round. Such a talented individual. Sadly, just didn't have the time on his side. But FabBet, that's both pistols now acquired from FabBet. Just look at the skill. Look at the talent. 1, 2. Just so easy. Makes it look so simple. And I think that's a really scary thing if you're FabBet. Because, okay, yeah, you've won the pistol. But it's moments like that that FabBet have to go, okay, well, we swung together and we still both died. Let's be a little bit careful. Let's be a little bit cautious because some big things are going to happen in this game. I think we all know that. Prism now looking to go on the forefront here towards A main. Marek's found. Smash close by. No trade from Smash, and Prism can go 2 for 1. The swing from the FAMAS. Hypex can find. Force by looking very good here from Apogee. And now it's on Crush and Jackie. The bomb's been dropped. Not retrieved yet. Jackie holding for one of those mid pushes. Crush now has to play in front of it. 1 kill found. Searching for the second, but the FAMAS of Hypex too strong. All on Jackie now. I think Jackie's just got to save. Chances of this one very minimal. Find this pick here outside cave. Struggling there with an AK, got to be said. Jackie will get one though. Smoke retrieved now. Smoke landing. Free fire from Jackie in the hopes to find someone elevated in that cubby position, but 40 seconds now, and that smoke's still got another 15 to go. Still, though, Jackie, it looks like he wants to give this one a go. It looks like he wants to give it a chance. Has got a smoke of his own that he could have dropped maybe for that bomb retrieval, but... Oh, Jackie's able to isolate these. Oh, Jackie, great find. He's got 20 seconds now. He's got to deal with Jacob. Jacob's in an excellent position, though. He can just run out and find him, but the instant shot's not connecting. If Jackie hits that headshot, a crazy 1v4 could have been seen. But already, fair few casualties there from Apogee. 4v1 with the bomb down. Goes down to the one-on-one. Scary things got to be said. We see this early aggression. It's a 2 versus 5. The fact it ever comes down to a one-on-one is befuddling. I think there should be no world in which it comes through, but it's quick shots from Jackie, and Jackie kind of truly showing the ability he has. The fact that those instant bullets aren't connecting as well from Jacob, really scary. It's got to be said. Force going to be seen here, though, from FabBet. Not the best of investments, but they're going to give it a go with what they've got. I think Crush is saving a little bit in the bank. He's going to be sent in as cannon fodder. Oh, in fact, a late investment. Never mind. Elevation here from Demo. No flash to turn from Demo. We'll get 2. And now Jacob in a very favoured position. Dodges the flashes. Oh, missed shots initially. That weapon retrieval would be huge. Prism, lovely find there. All on tension now. Plant of the bomb will be seen. All 3 retaken from CT now. And tension slowly to back away. Problem is, tension's got to try and isolate these fights. Gonna drop a smoke in Donut. Sadly, that's the one position no one's coming from. Molly on the bomb now. Tension's very speedy to reposition. He will get 1. Worried about another from CT. Flashbang gonna be dropped from Tension. Oh, Tension, he can find 1. Very minimal ammunition remaining. Prism gets right up in the face. Has got himself a defuse kit. I believe there's enough time. And Apogee, they will get themselves another on the ball. But the bomb goes down. 4 casualties on the side of Apogee. We could see a reinvestment here if FabBet want to. Money isn't really there for it, though. I think FabBet just got to take their medicine, just got to accept, look, let's give up this next round. Because we can still find things here comfortably. It certainly can happen here on Ancient here for FabBet. But no, never mind. I take it all back. They're going for it all. Tension has dropped over an AK to Jackie. Jackie looking for something in red room. Quick approach here from Jackie. If the Tech 9s can get up in the face and the AK can trade, it'd be absolutely excellent. But Jackie going to lose his life. Smash close by. We'll be able to retrieve the rifle, but excellent here. Rush and Smash combined, though, to bring it down to the 2-on-2. Bomb plant would be excellent here, but not going to be easy. Tension repositioning now. There's a smoke in CT. Deep smoke thrown, in fact, by the CTs to try and get their way out. Swing comes through from Smash, and it puts Tension in an impossible round. Found by Hypex and Apogee. They will get themselves their 9th. Surely this is the round in which FabBet eco. They can't go for it again. With 3 survivors here for Apogee, money's just a little too strong, surely. Early find from Jacob there, taking down Jackie. Swing comes through. HFAR, not the cleanest of kills, but kill nonetheless. HFAR having a bit of a tough time, currently 6 and 13, but the rest of the team really picking up the pieces. HFAR got to be cautious. Tech 9 spamming away through the smoke. Right now, though, the way in which Apogee are playing, the way in which all the individuals are really kind of having moments, albeit bar HFAR, Dust 2 could be a scary outlet here. Because FabBet, their AWP of tension isn't really performing, and for a map that's so AWP-centric, I think FabBet would be leaning towards Dust in the hopes that tension is hitting heavy. Nice kills from Prism. Final in middle is Smash, but no casualties again. A flawless round here for Apogee, and this is where their finances can really grow. Another investment here for FabBet, but no AWP on tension. Early utility thrown. Smoke of the molly. Demo. Oh, I love this from Demo. Oh, it's so quick. The T's aren't going to be ready for this. If Demo goes through, I think this round's over. I think this round's won. Discipline from Demo, though. Utility coming through. Hypex. Should be able to get there in time to drop the Molotov. Going to play in front of this smoke. In fact, there's a little bit of a gap for Hypex to work with here. We'll be able to get one. And just looks to back away. It's the right play. No need to force anything from Hypex, but he finds tension. Prism's holding for Crush. Prism will find him. It's a 2 versus 5. Apogee surely win this one. Marek's finding HFAR. Smash taking down Demo. Marek's finding Hypex. Smash finds Prism. It's all on Jacob. He knows where his final opponent is. The HE grenade doing a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Molly coming through. He's worried he's in temple, but he isn't. It's going to be this tap of the bomb. Marek's can now peek at any moment, but it's going to be the full stick. Marek's going to swing at some point or other. And the round goes to where FabBet. That was a 2 versus 5. A ridiculous response there from FabBet. I don't actually know how they've been able to win that one. It's clear that just poor spacing, poor trading from Apogee has cost them their 11th. Finances are still looking pretty strong, though, for Apogee. Got to be said. But a bit of a blunder. 5-on-2 retake that somehow goes the way of the tees. Never really should be seeing that. Jacob, though, nice position in middle, can find Jackie. Jackie was a real success story here for FabBet on the CT side. Slowed down a little. Smash continuing, though. Marix falls early in this one. Just 30 seconds in and already 2 casualties. 2 of the heavy hitters as well. Still got Smash in the conversation, but that's the bomb dropping now. This round becomes very difficult. Apogee. They've got a lot of control here. Crush and Smash to deal with this. Swings come through and the flashes seemingly just blind Crush. Orb can be saved. Nice triple there from HFAR. I said he's had a bit of a slow game, but adds 3 to the tally there in round number 19. FabBet might just have to give up 12. They might have to allow their opponents to find map point here on Ancient. I think that's got to be the play. FabBet, the risk to reward ratio here in this round doesn't seem worth it. Early util here to land an elbow. Smoking donut here. And Hypex going to be under pressure. Pistols coming his way. We'll get 1. Hypex reposts on the angle now. Jump across scene. Demo now. Isolating the fight in A main. Smash falling. Present will get 1. Tension quick. He can't retrieve the AWP. Only 2 bullets in the magazine, but that won't be a problem for Tension. Molly dropped. Prism smokes it. Jackie and Tension now. Oh, Jackie falling to Demo, and now Tension in a 1 versus 4. He's throwing the AWP out of the map. I quite like the idea of that from Tension. I don't know whether it can be retrieved, though. Potentially. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think it's quite smart. An attempt to deny Hypex the big green. Jacob and Demo can both just drop 1 across, though. But it's financial damage, financial limitation. FabBet, though, backs against the wall here. Apogee with 4 opportunities now to close out map 1. FabBet have kept things somewhat competitive, but not a compelling showing to really indicate they can find victory here. Jackie's been spotted. Great HE grenade onto Jackie. Swing going to be seen here from Jacob now. Spots out 1. Great utility. We are going to see this aggression now. That's the bomb dropping. H4's here by his side. Get your gun out, fella. Bomb's been saved from Smash, in fact, very quick, and they're going to make their way onto A. Although A main's been compromised, FabBet look to take all this control in Donut. Bomb to go down now. And a 4v4 retake here. I wouldn't actually mind if Apogee just looked to try and cut off the supply of saving. Smoke's now landed here towards A main. 4 players in very close proximity. They're going to be swinging in CT now, looking to try and take control to Temple. Molly dropping on the back of the bomb side. 1 towards Big Box. Bit of a spam coming through here from Prism. Oh, Hypex has got so much information. There's such minimal time. I think they've just got to try and lock them out, try and find them on the exits. Marix will go down to the bomb. There's no chance of survival, surely. No chance for Marix. 2 players go down. 1 survivor just in Smash. And look at the money for FabBet. Smash can drop over an AK. Marix can invest in 1. But utility is going to be a difficult point here for FabBet. I don't mind that call from Apogee. It's the fact that Smash can somehow reclaim the bomb, though. That should never be allowed to happen. Early util in mid here from FabBet in an attempt to take that early control and give them a slight advantage. Molly here in Cubby. No one residing. Jackie creeping his way on out. Prism. Spam comes through. Bit of damage dealt. Bit of team damage inflicted as well. Crush needs to be cautious. Prism chipped away at slightly. Prism's got to be cautious. Crush could peek. Nice trade though from Prism. Jackie looking to take some control here towards Red Room. A game plan that Apogee opt for quite heavily. Great fire from Jackie. A lot of damage dealt to him though from Demo. It is going to be this B play. Hypex has an HE grenade. If thrown well, it could work excellently. All posting up in cave. Oh, he spots out one. Worried about Red Room. Jackie, though, nowhere near it. Maneuvered his way to his team. Oh, tension. A lot of damage taken. We're going to see them look to make their way back towards A. This could be so costly. Jacob's got to be ready for this, and he gets two. And now this is where the T's have got to really wonder, okay, well, we've lost two players in dropping down from shelf. What's our game plan now? We're going to head back to B. We've lost all this control. And these steps are going to be heard eventually. Information gathered. Hypex has got a Molly. Oh, missed shot. Molly will come down, though. And that denies the plant currently. Utility coming over. Marek's fully blinded. Missed shot from Hypex once again on the Glock. Marek's repositioning. Jacob. Got a rifle here. He's got Marek's to deal with. Jackie's still in play, but he's low HP. Marek's found. Now all on Jackie. It is planted for him. This is something that's provided, and he shows it here in this one. With only 20 seconds on the clock there, I'm not too sure why we don't just see the Molly come through from Hypex outside cave. It would have been absolutely excellent. It kind of denies any chances in the round. Jacob gets quite lucky there, but it was utility for Hypex to drop down once he has that shot in cave, but opts against it, and certainly the cause. Could be going to the final round here. Could be going to the all-important 24. Rush has been spotted here. Galil in hand, holding for the B main aggression. H-Far searching for him. Jump across, surely going to be seen. Just a regular old swing, in fact. Hypex has gained all this information. That's the bomb drop in. We'll be able to get one and a lot of damage onto Marek. So 3-on-3 here. We'll see a rotation from Demo and Prism. Already we do have Jacob here in Donut. Demo. Worried about being held, and quite rightly. Utility coming through. Tension to be planting. Oh, player on the back of the bomb site. The nade will kill him. Marex finds Prism. Jacob now. To attempt to deny the bomb plant. Minimal time here. Demo's going to get hunted, and Demo found. And there is enough time here for the T's to go elsewhere. They are going to make their way to B, but Jacob's quick for this. Quick to understand. Going to shift his way towards ramp. I really like this from Jacob. Great decision making here. Planting for CT. Jacob's going to be fuming. He made the right call, but FabBet still very intelligent for the safe plant there. But here it is. All-important round 24. Can Apogee do it in regulation? They've had 3 chances to close out map 1. And now it's FabBet's time to talk tactics. Wanting to have their final says before the round commences, and you completely understand as to why. Such a kind of a high-pressure scenario for FabBet. They've won 3 in a row. It's that 2 versus 5 that really is going to throw a spanner in the works for Apogee. You look at that round, if Apogee won that, we're expecting game set match already here of Ancient. Yeah, FabBet still fighting, still continuing their charge for victory. But this is it. Jackie. Early utility here. Molly and a nade. Trying to progress out middle is Jackie. Nade of the smoke. Jackie's got that valuable information. Now we can look to push. Demo. Bit of an off angle. Going to be aggressing. Jackie can get one and still survive. Oh, nice from Marek to find Jacob. And now this could be the go call to hit here towards A. Prism's been spotted as well. FabBet surely take this to overtime, but nice find from HFAR. That is the bomb carrier falling. And oh, HFAR through the smoke. We see Hybeck swinging out. He goes 1 for 1. But it puts HFAR in the clutch. Deep nade coming through. Marek's going to try and maneuver his way to deep donut. He's been spotted now. And it's a running race for Marek's. The question is HFAR going to be ready for crush? Would have heard the nade. HFAR getting very quick here. Another flashbang comes his way, but that's the bomb carrier falling. HFAR in the 1 versus 1. Both practically on the same health. Crush planted the bomb. Leg spotted and Crush found. No overtime here on Ancient. Apogee find victory. And it's a great clutch from HFAR. He's had a bit of a tough game, it's got to be said. But when the dying embers of the game, someone needed to step up, and it was him. He gets to double through the smoke and obviously wins the 1 versus 2. But an excellent first map for Apogee. They take their map selection, albeit it's a close one. It tees them up for the opportunity for the 2-0 on Dust 2. Obviously, Train being that third and final if we get there, and that's something that FabBet are going to have to try and prove. But obviously, Dust 2, as I mentioned, it's the pick of FabBet. It's going to be an exciting one. But before it goes underway, we will be jumping to a break. Welcome back, everyone. Obviously, a very thrilling map one. We had a real back and forth on Ancient. It went the distance. It took to the final moment. And obviously, we had a big moment for the likes of HFAR. Obviously, HFAR didn't have the best of games. You know, you look at the stats for his team. He was the lowest rated, 0.87 rating. But wasn't the lowest on the server. There was 2 behind him in Crush and Tension. And look, I said Tension can have those games where he's a little bit in the dark. A 0.549 rating, 10 kills, 20 deaths. Not the best of games when you're wielding the big green. And I say wielding the big green, there was many rounds where we didn't see Tension on the AWP. So I think that's got to be a factor for his lack of success. Obviously, though, with it being Dust 2, a very AWP-centric map, I have to say, Hypex had some good moments throughout Ancient. Obviously, one of the highest-rated players on the Apogee side, had the most kills, actually. In the end of that Ancient game. So it's got to be said, look, Apogee could be looking good here on Dust, and that's something we're going to be seeing as Dust to unfold now. Into the action we go, pistol round, ready and waiting for everyone at home. I'm excited for this game for 2 reasons. One, because I think Dust 2 is a map where individuals can thrive, and I think this whole lobby is littered with them. Plenty of big names here, plenty of real star-studded talent. But the question is, who is going to take it? Can FabBet push it to Train? Can they make their way to that 3rd and final map? Or will we see a bit of an unexpected 2-0? But Tension, quick out of the blocks as he makes his way to long. Has already taken this control. And already FabBet, I like the look of their pistol. They are going to try and make their way up long. Although disadvantaged in the duels, HFAR is playing here from CT, just jiggling systematically in the hopes to catch someone off. As they swing, has been found. Not really much HFAR can do. We are going to see a rotation come through from Prism, but smoke in CT is good. Crush now, creeping past in the hopes to get control of the bomb site. Tucked away in Gandalf is one. Already, I'm liking the look of this pistol round very much here from FabBet. Great find from Jackie. Nice kill there onto Prism, and the retake is coming through now. Demo does have a smoke and a defuse kit, so we can see them slow down a little bit. Jacob, he's got to find these picks in long. It's going to be so tough, but Marek swings, catches him off guard, and now the final 2 CTs, I say 2, it's just on Demo. 1 versus 5, might as well just save the kit and the smoke, because I don't think there's many possibilities, but Tension will take him down. So, FabBet, they do find the pistol here on Dust. Sample size, in fact, favouring the likes of Apogee here in the last couple of weeks. Or last couple of months, sorry. Yet win rate certainly swayed to FabBet. Already seems as though we do have some slight technical difficulties. Hopefully everything is resolved very, very soon. But we have seen a disconnect on Crush, so hopefully we will see Crush rejoining in a matter of moments. But big game here. Really, really big game. You know, for FabBet, this is for survival. For Apogee, this is for victory. This is for progression into the Swiss stage. And it's got to be said, both teams, they had big moments on Ancient, but also some mistakes. We saw 4 clutches go the way of Apogee in comparison to FabBet's 2. 4 spies going to be seen here from Apogee, but no scout in play, which is interesting because I feel like the scout has a real strong stranglehold here of the map of Dust 2. I feel like nearly every round you see a scout, regardless of whether it's a force, whether it's kind of an econ, we see a hero scout, or a full buy. So, look, I think scope weapons will be the name of the game here on Dust, but in round number 2, we're not seeing one as of yet. Looks like Tension's confident in his Glock ability. Will in fact opt for the Mac 10, full utility as well. I wouldn't have minded that, but seeing as it is a force here from Apogee, clearly the right decision. And it is going to be this idea to try and take some space here towards long. Already very fast out is Jackie. Jacob posted up here towards short with the Deagle. Tunnels have been taken here from Apogee. They've got a lot of control, and in doing so, this should really steer them into rotations onto the A-bomb site. The smoke's going to fade, and although Prism's out in the open, how has he found Jackie there? Molly on car, no spread to the corner. FabBet looked along. Still a little bit of utility here for FabBet to work with. Rotation's going to be seen now. Jacob trying to maneuver his way. Oh, great shot from Jacob. Now Hypex pushes through, and the MP9s, they swarm. They deny, and they fight. Absolutely excellent there. Apogee, they take the fight to their opponents, and what a force by that. Great dig shot from Jacob, but you see this come through. And the T's look completely lost there. Ready, control taken towards lower tunnels here by the T. Smash now. Oh, smash! 39 points of health. The HE grenade chips him away ever slight. Tag with a scout there onto Jacob. Elevation from Smash. Hypex repositioning now. Aware that there could be some conflicts in short. Utility coming over. Flashbangs. Hypex going to send a flash of his own and look to swing. Timing the flash excellently. Hypex looking to annihilate, looking to eliminate, and he will find plenty here with the silenced weapons. 4 kills found. 5 survivors, and Apogee, they deal with the force here quite effectively. A strong start to their CT side. Obviously, a lot of teams, you look at their win rates on Dust, the vast majority favour the CT side here. And obviously, Apogee, that is their chosen successes place here on Dust. Yeah, for FabBet, they've got a very even win rate. Very positive win rate on both as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing what FabBet have to offer here. But already it's not looked too positive. Although winning the pistol, they're going to lose 3 rounds because of it. They're losing that force by does so much financial damage. Apogee showing very good signs already. Prism now. MP9 in hand. The lone SMG of the Apogee squad. Gonna try and get sent in and maybe make some moolah. And nice flashbang, but the pistols at range chipping away. Oh, Prism though wants the kills. Will lose his life though. No need for this aggression from HFAR. Will be found by Smash. AK to be retrieved, and this round's not done yet. It's not won. Great find from Hypex though. Can now look to try and deny. He spotted that the AK has been retrieved. He knows that there's 2 here. It's a 2-on-2. Marix can retrieve a weapon. This has been monumentally misplayed from Apogee. They've been hunting for kills against the weak weapons, yet what have they really gained from it? Just a true loss of life. There is an HE grenade on Demo. Molly thrown. Demo can send an HE, and this nade can find Marix. Great HE grenade. Bye-bye, Marix. No plant as of yet. And Tension in the clutch. Molly on the bomb site. Tension going to play forward. Great tap from Tension. Spots out the second as well. Will fall to Jacob. But Apogee, it gets as close as possible there. That was pretty much a full eco from the likes of FabBet. So much financial damage inflicted here to the CT side. HFAR. Flashbang over to Long. Wants to try and retain this control, retain this space. Jacob towards lower tunnels. Jacob in a nice position. Double swing. Can't pick his target. Will go down there. I like what I'm seeing here from FabBet. I think that last round, although they did lose it, a lot of confidence would have been gained. Now Jackie needs to deal with Demo, but he does it very effectively. it's important that these final two players on Apogee actually save. Because they can actually invest in the next if both these weapons are saved. Not an easy task. But I think FabBet might go searching. Tension, though, has got the AWP in play. Get to fire a bullet, I believe, but... As said, it's important if these players save. Vital. Prism now. Posted up. Could see a double swing come through. Jackie is going to get flashed in. HFAR needs to take down Smash. Kill will come through, and now he can offer some form of support. But Tension, nice find. And now HFAR's trapped. And Jackie's hunting. Jackie can smell blood, and he will find it. Great kill there from Jackie, denying anything saved. Weaponry can be dropped over from Jacob, but I think maybe a bit of a... Or it could have been a half buy. In fact, Hypex has been dropped an AWP by Prism. Just allowing Jacob to drop over a rifle and get full utility as well. Utility sent along here. Plenty of aggressors from both sides. And Apogee just looked to disengage. Worried about the onslaught of AKs. Another flash coming over the top. The AWP of Tension has claimed control of Pit. And now with the AWP in hand in that position, we know how strong it can be. The implications. Hypex. Alone here. Smash looks as though he wants to line up the utility, but they're a little worried about a late flank. Apogee playing a 3-2 split. Bunker in on the bomb site. Utility coming through. Now Jackie spotted one. Great find from Jackie. And now they can look to cross and they can speedily take this space. Utility coming over the nade, dealing a fair bit of damage. Molly, though, forces Prism out, and surely just a save once again. FabBet. A good performance so far here. Although the slight slip up early doors against the force buy, they've looked very effective. As I said, Apogee much prefer the CT side here, so I think they're going to want to get themselves at least 7. They'll feel confident with victory here on Dust if they can find that 7th round, but they're very far from it. Still 4 more to find with 6 more to play. Not an easy acquisition, but can be had. Again, the money on the rise now for FabBet. Every round that FabBet find puts them 1 step closer to train, and then obviously we just treat it as a simplified best of 1. Obviously, we've only seen 1 map of train from both of these teams, but victory found by both. Got to be said, though, victory far greater for the side of Apogee. 13-2 against Alaska. Marex. Oh, Marex very much blinded. Marex can still get 1, though. The trade will come through, and the AWP of Hypex can find. Man advantage, in fact, now for Apogee. Very speedy here is Jackie. Has been spotted. Gonna see the molly come down. Won't force Hypex off the angle. Eventually the smoke will, though. Has got an HE grenade. Gonna send it now. It's all on timing, and Jackie spotted. So much damage dealt now. Molly coming through. Crush has been chipped away at. A re-smoke now in CT. Demo can just look to play passively here. Crush holding for a boost. See that boost come through. All about timing now. Oh, when he spotted out 2 players. HFAR with a double, and now all on Jackie. 10 points of health here for Jackie. I mentioned the finances looking pretty good for FabBet, but now a loss in this round will affect those finances that I've praised. Nice shot from Jackie, though. He will get 1. There's still a player waiting for him on the bomb site, but missed shots there. And Jackie can find, will eventually go down to H4 though. 4 kills in that round. Orb can be saved. We will see an investment, but the loss bonus for FabBet minimal. Same can be said for Apogee. Attack pause called now from Apogee. They've got the lead, but they want to make sure they stabilize. They want to make sure they kind of have these strengths on their CT side. FabBet are doing a really good job of taking control towards long. You see it from Marix here, but it's the fact there's no one close by to trade him. Timing on the boost is perfect. Jackie does a good job to get a couple kills. Sadly for Jackie, though, the slight hesitation. He backed away through window. He double backed, in fact. And I think you've got to imagine if he gets onto the bomb site there, the bomb can go down. And then we all know the difficulties of retaking the B bomb site on Dust. But investment seen from both sides. Only limitation is utility for Hypex. Oh, boost seen. Demos gain that information. Going to send the early Molotov. Deep smoking long here. CTs have taken this control. Jackie already quick to lower tunnels though. Smoking long doors. Mid doors, sorry. Elevation from Jackie now. Progressing to short. Just the jiggle from Prism with a molly in hand. Util coming over. I like it from Prism, just retreating. Okay, he's been spotted. Flashbang coming over. Oh, fully blinding. Molly going to land as well to force Jackie even further back. Minute on the clock remaining. Hypex now with the AWP. Make his way up. Quick shot from Hypex. Lovely stuff on the AWP there. Wanting to keep himself in the action. It's great from Hypex. He's 10 and 5. Put up a really good performance here, and this is exactly what we could expect from a player like Hypex. He had a really good game on Ancient, and you know how heavily the AWP can be favoured on a map like Dust. Rush. Leg spotted. Will be found by Hypex. No smoke here for Hypex's position, and FabBet with minimal time. They've got a judgment call to make, but it is going to be the steps here. Great find from Marix, an excellent opener now on this 3 versus 4. The bomb's got to go down, though. There is minimal time. Great flashbang, though. A lot of damage onto Jacob as well. They've jiggled towards long. Oh, missed shots here. There's 2 in long. How have the T's got themselves into this good of a scenario? It's now into a 1 versus 3. What has happened, FabBet? Minimal time on the clock, and somehow it works in their favor. But it's Hypex elevating himself up there. Caught off from Marix. But what a round from FabBet. Absolutely brilliant there. Love to see those shots in long, because I don't really know how, when we see the elevated player on top of default, how they don't get taken down is crazy to me. As free as you'd like, but I guess not for Apogee. They got a decision to make. You look at the money of Prism, you look at the money of Hypex. Just the 1.9 loss bonus. It's not going to be good enough, really, for them to get a full buyout. Okay, yeah, Hypex could bring out a scout. Maybe Prism on an MP9, but still not perfect. Once again, though, it does seem like we are in some slight tech time. Being dropped across the Jackie. Maybe Crush is going to be sent out long. Jackie posted up from doors. And a hopeful round here for FabBet. It is going to be the investment here from Apogee, surely. Nice find from Jackie. Great opener. Absolutely excellent there. Oh, Jacob, though, pushing up in middle. Quick peek there, finding Crush. Bomb to go down now. Hypex close in window, searching for something. We spotted out one. Plenty gonna make their way through tunnels. Tension now holding. Oh, he's been spotted. Oh, tension goes down to Jacob. HFAR now just gonna be looking to save this, surely. Luckily with Dust 2, you can somewhat save on the bomb site, but they are looking to fight their way out. They want to make sure they can save these weapons. Apogee won't look to deny them. With the AWP saved, that's something Hypex wouldn't have been able to wield it in the next. I don't even know what we're going to see here. We can see a buyer, I guess. A very awkward one, though. HFAR now on an MP9. Util not perfect, just the one defuse kit. FabBet. Looking favoured here. Hypex taking a lot of damage in the Molotov. We are going to be seeing players out top mid. Great find from Hypex. Re-peeking now. Needs to be worried about lower tunnels. And Smash now getting very quick hit. Dropping the util himself. Not waiting for his team. Naded the smoke. They are going to look to make their way towards B. Naded the smoke again. Hypex elevated. Smash playing close here. We need to see some form of rotation here from Apogee. Demo with so much work to do. Back at the bomb site here. Marek swinging. Demo with some missed shots, but deals a lot of damage to Crush. Jacob. Oh, Smash has been spotted. Smash can get two, though. Where's the trade? Where's the spacing? Why don't we just send the AWP of Hypex first? And then you can have two rifles swinging. But it's not seen. Hypex, nice fight. You need the ace to win this one. Missed shot from Jackie, but this shot alone changes Hypex's mind, diverts his attention. Smash. The double there from Smash and middle should never be happening, but Apogee now, they're going to have to eco. FabBet can find themselves 7 rounds now. A big T side's going to be needed from Apogee, otherwise we do go to train, and obviously FabBet, you could argue they probably could have taken things on Ancient. We expected things to go OT. And then a big moment from HFAR. A lot of damage dealt to Demo early doors from that AWP. Prism creeping through lower. Jackie's got to be so cautious. Oh, we spotted out one. Jackie wants to take his time, but he doesn't find the first. Obviously, he does take down HFAR, but it was Hypex who was his initial target. Molly going to land on the bomb site now. HE grenade to inflict plenty of damage. There is an HE on Smash as well, but it'll be the rifle of Crush to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Marek's chiming in with 2 as well. FabBet. As expected, they find victory here. Final round now. Hypex again on the AWP. He's had big moments. The problem is, you look at Demo, you look at Prism. They've gone far too quiet here on Dust to provide argument for victory here for the likes of Apogee. Double AWP holding and double AWP finding. Great from Jackie there. Quick shot. Retrieves the AK. I love it. Hypex now close with the AWP in hand. Missed shot from Hypex and Smash can capitalise. And now he's looking to post up with the big green. We've had 3 wielders of the orb, 2 finders now, and FabBet to find 8. Surely. Apogee now with a massive T-side needed, but Train looks all too confirmed. Smash kind of questioning how he wasn't one to get that kill, but Jacob all that remains. Marix has spotted him. Marix will find him. And a perfectly played round from FabBet. They find 8. Pistol round should secure the map for them. Pretty good half, though, from FabBet. Got to be said. Had a really strong performance there on their T side, especially when you take into account they won the pistol, lost the force, and that's kind of what messed their money up. Flashbang fully blinding Marix. Into pit he goes. This controls a bit of a ruse, though, from Apogee. They are going to look to head their way towards B. Jackie just jiggling. He spots the shoulder of someone. Util will be dropped a little late. In fact, he's going to look to go through, but Jackie! Oh, Jackie. The quad killer. And now Prism all alone. 1 versus 5, and Jackie, he's hunting for that ace, and it will come his way. 5 kills there for Jackie. You see him jiggle again there. I thought, okay, well, Batiste could find him, but poor shots. Bit of mismanaged approach here, and Jackie obviously goes searching for the 5th to get himself that ace, but Jackie propels right to the top of the server off the back of that. Aggression out towards long, just some Tech 9s invested. Util coming over, the flash is not good enough. Marix doubles. Marix is having a big game here on Dust as well. HE grenade to chip away ever slightly. Flashbang coming over, the MP9 attention. Final 2 players in long, and Marix gets his 3rd. I think he's just going to let tension go in to try and find this with the MP9. Let the MP9s thrive, but Jacob waiting for a flash, but he'll never come. MP9 of Crush will find. And FabBet, they get themselves double digits here, and they put themselves 1 step closer to Train. And Train's going to be an exciting one, obviously, with a map that's been newly added, with a kind of both teams not favouring it massively when it comes to sample size, just the 1 game. It leads for a very exciting finish. That is under the impression that FabBet do take things here on Dust. Obviously, massively favoured. They got a 6-round lead. They're on the favoured side. They're on their map selection. You'd expect them to take things, but we've seen crazy comebacks before. We nearly saw one, obviously, on Ancient, but wasn't to be. Important round for Apogee. A loss here should allow FabBet to find 12, and with 8 opportunities, you'd expect it only to go the way of FabBet. Still a couple SMGs in play. Smash with that FAMAS. Apogee looking to make their way towards long. HE grenade will chip away at Hypex. So much damage. Looks like it could be dealt here from utility, but hasn't come through. Oh, Demo will get Marix. Tension close by in the smoke. 6 HP on Tension, and surely to go down. Will be found eventually. Tension quite unnecessarily sitting in that smoke. He felt trapped, and that he was. Gamble call here coming through from FabBet. 2-man disadvantage. Obviously a bit of a bonus round here for FabBet, but Apogee, they've still got the chance to fumble. Very limited utility here on Apogee, and with the triple stack scene, Apogee could take a big risk pushing into this stack. Crush. As said, he's the coach standing in for Bondic. So far, I think it's got to be said, Crush has done his job. Still coming down. Scout on the back of the site. Great find. HFAR deals with Smash, and Jackie now in a 1 versus 5. They are going to look to make their way up towards A. Jackie spotted by Jacob. Great finds there from Apogee. Apogee, big round. Tension now. Will he go for the glass cannon? Does he just opt for a rifle? That's the question to be asked, and I think that's what he's pondering. He will go for that glass cannon. I like the decision making here from Tension. I think sometimes you need to get yourself on the big green. You got to get yourself kind of, well, in the conversation with the AWP. Because although FabBet are the ones leading, we know it could slip away ever so quickly. Marix crept his way into pit. Marix has done very well to get himself tucked here. Is this something that Apogee are going to be expecting, though? Smoke on the corner, Molly and pit, utility coming over. Marix not blinded. Will go down for nothing, though. Damage is all that can be found, and now Tension. Tension maneuvers himself to the back of the bomb site. Demo finds Jackie, though, and the T's don't actually have to aggress. Oh, unfortunate timing for Tension. Will take down Hypex on the scout, though. We see a reposition from Tension. Repost steep towards long, but spots nothing. T's are going to make their way back out towards long. Tension, the biggest problem is there's mollies, there's nades that could land right on his head. Demo's in a really good position as well. Smash. Looks as though he's going to be creeping. Gun barrel to be spotted in a second, but it's the shoulder that gets him a little bit caught off. Tension will go down to HFAR. 2-on-2 here, but Prism's been chipped away out, and that is Prism falling. Tap there through the smoke, and HFAR's going to sit in it. Oh, it's the stick of the bomb. It's a question of whether Smash wants to push through. Oh, the jumping headshot there. Oh, HFAR gets one. Can't get the second, though. Crush surviving, winning the clutch. AWP can be saved. Big round for FabBet. As said, look, they are the favourites here on Dust, but they've got to take it. They can't allow this game to get close. It'll be poor game management, I think we all say, if things get a little bit closer here on Dust. Money here for FabBet, not great. Apogee can invest, but still FabBet with just 2 rounds needed, 2 rounds to lock in. And that's their spot on DE_train confirmed. And look, I've been begging for train, and I might see it in both these series. Great shot from Hypex, able to take down Smash. So quick here on the AWP. And with that kill coming through, it kind of denies Apogee the necessity to try and take space towards long, to kind of speed things up and look for an early opener. They've already got that man advantage. No need to throw it away now. Prism going to be making his way into middle. Quick elevation here from Prism. 3 players in middle for FabBet. I don't mind the idea of this. The goal being try and deal with mid-aggression. Great find from Hypex, though. Able to take down Jackie. Utility coming over. The Molotov out in the open. A miss flashbang. Crush is still able to survive currently. Crush, it looks like a really good round. Tension will get one, but Demo trades it. And now it's all on Marix. Smoke's faded. Demo's crossed. Hypex alone. And Marix is going to look to try and isolate this fight. Demo holding the smoke. Oh, Marix swinging wide. Last bullet in the magazine, but the AWP from the behind. Hypex can take him down. 3 kills in that round for Hypex. Apogee They close the gap, and a force will be seen from FabBet. We could be seeing an 11-8 scoreline here. FabBet. Surely we cannot see another crazy comeback. Oh, aggression in mid from Jackie, denied by Jacob. Shadow spotted, Prism finding. Great damage here. A lot of damage, obviously, onto Hypex. Important trade. Marix is still deep in middle. Lining up the shot. Bomb can go down towards B, though. Oh, Marix, bit of an awkward fight, but will take him down. Hypex posted up. Can deal with Crush, though. Although on low HP, Hypex still backing himself in that fight. Marix, though, 16 and 8. Jackie also on 16 kills. Both being overshadowed currently by Hypex. But you look at Prism, he's 4 and 14. Demo, 8 and 13. Jacob with less as well, with 7. You know, you look at these individuals and what they can provide. Obviously, the experience that both Demo and Prism are going to be able to bring. Jacob as well with his individual brilliance, but Jacob's gone very silent here. And if you're Apogee, you're going to hope he steps up here towards the end of Dust, because obviously there's still the possibility that Apogee can find things here on Dust too. Eco here from FabBet. Marix drops the deagle over to Jackie. Tac pause, sorry, called from Apogee. Already they've used all 3. Interested to see what this is for. Maybe it's just for kind of a just a 30-second breather. Fair few casualties though on the side of Apogee in that last one. They lost 3 players there, so finances aren't going to be perfect. Great double, though, from Marix, able to save an AK as well. Back into the action we go, though. No tactical pause remaining for Apogee, so of these final 6 rounds, they aren't going to have those extra 30 seconds they so heavily desire. Unless if when FabBet opt to go for the call. Marix. He's got this hero AK. Jackie as well, posted up in middle. I think Jackie's been spotted. Marix close by. AK in hand. Flash is coming over. Marix, though, not the best of sprays. Prism can find him. And there's that hero AK falling. Newfound form here seen from Apogee. Smoke blocked here by Jackie. Gonna look to play in front of it. A lot of time here for Apogee. With the limited weaponry and utility of FabBet, you'd hope for Apogee's sake they just look to play together. There's no need for them to kind of opt for these lurks, kind of give up these 1v1s. Just play as a group, hit towards A, hit towards B, whatever you fancy. Just play as a unit, though. H4 sent in, spots out Jackie. Looks as though it's going to be this mid to B. We've got tension to Smash, close by, great find, and now Smash could be the next to fall. Volley and Carl, wide swing from Smash, and the round is over. No casualties for Apogee, so finances looking pretty strong. And that is going to be their goal. Keep their finances high. Keep these continual investments. And even if they lose a round, they can get themselves, obviously, another buy. Limitations cannot be seen for Apogee if they want any chance of a comeback here. Tension, though. He's got the AWP again. FabBet. This is their chance for 12. Hypex posted up here with the big green. Jackie evading. Still, FabBet far favoured there with the odds. There's not many believers with the Apogee comeback. Jacob. It's had a bit of a quiet game, but now on the T side, it seems as though he's looking to dictate the tempo in middle. 50 seconds of play gone. Very little space has been taken here. Marek's in pit. It's a good position, but problem is he's got no support. Look as though it's going to be a bit of an A split here from Apogee and Tension. It's a big round from Tension. Smoke here on the corner. Plenty of flashes coming through. Utility in the hands of Tension. He's going to drop the util. Molly now forcing Marek's deeper. Prism going to be peeking now, and Marek's will get one. Drop down to 34 points of health. I like it from HFAR, though. He realizes that Tension is going to be the one peeking, is going to be the one holding. Still an awkward fight, but HFAR can find him. And now they've still got to deal with the likes of Marek's. They can kind of just leave him. Nade of the smoke, and Hypex finds Smash. Still Marek's here in pit. HFAR smoked himself off. Final bullets in the magazine, not connecting for Marek's, and it's all on Jackie. 1 versus 3, gets one, but HFAR from long can find him. Another round where HFAR has an impressive multi-kill. 4 kills in that one. He knows that Marek's is just this kind of, I guess, the blue light that attracts the flies, and it's excellent there for him to realize, look, I know there's going to be swings from long. I know there's going to be help here from the FabBet players. So instead of searching for this awkward fight onto Marek's, I'll deal with the rotates first. It's absolutely excellent. HFAR, though, with newfound confidence, swinging towards long. He gets one. Able to back away to blue box, but found by Smash. Timing on his peak not perfect, but the B-bomb site open for the taking, and Apogee will find it. We can see a 10 to 11 scoreline here for Apogee. A crazy change. FabBet was so far favoured here. So far in front in Dust 2. It was an 8 to 4 scoreline. It's 10 to 4 at one point, but Apogee now, they've got themselves 6 out of the last 7. They're on a 5-round streak. FabBet, at what point do we need to see some response? Well, it's got to be now. Otherwise, Apogee could be the side with 1st to 12. Smash savings key. You can drop over an AWP to Tension. It's actually a really big save. Just means that both of them can get a decent amount of utility. But in fact, Jackie's got the AWP in hand. I think Tension might be bringing one out as well. Maybe we see a double AWP in play. This could be the answer to FabBet's problems here. I would have much preferred to see Smash be the one to drop it over, but I don't think that really matters in the grand scheme of things. But the double AWP in play now for FabBet. Utility towards long. HFAR jumping out ahead of the molly. Utility's excellent. Great find here from Hypex. HFAR as well, but we see the collateral from Tension. A great way to bring this round back level. Still, though, real prospects here for Apogee. Demo, though, held by Tension. Tension's found 3 so far, obviously 2 of which aided by the collateral. Pot shot through the smoke. Molly to land towards shore. Jacob now wanting to try and get this bomb down as soon as possible. Both AWPs towards shore. Very minimal utility now, but Jacob's kind of trapped. I don't really know how he's going to fight his way out. But he looks for a peek, and Jackie will find him, and now it's Prism. 1 versus 3. He gets his first. Flashbang comes his way. Drops into CT, but Tension's USP can find 4K there for Tension. But the collateral, so unfortunate for Apogee, because realistically, if they're not swinging together, if they're not one behind the other, Tension can only get one. We would have seen that trade, but FabBet, they get themselves 12 finally, but it's an excellent round from Tension. It's a huge moment. And Train ever closer here now for FabBet. Tension posted up here with the AWP. Opting for a bit of a pot shot before the smoke lands. Jacob, though, very deep. Very prepared. Jacob gets one. Nice find. Jacob trying to double down, but Marix denies. And now back to a level playing field. Going to be the attempt out long. Tension could be forced off the angle, could be blinded. Nice find from Tension, though. Although he's trapped towards car, he's able to escape. I say that. Prism finds him. And now, a lot of work for Marix here on the back of the A-bomb side. Flashbang comes through from Marix. Into the molly he goes, and 34 HP now for Marix. He's spotted on the top of the bomb site, found now by Prism. Man advantage here for Apogee. Money not perfect for FabBet. Obviously, it's just a one-man disadvantage, so they're going to give this one a go, but could be a very costly decision. Bomb plant coming through now. Demo, the one punching in the digits. Smoke coming through towards short. Hypex has the big green in hand. Now they aggress on out. Jackie now wanting for the pick, and he will find Demo. Unnecessary peeking there from Demo. Hypex posted up here, holding for Smash's aggression. Waiting for the peek. Hypex gets Jackie. Smash is spotted out. Smash is found. Prism takes him down. Money's looking very good for Apogee. The same can't be said for the likes of FabBet. And I wonder now, Marix is the only one with enough finances to bring out the AWP. Is he going to give it a go himself, or will it be the rifle in hand? FabBet, though, they were so close to possibly taking Ancient. They've got dust in the palm of their hands, but Apogee might just be slapping it out. Oh, Jackie's been spotted. Utility coming through here from Prism. Jackie just backs away. It's the right decision. Smash will have been heard jumping off that. Hot shot from Hypex. Utility dropped here from Jackie. Speaking of Util, only 4 pieces remaining. Luckily for FabBet, 3 of which being defensive. They've got the 2 smokes. They got the molly. Triple B setup currently here for FabBet. Absolutely excellent decision. Molly coming through here on the left-hand side. Molly in both the cubbies there. Apogee, they've still got time to change their mind. Util drop to Prism now. Gonna send the flash and then looks across. Jumps up to short. And Prism's game plan could just be to take some space here towards A. Dropping the smoke now is Prism. Still jump spotting a Smash. It's all about how much pressure can Prism apply, but he gets one, drops into CT, spots a player, Prism finds another, H-bar taking down Smash. It's all on Marix. He's able to get one now, MP9 towards Car, Marix again, Marix, surely not! Crush finds Prism, and another 13-11 scoreline, this time though, going the way of FabBet. A great performance from them throughout. They had a really, really good T-side, an 8-4 half, and I think many expected FabBet to close it out sooner, but it goes the distance. Either way, though, FabBet, they do enough to take it to Train. So that is where we'll be heading. The final map between these two to decide which team can make it into the Swiss stage. But beforehand, before Train unfolds, we'll be jumping to a break. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to be heading into the action in a matter of moments. Obviously, Dust 2, it went down to the wire. There was a dream for Apogee to make their way into overtime, but it was Marix's MP9 that denied it all. Absolutely excellent stuff here from FabBet. Obviously, they had a really strong start on their T side, and I think many expectations would have been that they'd take it a bit more of a dominant fashion. You know, we saw that 10-4 scoreline. I think a lot of people would have been thinking, okay, well, FabBet, maybe it's going to be maybe a 13-6, 13-7 type of affair. But no, Apogee, a real bounce back. And obviously now, as we head to Train, this is going to be an exciting one because obviously both these teams have only played one map of Train in the last couple of months. Obviously, its reintroduction into the map pool is fairly recent, but I guess we're going to be seeing it unfold a little sooner than expected as we are heading into the action on Train right now. So, obviously Train, renowned for being one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool, and already it is kind of rejoining back into the pool with that similar sentiment. So, Apogee, believe they would have won knife round and looked to start on the CT side, but who knows? Both teams, they've had very positive games here on Train. Obviously, this being the final match for one of these sides here in Series 17. The victor progressing to the Swiss stage. The loser having to go home head in hands with, I guess, awaiting Series 18. Passive here from FabBet. Not wanting to make that big mistake that could cost them the pistol. As said, map very CT side. We're kind of looking at an 8-4 scoreline. Not the norm, but something you can expect. Now aggression out of A main. Tension with the Molotov. Sending his team in. Great taps from Tensions. P250. H far though, finding Jackie. Gonna nade the smoke. Smash. Close proximity and Smash. Creeping up. Will find H for Smash tapping away. Great find onto Demo. And now Jacob, important pick here. Searching for another, but Jacob in a tough clutch. 1 versus 3. The bomb, although close by, so are plenty of his opponents and Marix to get the killing blow here in the pistol. FabBet, they begin things with a lovely pistol here on the T side. Straight away, we are seeing these technical issues. Apparently, some loss on Prism's side. So, hopefully, all is sorted in a matter of moments. But big pistol for FabBet. Look, it's something that is going to be vital for their success here. A strong T side is exactly what you want. Although starting on the weaker side here, it's got to be said. Look, you have a good start on the T side, you get yourself kind of in an advantage scenario, and then you're on the favoured side to close it out. So, you have to say, look, although FabBet are on the unfavoured, if they can have a really strong start, Apogee, they lean into the second half with a lot of worry. Seemingly, the technical issues will continue. FabBet, a side that many would expect to have success, but somewhat disadvantaged before the series even commenced, with their coach in Crush having to stand in over Bondek. Obviously, Bondek's a player with a lot of experience. He's someone that you look to in this FabBet side to really kind of steady the roster. You know, you've got to imagine his time on Hellraisers, obviously his time on Flipside, been on Gambit, Windstrike as well. Very, very formidable sides here within the CIS roster, CIS region. Playing with some big teams amongst some big teammates as well. Weapons are invested upon. It seems as though players are slowly going to be getting themselves ready and into the action, but just got word maybe it's going to take a little bit longer than expected. So I think what we will do is jump to a break, and then hopefully round 2 will be underway in a matter of moments. Back into the action we go here. Train back underway. As said, hopefully these technical issues aren't seen throughout. You have to imagine in a game of such high pressure, such a high octane match between these two sides. As mentioned before, the victor of this final map of the series will go on into the Swiss stage, will have their chance to make it to playoffs, yet the other left with nothing. Apogee, they've gone for the force hit. We've seen plenty of force buys throughout this series, throughout, you know, Ancient and obviously Dust. Demo just jiggling. Waiting for a repeat from Smash. Looks as though FabBet are going to creep their way here onto A, and we've got a hefty stack here. Apogee with plenty of players close to A main. Right now, FabBet, they don't really need to pressure anywhere. But they will look to aggress out towards A main. And oh, Crush goes down. No trade seen there. And HFAT can look to take control of main, retrieve a weapon. Oh, HFAT, he's had some big rounds. He's had some big individual moments. And this could be another tension. Just a Mac 10 here. HFAT continues. That's the bomb dropping. He's found 4 kills here. Smoke coming through. Marek's all that remains. HFAR will go down. The scout tagging, and now Marek's 1 versus 3. Weaponry retrieved. Hypex finding. And Apogee with an excellent rebuttal. A great resurgence in that round, but it's absolutely everything from HFAR. As said, he's had some quiet moments in games, but I feel like when the limelight, when the spotlight is upon him, that's when he seemingly shines bright. A brilliant performance there from HFAR. And I think that's something that we've really got to look at. Because, realistically, we've had some quiet games, but it's these huge moments. It's kind of these individualistic signs here that HFAR is showing that not many have been able to repeat and provide here for kind of the rest of the server. Demo needs to be cautious. Tagged down by Smash. Oh, missed smoke here from Demo. A bit awkward. Smash lining up the flash. Oh, Demo needs to be a bit more clinical there. Smash lucky to be alive. Utility coming out now. Demo repositioning. Back at the bomb site now. We'll get one. Searching for a second, and that's the bomb carrier falling, and Demo still on the back of the bomb site with more players to find. 5-7 in hand, and Demo continues. He's on for the ace, but HFAR steals it away. But what around there from Demo, the discipline on the back of the bomb site, the realization that he doesn't need to force these fights. He can just hold the angles, hold for the pushes. He's going to have these rotations in as well, but not really needed until right at the end. But an eco to be seen here from FabBet. Demo getting aggressive here. The flashbang forcing off the angle. Jackie, 26 HP, Deagle in hand, but doesn't stop him. Doesn't seem like anything stopping this man with a Deagle. Jackie, he's found the opener here for FabBet. He's taken down Jacob, a player that I highlighted from the get-go to be your one to watch. Sadly for Jacob, it's not been the most impressive of performances. It's got to be said. Bad day at the office, but still, plenty of individuals on Apogee have done enough to keep them in the question, keep them in the competition, and realistically, this is where a player like Jacob has to step up. Smash. Block in hand. The bomb making its way back. Smash just going to be looking to fake, looking to sell as much presence here towards the B-bomb site. HFAR. All about timing here. Swings out, spots two. We'll be able to find them so comfortably. Demo now dealing with Smash. And although the opening kill was found by Jackie, I doubt much more will be seen here from FabBet, as it's so simple to identify what their game plan is. Apogee with a 2-round lead. Hefty financials as well. Obviously Jacob a little bit lacking, but you look at HFAR, you look at Demo. Prism as well, all around 3k. All above 3k, sorry. First AWP in play though for Hypex. He's been such a success story so far for Apogee. Utility being sent here from Prism, wanting to get quick here into Pop, and he's able to do so, joining his teammate in Demo now. And so quickly take control here. Jackie now, we saw what he could do with the Deagle, now with an AK in hand, with work to do, but Jacob, important find there. Marek's now wanting that trade, will find HFAR, the flashbang just blinding him a little too long. Prism now holding, Marek's overextending, swinging out of main and found. And now, a man advantage once again. Smash looking for the peak here, looking to find Demo. Drops down, awkward angle for Demo to clear, and that smashes Gokul here now to hit towards B. He's taking this control. The problem is, the bomb is so far out of it, but Smash on the bomb site, quick and denies Jacob. Smash now re-aggressing, heads the stairs, eventually found by Prism. And these final players to make their way through. Oh, Prism, just shy. So close to going down there. We all see this reposition, this redecision from FabBet. Hypex though, he's got the AWP in hand. He can post up at any moment, but they've already crossed. And Hypex, there it is. The quick shot from Hypex. What we've been hoping for here on a map like Train. We spoke about Duster being very AWP-centric. Train has those similar systems, a similar kind of identity. No smoke for the bomb, and Tension now. The decision, but great angle here from Tension. Now just to back away. Prism, it's going to be so tough. He's got a flashbang, going to send it deep. Not fully blinding. The swings come through from Tension. He now backs away. Oh, Prism, his best chance of the round is slipping. Oh, and Tension still finds the kill. I think once that damage is dealt from Prism, I think he's just got to stick the bomb. That's his only chance to win it. He's got to realize that Tension's going to be backing away. And although you want to have that safety while defusing, you want to find that kill beforehand, sometimes you've got to just take the risk. But a great clutch from Tension, a big round. You have to question why Hypex and Prism aren't playing together there, though. No trade potential, no trade opportunity. Investment again seen from both sides. FabBet a little worse for wear with the Mac 10 on Marix and the Galil on Crush, but Orbs in play for both. Jacob now looking very close to A main. We're going to see the util come through, and he can clear this angle with Prism on by his side. And now the aggressive factor popped up. Flashbang coming through. Great find from Prism. Takes down Jackie. Man advantage now found for Apogee. So they could in fact just look to back away. They've got no real necessity to re-aggress here. Flash coming through. Space taken. Fully blinded is Marix. Not quiet about their positions here. Bit of an awkward fight here, but the Mac 10 keeping HFAR at bay for the time being. HFAR will back away. No utility remaining here for the side of Apogee. Nice position here from Jacob. Smash will find one. HFAR on the back of the bomb site can deal with Marix. Smash. Still in an awkward position, and Prism yet to be found. He drops the smoke, and now Tension in a really difficult position. I don't see a world in which this bomb can go down, so it's surely just a save from Tension and Smash. Not enough time to head towards B. Apogee will find 4.
Counter-terrorists win.
Two-round advantage here for Apogee, but obviously on the CT side, we can expect big things here from them, especially with it being Train. As I mentioned before, both these teams haven't seen all too much of their Train, both of which being victories, but it's got to be said, Apogee, far-favoured victory, a 13-2 besting Alaska, when it was in fact Alaska's map pick. Oh, what we seeing here? A long run boost, love to see it. And let's see if the Orb of Hypex is prepared. It's all going to be about timing here. Hypex posted up on the angle. The game of discipline. Shot heard though. HFAR rotating in. The aid is AWPing teammate. Molly to keep Tension at bay. Crush now. Glock in hand. Always been spotted. Jacob finds Smash in the process as well. Tension's AWP has been sighted but is being held by Hypex. Quick shot needed from Tension, but can't even scope. Hypex on the angle, and now all on Marix. Money for Smash and Tension, really weak though. Oh, nice damage there from Marix, and I think that's where Jacob... How did the Glock do so much damage there? Jacob had the head armor. I don't really know how that's happened, but... maybe he shot twice, I'm not too sure. Either way, Apogee, they've got that 3-round lead. Smash and Tension on weaker weapons, rifles amongst the rest. Jackie's had a huge game here throughout. He looked really good on H and really good on Dust, but it seems like maybe hasn't got enough gas in the tank here for Train. Nade coming through from Jacob. And Jacob again taking this control quickly here towards A main. Looks like the T's are going to creep their way down towards B. Crush. Oh, it's a quick flick from Hypex. Utility raining down. Demo now under pressure. Will get one. Spray transfer not good enough. And now the T's emerge out onto the bomb site. Prism going to be this rotator. Pushing through the molly. It is smoked. Great find from Prism. Marix trades it though. Jackie and Marix all that remain. Disadvantage. HFAR posted up on the angle. And Marix attempting to back away. Unable to do so. And now all on Jackie, but taken down by Jacob. Apogee didn't have enough in the tank to take Dust 2 to overtime, but they are looking excellent here on Train. Tech-9's in play. Potential approach for a fast A, and nice opener from Crush, but now the rifles can reign supreme. Marex, 1v4, will get his first, but chipped away at. Utility to land his way. The HE grenade as an attempt to blow the AK away, but Marex has retrieved. Deep smoke coming through. Marex creeping on round. The bomb is dropped, but he's got a lot of time to work with. He doesn't actually need to rush this. He'll be beacon here. Molly coming through on the back of the bomb site. Marex attempting to isolate these fights, but even more damage taken now. Maneuvers his way to back green. The Molotov forces him forward. Marex being held. He will get one now with the MP9 swing. Demo confined. And Apogee continue. Money looking pretty good as well. Same can't be said for FabBet. Finances don't allow for tension on the AWP. 7-2 though. The game that looked a little bit back and forth, that had that kind of it factor to it, it's slowly slipping away from us because Apogee are putting a great performance here on Train. And it's got to be said, look, HFAR, he's come into his element here. It was a little late on Ancient. Maybe not fully warmed up on Dust, but he's looking excellent. Train seemingly his home turf. Spots out tension, will get one. Oh, and somehow HFAR's able to get Marex. Crush. Crush not communicating that he can push through that smoke. And although we see the eventual trade, Marex is going to be very disappointed with that. Quick shot from Hypex again. Crush, you've got to realize you cannot give Hypex the opportunity to find a kill like that because he will capitalize massively. Jacob swinging through, gets the dink onto Smash. And now Jackie with work to do here in this round. They've got a minute on the clock. They've got a decision to be made. The problem though is there's still a HE grenade on both Hypex and Demo. They've got damaging utility. And they've got damaging weaponry. The way in which these players are playing. Looking very crisp here on Train. And although both teams only got one map played in the last couple of weeks, it's got to be said, Apogee, they are looking far greater here on Train. Looking very well versed. It's clear that they've got already their identity of what they want to achieve on their CT side. You know, it's kind of about getting Jacob, whether it's deep towards Pop Dog, whether it's deep, obviously, in Main. Jackie now flashing himself down onto the B-bomb site. Molly to try and deny, but it'll be the AWP of Hypex to find. Apogee now. They find themselves 8. 8-2 scoreline. Not the game we thought. FabBet obviously taking the pistol. They found a round, a stint of success amongst the blue of Apogee. Yeah. FabBet. At what moment, at what time are we going to see the switch up? Because it's got to be soon. Too much leniency has been given to the players on Apogee. You just have to take that kind of round where Heifer just pushes through Ivy and he's able to find 2, and you see it from Smash. He's just jumping around the corner and Pop not ready for Prism. But Apogee, they do so well here. Jacob, nice find onto Jackie, denying one of the heaviest hitters of the server. Marex trying to elevate on top of Green, but cannot be finding any space. Tension will get one with the tech, but he's so low. Still a lot of damaging utility to work with, but it will be the bullets of the A1S of Heifer to find him. And Apogee, an excellent game, but it's this man on your screen that we've got to talk about. 18-6 currently. Doesn't look as though he's slowing down. And look, maybe not the best of performances on Ancient as I touched upon, but at the right time, at the right moment, he stepped up. And the biggest problem is you've got the strengths of FabBet not imposing the dominance that we've seen. Jackie, such a heavy hitter, gone silent. Tension on the AWP, not really providing. And Marex, 8-10, not what you want. We saw how this series started, I believe. I believe Smash on Ancient was 10-2 at one point. Absolutely dominating, yeah. A real fall from grace here. HE grenade to find Marix. Demo now, whether he's ready for Smash. Oh, not adjusting quick enough. So down to the 3-on-3. AK can be retrieved. And a decision now. Apogee seems like they're gambling a little bit more towards B. We've got a quick rotation and connector, but the fact they haven't tried to accelerate onto the B bomb site is a clear indicator to Apogee. They are going to set their sights elsewhere. Utility coming over now. Great find from Hefar. Important trade from Tension, though. 45 seconds to work with. FabBet. They've got to start their CT side off with a bang, and obviously winning this final round would be big for it. Great nade onto Jacob. Information of Hypex as well. Utility coming through. Players could get caught in the open. Crush traded out here now, and Tension top of the bomb. Oh, caught with Util in hand is Hypex and FabBet. They needed a big moment. They needed a big player to step up, and Tension in the clutch. Great awareness just to tap the bomb, and we'll win the round. So at least FabBet, they've got something to clutch onto. Something to cling to life. Yet, it's got to be said, if the pistol round goes the way of Apogee, things could be very, very chaotic in this second half for FabBet. We saw big moments, we saw big rounds. FabBet now with so much pressure. As I've mentioned plenty of times here throughout the series, the victor going on to the Swiss stage, yet the loser will just have to sit and wait for Series 18. Bit of a split pistol here from Apogee. I don't mind this idea. Looks as though they're going to try and crunch onto the A-bomb site with players through both Ivy and Pop. Tapping on the back of the bomb site. Demo. Not going to be happy with that one. Ooh, Demo, though. It's all about timing, and he finds Smash. Great opener. Aware that it could be another player towards Ivy. Crush on the back of the bomb site. Tension now peeking. Oh, Tension. Needs to connect the bullets. Eventually takes down Demo. It is going to be this playthrough B. And Jacob in an excellent position here. Will find Jackie, aware that Crush is hot on his heels. And Hypex now joining his team. And I love how Apogee are playing this. They're looking to fight heavily, but Tension with a chance. Hypex rips it away. The AWP's in the clutch, but Hypex bests him. And now, FabBet with a real tough decision. It's going to be the Force. They're going to go for it. They've got to. They cannot allow Apogee to find 11 for free. But this is the make or break round for FabBet. A loss here could be disastrous, as it could allow Apogee to go on to find 12. And I think at that point we'd be seeing investments to the end here from FabBet. 2 AKs in play on the 2 heavy hitters here for Apogee. Hefar 20-8. We know how CT-sided this map is, but it's not just the siding that's yielded Apogee their successes. It's their identity. It's already the clear nature and how they want to play this map. Jackie now, the hero rifle here for FabBet. 4-13, not been the best of performances for Jackie. Arguably one of his worst. Demo now. Close in Pop, just jiggling. The hopes of someone to overextend. Util going down towards B. Apogee trying to sell a bit of a fake. Nice damage onto Marix. There is 2 players on the B bomb site, and this should be the go call now for Apogee. They've got the indication, they've got the information. Oh, okay, they've spotted out Jackie, aware that there's a rifle towards back red. Hypex now could find him, and that's Jackie falling. And MP9 rotating in, but Jacob to find. Aware there's a player on the bomb site. Crush, though, still an unknown entity towards back green. Needs to hit a quick shot, needs to hit a confirmed kill. Will be Tension, though, to strike. Marix rotating in, and Marix, the MP9 to find 3. Rifles retrieved, FabBet deny. And they give themselves a chance here on trade. Although it wasn't Jackie to step up. He had the hero rifle. Yeah, it was that hero MP9 of Marek's. It's got the AUG in play. Talk about scoped weapons having a formidable place here on train. Didn't expect the AUG, but you can certainly understand why. And Marek's going to want to prove that early doors. He spotted one towards Ivy, so he will have his attention focused here for quite some time. Smash, the lone B defender, has got a teammate now in tension. MP9 in hand. No flashbang to send tension in. Better contact made there. If Jacob can take down Jackie, not only is it reclaiming space to main, but it's an AK that can be found, but they steer clear. We have got a player just left in Ivy. Prism. With the Teague in hand. Apogee, they're running down the clock, but now they look to aggress. Nice find from Smash, deals with Prism. Tension rotating in, the MP9 at range. Not favoured, but will find. The AUG, though, quick to rotate. Bomb going down is excellent. We're going to have a late flank as well. Crush is holding it, though. No need for Crush to fight this. There's no gain here. It's a Deagle that has no armor. The CTs benefit none. Obviously, a slight kill reward, but it's not worth losing all that equipment. Still, though, Jackie confident, and he wants to gain that confidence back. Jackie's obviously a player that I think plenty around this tier 2 scene have known about for quite some time. I remember watching him back in the day on Iron Branch. Seems like many moons ago, but he's always a player that people have kept a keen eye on. And maybe not the best of performances for Jackie, but he can still have impressive moments. Marek, though, on this AUG. A lot of damage dealt. Jackie will be able to find Hypex. And the deep shot of Marek's to close out the round. FabBet clawing their way back step by step here. 4 rounds away from leveling things up. 3 rounds away for Apogee to take things here. Finance is somewhat stable here for the CTs. Look back to this pistol. Apogee looked very well drilled. You see the way in which they're looking to kind of force the fights, take all of this kind of aggression, quick shots from tension here, but Hypex, a very nice finisher. Still, though, is this round from Marek's. When he pushes through this smoke and finds 2, it's absolutely excellent. I've been very impressed with Marek's actually throughout this series. I feel like he's a player that's always going to go overlooked in this roster because you've got players like Jackie. Obviously, Smash has had good moments as well, but Marek's, he's definitely someone when you look at and you say, okay, well, Marek's, it's a question of can he be the carry? Can he be the difference maker? Obviously, the longest stint kind of in that tier 1 would be his time on Entropic. Obviously, was on OG for a little bit, Sprout beforehand, but feel like his rise to the top came when on Entropic, and I think there was a lot of positives about him. And it's maybe a game like this where if Marek's can be that difference maker to provide, I think we'll be praising him massively. Nice find from Jackie with Demo trade. Crush rotating in to find Demo. Crush again. Tifa falling, and Crush looking to continue. The HE grenade should find him though. Prism falling, all on Hypex. No AWP in hand in this round, just the rifle. Speaking of AWPs, Tension's wielding, and Tension is finding FabBet. They get themselves their 7th. Another round closer to their opponents, another step in the right direction. And FabBet, although maybe written off after losing that pistol round, They are wading their way back. FabBet against the Tech-9s once again. Double nades in main, Molly as well accompanying, and they're looking to take that control. Tension gonna be rotating in. Tension already here towards B, holding towards upper. Apogee again, it seems like in these Tech-9 rounds, they look to kind of run down the clock and potentially catch out their opponents. Smash it. Drops the smoke towards ramp. Bit of an orc fight here from Marix. We'll find Heathart. Demo now. Tension. Gonna be about time. He's a little bit worried about connector. Molly coming through. Smash back at the bomb site. Will be able to get himself his first. And Molly as well delaying massively. He's picked up another. Deegan Ham from Jacob. Great find. And now Prism aggressing. Prism can get the kill. Retrieving the AK's huge, but getting the bomb down. Not going to be easy. Aggression coming through. Oh, Prism gets one. Searching for a second. Marix elevating up to the right. Prism won't be spotted. Crush now swinging. Prism can't find the Crush. An important kill. Denied the clutch attempt there from Prism. FabBet now again. It's a step in the right direction. There's a long journey back for competition here on Train. That is now 5 rounds in a row though. 10-3 was the scoreline. FabBet looking far more positive here. And look, we've seen 2 13-11s. I think we can expect another map just as close, but the question is, as for who? Seeing some nice shots here from Jacob. Got to be said though, it's not been that performance that was so highly anticipated from this young individual. You just have to look at his last couple months, a 1.18 rating. Obviously across the last few months, you just look at the last couple games. 0.77 rating in that game on Dust. 9 and 16 from Jacob. It's not the best of performances. Obviously had a good Ancient, but for a player of such talents, this has got to be the time to step up. Seems as though we are having some slight technical issues once again. Back into the action we go. FabBet 2 rounds away now from leveling things up. A hefty streak of success they've gone on. But will it continue? Jacob looking to get aggressive here towards A main. Gonna flash himself out. I like the idea of this. Turning from the flash is Jackie. Will get 1 kill while blinded. Off angle of Jackie. Caught off that. PFAR still finding though. Tension repositioning. Worried about a late lurk here towards Ivy. Marix gonna be aggressive here. Spots out Heathart. Will fall. Timing for Demo's excellent. Rotations are gonna be tough here. Swinging out the smoke, but Demo doing so much in this round. Marix denies though. Even on low HP, 1 bullet would have been enough. Prism's taking space here now towards Oil. Hypex to maneuver his way down ramp. Prism's taken so much real estate here towards B. Marix is aware of it. Somewhat prepared. Gonna plant for Prism now. Marix just holding, waiting for this aggression. Prism doesn't need to fight though. There's no need to overextend. They've got a great idea. Prism been naded now and found by Marix. It's all on Hypex. Back at the bomb site now. Steps close here. Marix drops a smoke on where he believes the bomb to be. Nice shot from Hypex, and where Marix is elevated. Missed shots here. Little does Hypex know a pistol would do it, but it's the AWP shot to find. Apogee, they do find the round. A big clutch, a big moment. It's this kill from Demo. It's the second one that's far more impressive. He only sees him for a split second, but an instant headshot. If Marix doesn't find this kill, we're expecting the round to be over. After Prism goes down, I'm a real believer that FabBet can continue, and we see the missed shots come through, but Hypex, somehow there, Marix just giving him a little bit too much breathing room, and Apogee now, they find themselves 2 rounds away from victory. Hypex lining up the flashes. And then look to send his team out. Nice HE grenade. Utility coming over. The AUG of Marix can find Jacob. Smoke coming through for Prism. Bit of a lurk smoke out pop. Gonna be this B play. Jackie playing close outside Pop Dog. Apogee, very disciplined right now. Although they're disadvantaged, they're just waiting for their moment to strike. Util being lined up. Smoke coming through now from Prism. Smoke landing towards lower ramp as well. Tension posted up on the angle. Hypex looks as though he's going to peek wide, but Tension finds. Reposition attention's nice. They need to deal with this player on the rafters. Smash. The reposition's good. And they've dropped the bomb down. Prism can now plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Efar needs to find this pick. Good kill here. Information on Crush as well. Crush can get the trade though eventually. 2 on 4. Apogee in a very tough round. Very tough moment. Prism's going to be spotted. Will be found, and now all on Hypex. Not an easy round to clutch. And he just gets the tag. Marix swings. FabBet find 9.
Counter-terrorists win.
Tactical pause called here from Apogee. Realising that although their CT side looked excellent, this game's far from finished. 9-3, they went into their T side. They won the pistol. They found 1 round since, and it comes off the back of a nice clutch from Hypex. Very difficult to replicate, and although FabBet are trailing by 2, I feel like they're the ones who seem to be behind the wheel. Tech 9 investment scene here from Apogee. Looks as though they're going to make an aggressive play. Great flashbang. Jackie, in fact, blinds himself. They cross paths. Aoife's in such a good position. We're talking about timing. Rush is going to be so confused. What's that one? Oh, Crush can find, in fact. That's unfortunate. Nice find from Tension. Big kill here. Tension to be peeking, but Jacob finds. Prism now closed. Tech-9 in hand can find. Somehow, it's the weak weapons that seemingly prevail here for Apogee. Hypex is in a very deep position here. He spots one towards Connector, aware that Marix could be closed, and Hypex. It's a great double to close the round, and Apogee, with the weaker weapons, they prevail. 12-9 now, with 3 opportunities to close out the series, and obviously solidify their spot in the Swiss stage. Apogee again. Tactical pause called now. They want to make sure they get themselves over the finish line. FabBet, they've been the side that certainly neglected their pauses in comparison. I said it before and I'll say it again. Look, FabBet, they are somewhat hamstrung here with having to play with their coach over their in-game leader. I think there'll always be a slight asterisk over this series. Still, though, Apogee, they've got 3 chances now, 3 moments of magic. Let's see what they can provide. Apogee looking for this early A main presence. Maybe a fast A could be what denies FabBet their chances. Oh, players have been spotted, but no altercations as of yet. Jackie fully blinded. Oh, important find from Jackie. Tension on the back of the bomb site will be able to get 1. Isolates a second. Tension needing a 3rd. It's a 2-on-2. Jacob as well now, still trapped towards E-Box. Or Electrical, and Smash can find Hypex. FabBet, an important round to win. Money as well, not perfect for either side. Very back and forth round, but Tension holding his nerve here. Investment to be seen from both sides. Apogee again with 2 chances. Their final won't be perfect. We'll see a goodbye from Hypex, but that's about it. The rest could be on Galil's, maybe Mac 10s. It was obviously the Tech-9 round that won them their 12th, so limitations don't seem to be the biggest downfall and problem here for Apogee. Tension's already rotated into the B-bomb site. Oh, he's been spotted. Gonna be peeking now, and Tension gets a free kill. Prism unnecessarily offering himself up as a sacrificial lamb here. Jacob, he's aggressing here. Gonna drop the smoke. Marix now swinging out from back green, and Marix can double. Hypex and Demo now in a tough 2v5. FabBet, although they can't win it in regulation, overtime could be theirs for the taking. Tension now rotating. Tension found by Demo. We're going to see quick rotations here from the remaining FabBet players, but a 2 versus 5 now. Flashbang coming over. Demo in a really difficult scenario. He's got to try and help his teammate out. Demo will get 1, but quick trade from Crush. It's now all on Hypex. He finds his first. Spots out the second. He will get the kill, but Hypex falls to Smash. And we will be seeing another round here. FabBet, they find themselves their 11th. A near clutch attempt from Hypex, but the HE grenade stuttering, damaging, and confusing the rifleman of Hypex. FabBet now. The final round to salvage train yet for Apogee. It's their final attempt to find victory here in regulation. Their last chance. Otherwise, we go to overtime. And Apogee, although getting themselves to 12 in that 12-9 scenario, they will be disappointed if things go OT. I think that's a safe statement to make. 9-3 up, they win the pistol. To me, that's a open and shut case. It should have just been Apogee's game to take. Tension now, he's aggressive here towards upper. This is something we haven't seen from Tension, and he will be able to find Demo. Great from Tension here, but now that they realise that he's playing deep towards B, FabBet instantly dropped the smoke to deny any A aggression. I really like this. Minimal utility remaining all across the board. Apogee. The chances slowly slipping here. Disadvantaged in this round. Got 3 to face on the A-bomb site. Smoking a molly here on Jackie. Smoke in hand. We'll be dropping it here to Pop Dog. Prism can just wait for his teammates to find contact and then emerge. Jackie now still at the back of the bomb site, hoping for someone to overextend. Jackie will go 1-for-1, and the trade is excellent. Marix has had far too much freedom here, and we will be heading OT. No 13-11 in this one. Again, they're to duel it out in overtime. FabBet cling to survival here on Train. An excellent comeback, it has to be said. And now, this is where FabBet are going to be the ones feeling confident. They were trailing throughout the whole of Train. Now they're the ones who've wiped the slate clean and to feel brimming with confidence. Smash. Could be looking to get aggressive here. Aoife. Great final to Tension. Tension's had a really good game here. Not quite as such as Marix, but he's second fiddle. He's looked really, really good. And obviously Tension, as I've said, he's had some tough games. He's had some tough series as of late. A series like this really can build a player's confidence. Crush now swinging wide. Oh, missed shot there on the orb of Hypex. Smash can find Prism towards B. Demo needs to get this kill. Will be able to do so. Man advantage now for Apogee. Jackie waiting for this smoke to fade. Bomb to go down now on the B-bomb side. Hypex looks as though he wants to push through, but the bullets from Crush can find him. 2-on-2 now. Crush is a quick rotation now in connector. Shoulder to shoulder, FabBet go. Deep position here for Demo. Going to be clearing. Jacob spotted one. Spamming he does, and not the decision. Not the right one anyway. Crush now peeking. Found. Jackie not quick enough to trade, and Crush a little too soon to jump the gun there. Swinging out. Not ready for Jackie to trade. It just allows Jacob to readjust. 13 found now for Apogee. The lead once again theirs. FabBet trailing. A great opener though from Heifer in Ivy. Taking down the Orb of Tension is excellent, and Marix was silenced in that round. Early utility here towards Ivy. No one currently defending it. Flashbang to come through. Molly as well deep. Jackie stuck within the utility, and Jackie never to escape. The bullets of Demo and Prism always to find him there. Smash. He's going to be rotating off. We're seeing a bit of a gamble call. Look at Heifer, though. Look how deep he is. Look at all this control that's been taken. Smash is going to get crunched in on. He's got to find a pick here towards B. Oh, Smash could have doubled down, but Demo denies. And now, the control taken from Apogee and CT is going to be vital. Molly and Smoke combination. Crush playing behind it. Tension on the orb, but Tension very far. Tension just holding towards Ivy. It's surely got to be a save call from FabBet. 14 to be found in a matter of moments from Apogee. And although they had 3 chances to take the crown in regulation, they could have 3 chances to take it in overtime, as FabBet, it seemed like they used all their energy, all their passion, all the grit to make the comeback possible, yet now in overtime, they can kind of have that breath of fresh air, but it's seemingly the pressure that's kind of created this success from FabBet. FabBet now. Although such a well-fought comeback could be disastrous after all. Consolation kills here for tension. Obviously as well. Keeping that AWP again, keeping it alive in the next one. Been the main goal of tension, to have the big green in hand as much as possible here. Hasn't had the liberties all throughout yet in overtime. An expectation. Apogee though leading by 2 already. When you take into account how strong both teams' CT sides were, you know, it was a 9-3 respectively for both, and Apogee have already found 2/3 on their T side. Right now, they are in pole position. A third if found here for Apogee. You'd expect victory to be seen as well. And although it seemed quite a while ago, it was Apogee's CT side, in fact, that looked so impressive because they had such a strong identity, such a great kind of goals that they wanted to achieve. Getting Jacob, obviously, into a main, maybe into Pop Dog. Kind of aggressing up towards B and taking control of Pop that way as well. It seemed like FabBet, they seemed locked in. They seemed completely kind of caged in here towards A main on their T side. Apogee haven't felt that at all, though. They felt like they've had a lot of freedom here on their T side, and that's something that FabBet are going to hope for as well. Systematic spamming through the smokes here from Apogee. The hopes to find an aggressor. Molly coming through. Demo flashed in. Clearing the initial angles. Smoke fading there towards upper. Still, though, it looks as though FabBet might be able to rotate tension in time. Control taken now from Jackie. Contact made here. A lot of utility here for Apogee. Smash repositioning. Going to try and get himself up top in time, and he will be able to do so now. This is a position that's so heavily overlooked. Although it will be bombarded with flashes, still Smash, an afterthought in this position, surely. Oh, he spotted out one. Missed Molotov from Smash as well. Forced back onto the bomb site. Marek's to rotate in. AUG in hand. It's yielded him a lot of success, and it will yield him success again. Hefar, though, finding. Oh, he doubles down. Jacob takes down Smash as well. Missed shots from tension are devastating, but the no-scope connects. Jacob swinging, though. It's all on Jackie. Apogee, it looks as though they're going to find 15 here. They're going to have 3 chances on the CT side, on their favoured side. And FabBet seems as though all the energy, all the ability that it took to get them to overtime has depleted anything remaining that they had. Jackie, though, attempting here for the clutch. So worried about Deep CT. Jackie now clearing closer. A really nice position here for Prism. And the AWP of Hypex can find. The first half of overtime comes to a close with Apogee leading 15-12. Three chances for Swiss stage security. FabBet with 3 rounds needed to continue in overtime. Apogee surely to go their way. Such anticipation throughout this whole series. such a close affair on obviously map 1 and map 2, and the fact we're in overtime here seems somewhat of an expectation throughout. What a game it's been for FabBet, though. Not been the best here in this overtime. Hefar as well, he's taking this early control. Jackie will get an opening, though. Takes down Prism. Big kill to be found. Hefar and Jacob looking to take control now. Flashbang comes through. Smash holding, waiting. Demo. Oh, but Jacob, it's all about taking control away. And then we see Demo peeking. The kill feed's gone blue. And Jackie, 1 versus 3 now for victory. He will find the first. Smoke's off now, though, but Jackie still with a possibility. Can retrieve the bomb as well. The problem is, there's such unknowns here. The swing from Demo's excellent, though. Hypex is just posted up on the angle. He's got the AWP in hand. Oh, baits out the AWP shot. Great from Jackie here. Trying to bait out again. But it will be found from Hypex. The hero throughout this series from Apogee stands tall in that 1v1. Sadly for Jackie, unable to best him. And we have our victors. We have another Swiss stage candidate progressing through the play-ins. It is Apogee. What a series it was, though. An absolutely incredible game of Counter-Strike that I've been able to witness. Obviously, with that game going to overtime and obviously the slight delays with technical issues, we will be running a little bit behind schedule for our next game of Copenhagen Wolves against Money F. But I'm excited for that one. Obviously, you'll be joined by the wonderful CMD, so if you are staying tuned, make sure to give him some love. But that's been it for me on the broadcast, and I'm excited to see which teams progress into the Swiss stage for the remaining games. But before we kick things off in that Copenhagen Wolves game, we will be jumping to a break.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the CCT. We are still here in the play-ins in Season 2 Europe Series 17. And we've got 2 more decider matches. These are of course going to decide who is going to be making it to that Swiss stage. And there's still 2 spots up for grabs. So still up in the air in terms of where this one can head. And we've got one of the matches of the day here initially kicking things off with Copenhagen Wolves versus Money F. And then, of course, we got FireFlux versus Ninjas in Pajamas slightly later. But we've already seen Ecstatic progress their way through, as well as seen FabBet make the comeback happen on that final map there, just for it to all mean nothing and still get eliminated there, with Apogee being the ones to also progress. So 2 more spots for the Swiss stage. Like I said, up in the air still. I'm really looking forward to these games. I think we've got a great couple of matches, and I'm sure Copenhagen Wolves going to be pretty happy that FireFlux on the other side of the bracket, as they did obviously go down to them in Series 16 in the exact same situation in this decider matches as well, where Copenhagen Wolves were, I think it was 12-5 up and still lost that map number 1. And then from there, it felt like maybe mentally they were all gone. So Copenhagen Wolves going to be hoping that something similar doesn't happen again today. But why don't we look at these guys a little bit more in depth. And we'll start off with Copenhagen Wolves. This has been a team that, to be fair, so far when I have seen them, I have actually been very impressed by the team. There have been new additions with Bailani and Jaquinho. And things were looking very good when they sort of initially signed them. They still are. They are on a decent run of form. It does feel like they still lose to those teams like those Monties, like those Paravisions, which we have seen them lose to recently. But it feels like, unless you're in sort of that caliber, this Copenhagen Wolves side has a pretty good streak against teams of similar levels or slightly worse, and it doesn't feel like they really are getting upset all too much. And that's something that it feels like a lot of these players, they were on teams that, sure, they could beat any team, but they could lose to any team. It feels like we're finally seeing something a bit more concrete with this team, and it feels like all the pieces are working together, and we're now out of that player break. We've now got to see a bit of what this team's about now for a little bit. And I think there's a lot of positive signs, and things hopefully are only going to continue to be going that way. As for the new additions by Bailani, Jaquinho, Jaquinho is a player who is doing a lot of good things in this level, but it feels like these two have just brought something to this Copenhagen Wolves side that so far is working out for them. But on the other side of things, we do have Money F, of course. This is that former Into the Reach roster, as this full 5 still together. And yeah, I mean, the whole project that we saw around this never really hit the heights that I think a lot of people wanted it to. And it feels like it's a similar thing now, if we're being honest. There's been, I mean, sure, there's been a couple of changes throughout the months. But in general, it's been a similar team that we've seen for a while. It's just been mainly with Ryko being added into the fold. And still, it's a similar thing where we haven't really got to see the heights that we've wanted to. It's been a good few months now since we've seen this full 5 together. It's been a good, even longer months since we've seen the core of this team together. But I'm still hoping for a bit more. Obviously, a few external things that the team doesn't have, I'm sure that hasn't helped their performances as a whole. But hopefully we're going to get to see them sort of come back on track now, because I think this is a redemption arc that a lot of people are hoping for these players, and hoping that we are going to see it, because there are undoubtedly a ton of talented players on this team. Just for whatever reason, it feels like it just hasn't clicked as quickly as I think people have hoped. But the team, the 5 and the core, have been sticking out and been trying to do whatever they can to make it work. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see on the server if that does come into fruition, because I do think it's going to need to for this side if they're going to be able to take down Copenhagen Wolves, who obviously in their own right are a very, very solid team. And we haven't seen the greatest levels in the last few months from this 5, but this is the turning point now. This is the moment. We're going to be jumping into the map vetoes. Obviously, I do think this is going to be an interesting one between these two teams. Train could potentially be played, unless it is going to be that insta ban, and it is. Copenhagen Wolves aren't interested. This is a map that Money F have played, that we have actually seen them willing to allow to slide in a veto. So it could be interesting in a game, potentially, if we did have a bit of a punish pick, something a little bit fancy like that. Not going to be the case though. Copenhagen Wolves going for Mirage, Money F with Ancient. If you look at the sort of win rate statistically, Mirage is a bit of an interesting one for me, but you understand why Copenhagen Wolves have probably looked to select it. Ancient is sort of this team's go-to map. They play it the most, they love picking it in series like this, but it's also a map that Money F are equally as good on, really. And both sides actually have pretty similar map pools, so it just feels like Copenhagen Wolves may be looking and saying, I think we can do something on Mirage. Hopefully they'll pick Ancient. And then obviously we've got Anubis as the decider. This is an interesting veto that we have here. All three maps are pretty damn even between every team. Both sides like to play them a lot. They've got a huge amount of sample size on them. Very similar win rates. There's no huge difference in terms of what we're seeing. I mean, the closest one that we have in terms of a big disparity between the side's stats are Copenhagen Wolves on Anubis with 88% win rate in 8 maps. Money F with 62 in 13 maps. But you can easily put that down to sample size. Yeah, in terms of this veto, I don't really think this gives me much of a clearer view in terms of who's going to take this. And I imagine it's going to be a similar statement for those at home. Because what we are actually seeing here, this does feel like it should be pretty balanced, and I do think this is going to be one where I'm looking specifically at the in-game leaders and the individuals. I think it's all going to be about what's on the server. I don't know how much of whatever prep has gone into this is going to matter all too much, because it feels like both teams, map-wise, should be on a reasonably even playing field. But I was talking about individuals, and that is one thing that it feels like Copenhagen Wolves have had on their sort of side recently. They have been playing really well. They have been stepping up a lot. Money F, you've got a couple of names on the side that maybe you wish would have a couple more better showings, at least as of late. You're looking at maybe even people like Smooya, if we're being honest with that fact. We know the levels he can. Sometimes it feels like when he drops down a tier and caliber of teams he's facing, it feels like it's just insane ratings from players like him, but we're not seeing the greatest stuff. I mean, there's a lot of other players that I can point out on the Money F side that it feels like haven't been playing to their best level, but I think this is it. It's the pressure moment now. There's one spot for grabs between you two teams. One of you has to take it. The other one's going to get eliminated. So with backs up against the wall, this is where Money F potentially can handle that pressure. A lot of experience on this team. But we are going to have to wait and see to find out who can take this. We are going to be jumping to a short break before we resume with the match. And after some short technical issues, we are here with map number 1 between Money F and Copenhagen Wolves. Starting things off on the Wolves map selection of Mirage. Mentioned last time in Series 16, Copenhagen Wolves failed to convert, and they did get eliminated at this stage in this decider match of the play-ins last time out. Gonna be desperately hoping to do one better here. The Swiss stage, such a good spot to show yourself off against other sides, against better caliber sides. And a quick pop here into connector. Tateware surely going to get caught out. Will do so with a nice tap from Smooya. And wow, great couple of kills here. Keel's finding one in Synopsy through the smoke. Balani manages to get one, but it looks like it's all going to be on him. Too many players. Smooya with a triple. And Money F with the first round on the board. Pretty simple stuff there, considering the speed the Copenhagen Wolves had up towards connector. With Tateware going down early, and then we saw Synopsy find one through the smoke, as well as the A-side player getting one as well. What looked like an initial start round, next thing you know, blink and you miss it. You're in a 2v5. Just going to be the Glocks though here for the tees. Not investing all too much in this one. Synopsy MP9 towards under, wants to farm some cash, has been spotted. Shane surely gonna go down. So much damage, taking 2 red star, but 7 HP, just about alive. Honestly, probably wouldn't be too bad an idea to look to go down to that M4, because you can see there's an XM in play, as well as that SMG on Synopsy as well. Keels we'll find Tateware. It's a bit of a chaotic round right now. Got Jaquinho in a deep position towards jungle. Wrapping all the way around towards B. I mean, Villani surely goes down. Actually finds kills there. 1 kill's pretty successful. Jaquinho will go down to the XM. And yeah, it was the MP9 and the XM to find 4 of the kills. So 600 kill reward for both those weapons. So decent bit of money made. Smooth's able to bring out the AWP. But the thing is, he gets it dropped over from Synopsy, who will be taking the XM instead. So you can see Smooth's still got a decent amount of money in the bank to bring out the AWP, even if he does go down in this one. But this is a really good play for Money F. I like this idea. Bring the AWP out early. You know the T's are going to be on their first full buy. See if you can take the fight to them. See if you can catch them off by already having the big green. Bit of util thrown out towards middle from Tateware just to sell some presence. He is alone here in the low. Rest of the team towards B. And you can see how heavily the CTs want to fight for this middle position. 4 players towards there. Be a good time now to hit towards B, but the rotations can be very fast, and Smooth is already looking like he's going to make his way over there. Balani finds Raiko. I was going to say that could force Smooth to rotate back, but no, holds his nerve towards B, finds one. The XM hit towards Van. Finds one before Keels takes down Balani on the A bomb site. Smooya with his second of the round will go down. Jaquinho. 1 versus 3 clutch. Turn to a 1v2. Second player jumps to the window. Jaquinho surely spotted. Can't even find Keels. And Red Star surely would have taken them down with the trade, even if not. Money F. 3 rounds on the board, and they will be successful in this first gun round against them. So far, great showing from Smooya here. Very mobile with the AWP. Making sure to use that to good effect. A lot of weapons being juggled around. Oh, quick pop towards A. Raiko. Looked like he could have been caught out, but he handles it so well. Ace there with the AK. Keel's only doing 23 points of damage, but it's all you need to do when you've got a teammate there on the bomb site, just cleaning things up. Things look really awkward as well Ryko took a decent amount of damage from that second player, but so clean, so quick with the AK. Despite him 0 kills at the start of that round, he's now right up there on the leaderboard. Weapons back in play now for the T's. Don't forget, this is their map selection. This is going to be a map that they are wanting to have a good start on. Probably more so needing to have a good start. I do think Ancient's going to be an interesting one, because I've seen a decent amount of Copenhagen Wolves games recently, and that's been a map that they've liked to pick a lot. So seeing that as map number 2, I think regardless of who takes this one, I still think there's a lot of action to be had there on the second one. It does feel like, to me, there's a lot of signs that point towards this one being a 3-mapper. But Chiquinho does get the entry here with the AK. Ryko playing around the edge of the smoke. Smooya holding the position out towards Palace. Will find the kill. Ryko strikes before getting traded. Synopsy connected just about finding Chain here, and Tapeware's in the flank. Got this kill dead to rights. Easy final onto Synopsy. Chiquinho's just 2 HP on the bomb site though. Red Star pushes out with the M4. Tapeware seems like he's got a good idea of someone looking to push the smoke. So much damage has been dealt. Missed shot from Smooya. He takes even more. Both plays 1 bullet from death, but it's not going to be. Chiquinho will find. I mean, I'm not sure if they knew how low Chiquinho was. Surely they did. But I wouldn't have minded potentially seeing Synopsy look to push out. Not through the smoke, just push a bit wider maybe. I don't know why we didn't see something like that. Or if not, maybe just have Smooya looking to go in first and just see if you can just play the trade game. But first round on the board for the T's. Both teams don't exactly have a lot of money built up. So Money F, despite losing the last, they could instantly force Copenhagen Wolves into a tough position again. McKeel's finding nothing with the MP9. Shane trying to desperately spam through the smoke, but it is Tapewear on this flank again. Has to make his mark soon. Shane on top of the benches as the smoke fade just sets him up. And the trading is good, and Tapewear surely going to be able to strike onto Smooya. Oh, bit of a laboured spray that gave Smooya a slight chance. But is still taken down. Copenhagen Wolves double up, and this is where they can instantly bring themselves back into the game. I mentioned money's tight for both sides. It's going to be Money F, the ones who are feeling the issues that come with it. Right, go bringing out an MP9. I don't mind this. Has a little bit of extra money. So you can just sort of play to try to damage the T's economy. We can see they're still not in a good position. But Ryko will find nothing with the MP9. Trade not good enough. Or trade non-existent, I suppose. And we saw the 1 kill found from Synopsy's deal. That might end up being the only one we do get. Smooth's USP desperately trying to take down the bomb planter, but so much util coming down. Both plays on 11 HP. I mean, they're both still alive, so maybe there is a chance. Maybe try to catch someone off as that bomb goes down. Tapewear's low HP, and he's actually pushing in here. That's him going down. And Smooya finding Bolani. surely not going to be enough damage to even be dealt with the USP to let anyone go down to the bomb. But, I mean, look, this is the decent damage that I was talking about. Sure, it wasn't found from Raiko's MP9, but it's still 3 kills. So you keep the T side very humble financially. They're not going to be getting out of control with the amount of cash being built up. So, yeah, pretty successful round there for Money F. But weapons back in play, and we have seen Copenhagen Wolves put themselves just one round away from their opponents. Oh, the spam's come down. They're aware of Smoothie's position. Or Synopsis' position, sorry. He's forced to dismantle before anything can come through. It has silently been taken from the T's, but we obviously saw Money F. They were looking to fight as a 3 last time, and they are doing so again. And they go 3 for 2. Chiquinho not clearing enough on the bomb site. Smoothie in the open, but still able to find the kill. Will get taken down by Lani. 1 point of health. Backs away through ramp. Great HE grenade there from Synopsis, but you can see the 2 connector players were so ready to go with it as soon as his contact was made. Balani actually finds another onto Red Star. Still 1 HP, but got a 1-hit headshot weapon. Synopsis knife out. Bailani's actually got a chance here. He's going to be flanking Synopsis. Bailani wasn't going for the bomb. Wanted to go for the kill, but not enough time now. Will be going down. Synopsis has to look at himself as quite lucky there. Bailani, I think if he held his nerve and just said, I'm going for the kill, I mean, he surely wins that. 1v3 on 1 HP. Now we can start to see the effects of what that eco round did do. Just those 3 kills. And already Tabeware is on a Tech 9. Chiquinho's got no util. Bailani doesn't have a lot himself. We've got the Galil on Andu. It's only really Shane who's in a decent spot whatsoever. Oh, somehow alive. 2 dinks taken. Still managing to back away on 7 HP. Really important that Shane keeps himself alive. Like I said, he's the one with most of the utility here. Can't be the one going down. But he might end up doing so here. Synopsis. Fires second, but hits the harder. And 2 more T's towards Palace. This is surely going to catch them out. But Synopsis going back for more. Maybe if he delayed that swing. Players might have been clearing towards the right as he peeks on out. But 2 players spotted still. Keel's here on the bomb site playing towards Ninja. This point in the round is not going to get cleared. Tabeware goes down. The second Palace player falls as well. Great find there from Keels. Looks for the third. And takes him down. Good hold there from him. Money F with another good round. Tactical pause coming out, and I think it's fair to say it's about time for Copenhagen Wolves. It's not like they're completely out of this game, but this is your map selection. You don't want to find yourself at the possibility where you could lose the half 9-3. I don't think that's going to happen. I do think it will be a bit closer, but it certainly could, because Money F, you look at it, they lost 1 round. And then their money was starting to be a bit dicey. Lost that one as well. And then it's just an eco. And that's all of Copenhagen Wolves rounds. And a lot of those rounds that Money F lost were very close. So yeah, Copenhagen Wolves, I don't mind the tactical pause. Do whatever you can just to discuss exactly the best way to handle this side. Bit of a deco here. 4D was invested. So far, nothing found from them, not even any damage. I say that until Kios does fall to 1. Synopsy maybe a little bit too aggressive here with the MP9, not clearing the angles, and yeah, far too aggressive. Righto, we'll be able to clean out 2 more towards ramp, but yeah, maybe I wouldn't have minded a flashbang to accompany Synopsy's push. Just anything really, apart from that. But it's still around successful, and that is going to be the 7th though for the CT side. And a mid push, and it's a quick one from the T's. T-Red already close towards the ladder route. The nade will find one back, but T-Red's already found a double. And got himself in this deep position. Bailani's actually out towards B. Raiko doesn't seem aware of this, but does have a second look and does find another kill. Take with a missed shot. I don't know if he wants to take this 1v1 towards B, because that's where he gives Money F the chance back into this one. Keels still his positioning unknown. Oh, I like this from Raiko here. Trying to support his teammate. He gets close towards shore. Keels goes down for nothing. And that is going to be Raiko's chance gone. Keels needs to at least find probably 2 there to make that one possible, or at least find 1 and keep himself alive. Don't forget, do look at the money of the T's here. They really shouldn't look to hunt too heavily, and Tabeware will just be retrieving the ore bank. Likely just back it away, but apparently not. I mean, Money F aren't in a brilliant spot themselves, but they probably can salvage together a buy with this save. The Copenhagen Wolves, they lose too many players. Money F likely will still go for it. And who knows what can happen there, but remaining 3 players will keep themselves alive. Well, yeah, of course, the final round anyway, so we were going to see Money F go for it, but yeah, Copenhagen Wolves, you wouldn't want to find yourselves in a spot where your final round, you win it, and you're still pulling out Galils, weapons like that, but with those 2 players, they are at least fine. Double AWP as well for Money F. This surely should catch up the T's. It feels like this is the best moment for the double AWP to pay off, but it is in that first round. But it's not the AWP that goes down first, it is Keels, who's mainly had a bit of a tough time towards A, really. He's had 1 good hold, but apart from that, yeah, it's been pretty difficult for him. I'm trying to get aggressive in this one, just didn't pan out. Raiko, timing's brilliant. Information that ramp is clear is going to be pushing further as well. Very hot on the tails of these players. Heading towards B. He can catch up Tapeware towards middle. But we're starting to see Smooya make this rotation towards B, isn't it? Well, this is all of the information of Raiko. We'll find Tapeware. But the B commitment is already in progress, and Opsy finds 1. 3 on 3 here. Red Star, absolutely nothing. Important kill for Smooya to bring things back, and Raiko very quick here towards short. Pushes through the smoke, will take down Shane. All on Jaquinho's AWP. And he does strike with Smooya with a brilliant flick there. Headshot to find Jaquinho. And to give Money F 8 on the halftime switch. Really important play there from Raiko, though. We obviously saw kills go down. found nothing initially in that round, so their disadvantage, we see Ryko on a timing play, clear out ramp, get on that flank, and I mean, the site hold on B wasn't great, if we're being honest, from the CT side. But the one thing that is that they had 3 players there. So you see Synopsy go 1 for 1, Red Star gets nothing, and Smooya finds 1 kill himself. So it was 2 for 2 on that B side defense, but it was the fact that Ryko found tape where that just made that round possible as well. So really important play from him, and all the credit for that round definitely on that man. It's gonna be Copenhagen Wolves though. Time on the CT side that could determine what their fate is like on Mirage. And it could also be this pistol round that holds a lot of weight in that as well. T's looking for a fast pop towards A, just a single smoke down to isolate the CTs. The HE grenade's great, and it baits a lot of pressure away from Shane. We will find 1, but that's all. So much util on Bailani. Flashbang comes through. Too deep to blind some of the players, and they've got to take this fight elsewhere, so they're looking towards Connector. They should be aware that all 3 are here in CT. Smooya just peeking out, confident, wanted to find these kills. Red Star a little caught out there. The bomb is planted default. There is a defuse kit. Synopsy has to move quickly here, and it will be defused. Bailani, a simple one there. It's just these slight mistakes that we're seeing from Money F that's costing them there. Red Star just towards triple, not aware that he can get killed at all. Not tucked enough. He's having a very, very tough game. And the rest of his team, release Synopsy, Ryko, and Smooya are playing really well. But yeah, Red Star's notably dragging the side down a little bit in this one. And I think a round like that emphasizes his game pretty well. Just completely unaware he can be killed. Gives up man advantage, and Smooya gets isolated. A lot of fighting here towards middle, 3 on 3. Everyone's here on both sides, but it's the T's that come out with the man advantage. Ryko does have this M4. Sorry, Bailani's got the M4. Now, Ryko does as well now as he just retrieved that one. Only 22 points of health though. Might see a bit of a weapon switch with Smooya, and we will do so. See, both players have got that superior rifle. I wouldn't actually mind seeing Ryko wield that scout, maybe just to get some guaranteed damage if he's only able to fire off 1 shot, but where you can see they're just trying to set Smooya up here to get the trades. I'm going to boost him into ladder room. Bailani's completely left the bomb now. Gambling towards B. Flashbang comes over. Bomb positioning does get cleared, but the T's still very unaware of where Bailani's heading. So they will make the right call and go towards A. And should have no issues getting this bomb down. But you can see they're being so methodical about this one. Flashing players in everywhere. Bailani's still yet to rotate. Smooth doing the final checks at the bomb site to make sure it's clear. Definitely making sure they're not looking to throw this one. Know how important it is. Of course, Smooya doesn't have any armor. We're just seeing the swing straight up from Ryko. Not a great spray. But he does enough to make Smooya get baited in there. Find the headshot, and Money F will win the round. Very chaotic one. We ended up having that 3 on 3 there where every single player was fighting towards middle. I'm really surprised. Now, we didn't see the CTs come out on top there. They had the superior weaponry. It felt like they had the T's caught off, but no. Apparently not. Copenhagen Wolves are going to be calling a tactical pause. It's going to need to be a force buy. We're in that force buy war spot now. The second round being a successful one for the T's. But the pressure's going to be on the Wolves. And they're using both their tactical pauses. I think it shows you how dire a situation it is. They know that they have to force this. You've got a choice, basically. You can either force, or you can double eco. If you eco and buy, the buy's just going to be so weak that you're basically allowing Money F to build up their economy for free, and any limitations that they'll have in this round, they won't in the next. So your weak attempt at a buy in the next round just won't be good enough. It does need to be some sort of investment. And in fact, it looks like we're going to be heading into a bit of a technical pause now. But you can see Tateware has bought out that Deagle and armor. If Copenhagen Wolves can't keep this forced by war going and do fall flat, we should be seeing 11 for Money F. And that 11-5 scoreline is a very challenging one to come back from. It's been a good watch so far. I think Money F, I spoke about some of the players potentially not playing as well as I wanted them to. I think there's been a good few names right now that have been doing their best to prove me wrong. And it has been great just to see Synopsy, Ryko and Smooya all feel like they're hitting their form and their stride at the exact same time. Here's some typing in chat. Don't know if that means we are looking for the unpause, and there we go. Back into things now. Round number 15. I mentioned the importance of this one for the CT side. Going to be very desperate to win this. Mainly just because the ramifications, if you don't, are likely to cost you the game. It all again. It's where Money effort containing this initial portion of their round. Smoke from Bailani will force them off for now, but they're going to be boosting a player up. Bailani's not aware of this. He's going to get overwhelmed. In fact, the T's just decide to push him. We'll be able to find one. No one else actually swinging to support. Jaquinho finding Synopsy. It's still a really tough call for Copenhagen Wolves to actually make the call to go for a round like this. You don't have a defuse kit. You don't have a huge amount of util to take, but you do have 2 smokes, a flash and a molly, so it is enough, and you are very out of the action, but they are going to be going for this one. So you find Shane. Plays towards short. It's just too easy. But Andrew finds a double, actually. Smooth does take him down, does convert, and will win the round for Money F, but Andrew... a couple of kills. I think players are potentially lining up and made that, what, impossible attempt at that 1v3 there. I mean, look how easy this looked for the T's here. Yeah, that was it. Players just lining up too easily. But it is double digits hit. It is going to be the eco for the CTs, and Money F's only concern here is how many players can we keep alive in this anti-eco round. But they are going to be priming themselves for 11. They are going to be set up for just needing 2 more rounds to take their opponent's map selection in pretty quick fashion. So you're going to be spotting out these players. We'll get taken down without finding a kill, and it's Red Star going down as well. I said how many players can they keep alive? Maybe they should look to just win the round firstly. Ryko. We'll take down Shane. There is a Molotov as well. That will delay. Players pushing from short. HE grenades thrown out. Ryko, so much work to do, and he's doing it really well. Take where? Towards the apartments with this retrieved AK. Gets swung on. Ryko's already found an ace once in this series. Can he do so again? Doesn't look like it. Balani's not going to give him the chance. Or I say that. The chance is here. And Raiko will find double ace here on Mirage from Raiko. But yeah, that was super poor from Money F. I mean, look how caught out Red Star was. I mean, we couldn't see it, sadly. Sorry, not Red Star, Synopsy. I mean, both of them really. I don't know why Red Star has just heard there's 5 players pushing with pistols and decides to swing into them all. But Synopsy as well, just in the open, no cover to play behind, nothing to fall back to. Yeah, it wasn't great from any of those 3 players, but it was yeah, Raiko and Keels who actually made the big difference. I mean, Keels found nothing, but he did a good job just to keep himself alive and help to delay. So it's certainly not a comfortable way to get an 11th, but it is an 11th. It's now or never for the CTs. 4 bits of utility remaining. No defuse kit. Have to play this one near perfectly. Bit of start. Push out. Synopsy gets found by Shane. Trade not quick enough. Gears does find it, and luckily Smoothie gets given a chance to get the trade onto him. So 3-on-3. Raiko found the rest of the T's nowhere near. Red Star going to be under pressure. I've said he's had a tough game. How can he handle this? 1-for-1. And Smoothie and Palace should have a rough indication of where Andu is. And we'll find him quickly. 1v1 for him against Bailani, who's on the other side of the map right now. Smoothie's still undecided, but missed shot there. Bailani able to peek into him again and find. Don't even know where Smoothie was looking there when Bailani first peeked. Looks like he was looking under Palace, but it doesn't exactly take that long to clear it. But I said it's a necessary round for Copenhagen Wolves. They do take it. Money F are going to be forcing into this one. Money's not in a good spot, but not just that. You also do know Copenhagen Wolves. They're not going to have anything in the bank whatsoever. They're going to have weaknesses in this fight. See if you can pounce on it. Bailani spots a number, drops the HE grenade, doesn't actually do a lot of damage. Heals his Tech 9, we'll find Andu. Smoother and Bailani, the trading's really good right now for both sides. But it's more importantly going to be favouring these T's slightly, just weakening the CT defences. Allowing this one to be a bit more even. Raiko, very sloppy there. Just swings across into Jaquinho, and Smoothie caught out on short. Yeah, I don't really know what Raiko is doing, if I'm being honest. Just swinging straight across from side towards bench. Just assuming no one's going to be in market. But, I mean, I wouldn't have even minded if he just wanted to fight. Sure, you probably would have lost the fight to the ult there of Jaquinho, but at least made me understand why you've done it. Just going to be a weaker investment now for the T's. So this is where Copenhagen Wolves can look to actually start to bring themselves back into this game slightly. Few players pushing towards A. Full money. In fact, they're just playing a bit of an anti-flash setup with Raiko looking into the wall while Keels just jiggles for something. Doing the same thing in middle as well, in fact. Smoothie in the wall. Synopsy jiggling. So, just hoping that Copenhagen Wolves push, but they are a pretty disciplined team, so I think the chance of them giving something up that easily on a round like this, not going to be easy to do, but obviously you've also got the caveat of being able to just waste utility if you are just playing things slower on that D side. You know that eventually as that clock ticks down, the more util is going to be used up. So we're finding Synopsy. Peeking into more. Red Star will find his 7th kill here with the Deagle. Starting to push up towards A. The fights aren't seeming particularly great for the CTs. Andrew can get swung on, but a little slow to find the kill. Andrew doubles down. You can see Jaquinho and Shane are both low here, but Bailani tries to swing on in. We'll find one and allows Jaquinho to peek and take down Raiko. I mean, that was a really possible round there. If we actually saw some players swing on Andrew with any sort of speed whatsoever, I think there's honestly a really good chance we see Money F win that, because chances are Andrew only finds one. And then those two players towards CT, they just didn't want to peek whatsoever. Bailani is in that tough position, and then maybe if you find Andrew quicker, someone might feel more confident about waiting towards jungle, seeing if Bailani gives anything up. Andu peeking towards mid, and with the missed shot of Smooya, will find, but stays around long enough to take down Synopsy, but a little bit too long to find himself going down. But still, 2 kills found from him. He's had a much bigger second half. It feels like I barely even mentioned his name in the first. Very absent from him, but yeah, stepped up towards these latter portions here. He was really deep here. Does grab a kill back for Money F. But it's been this jungle position that the T's have always seemingly been surprised by. Well, I'm not surprised by the flank. Shane does find one, but a 1v1 now for Red Star to be in. I've said he's had a tough game, but a really important 1 versus 2 for him to come out on top of. Yeah, Red Star's definitely not been a POV. I think this game you want to be watching. A couple of questionable decisions. A couple too many moments where you're hoping he would find the kill. But right there, we see Money F go on to win this game thanks to that. I mean, nothing's remembered. All is forgiven. And Red Star will definitely be given a lot of credit for finally allowing Money F to breach that 12 rounds, as well as reset the economy of their opponents, just to make things as easy in this one as it can be. But we are seeing the CTs fight towards middle. Smooya posted it up. Ooh, spotted. Then seemed like he didn't wish he spotted them. But still, 3 on 3. Raiko with the push through the smoke on the tape, where still another player in jungle, that being Shay. As well as one in ladder, and Andu, who does strike with the MP9 from distance. Red Star going to be asked to see what he can do again, but it is once again jungle that these players are never ready for a peak. It's all on Smooth's AWP. They clear towards mid, spotted nothing. He peeks into them, and Andu again at range of the MP9. Round number 9, now victorious, and despite Money F winning that 1 versus 2 from Red Star, and despite Copenhagen Wolves being forced onto FAMAS's Scouts, MP9s, they do still keep themselves in it. Hero AK from Smooya. Taking this weapon towards B. Andu and Bailani are here waiting, and the T's are also going to have to wait through this Molotov. Kios making some noise towards underpass. We see Bailani go down here, but he seems aware enough. And smooth you backing away, not entertaining the idea anymore. When I say that, Money F are still here waiting just outside B. There are, like I said, 2 defenders. And who's maneuvered his way a little bit more towards the bomb site. There are Deagles here. We know how clean these players can be, but it's Bailani's position. It's will they be ready for it? Often go uncleared, but we'll find one. Takes down his second, and by the time... I was going to say, by the time the T's are out, the rotations are already here. The rotations weren't even needed there. We see the first 2 players go out. But after that, yeah, the rest of the T's weren't interested in leaving apartments whatsoever. And as soon as you're in that spot on the T side, you're never winning the round. Tactical pause, first one being used from Money F. And I mean, it's unsurprising. They were in a really good spot. And now you're not too confident about it. I mean, this was... What would it have been? 11-6 scoreline, I think? 11-5, maybe? Yeah, 11-5. 11-5 was the score. And we're now in a position where things have got a lot closer. Money F have only found 1 round. That was thanks to a Red Star 1v2. While Copenhagen Wolves have posted 5, it is going to be a half bite. Money F fully gambling on round number 24, but of course still giving yourself a chance to win this one. And it seems like it's back to basics, and a hit. 3 players waiting, but Synopsis Tech 9 finds 2, and this could be the round to end it. Andu going for a couple of spams through the smoke, hoping something connects, hoping to give the CTs a chance, but the bomb's down quickly, adding that time pressure to this retake now from the Wolves. Smoke drop. Kios searching, will find 1, and a 1-for-1 at this point in the round is successful. Bailani will double up himself. The bomb half tick now. Bailani falls all on Andu. I mean, Red Star's probably not too comfortable being left in this position with a tech, but I say that as he swings on out and finds the kill himself. Money F will take Mirage here. Their opponent's map selection. I mean, it's certainly not a brilliant finish from them. Things did look a lot cleaner earlier on, but they managed to get things over the line. T-side might need a little bit of work here or there, but it's still a victory for Money F regardless. Moving on to their map selection of Ancient. But like I mentioned, Ancient doesn't feel so clear-cut regardless of who won map number 1. Ancient is a map that both teams play a lot. Both teams have a similar win rate. Copenhagen Wolves in recent times, I feel like this is one of their best maps, if not their best map. So I am very interested to see how this one does pan out, but we're going to have to wait and see to fully dive into how that is going to turn out after a short little break, so don't go anywhere. Hello everyone and welcome back. We are moving on to map number 2, that being Ancient here between Money F and Copenhagen Wolves. Of course, we did just get to witness Money F take map number 1. They took that in a reasonably comfortably fashion until those sort of final few rounds. 13-10 was that score at the end, but I've already touched on it. Ancient, I do think he's going to be a very interesting affair for these two teams. Money F, in terms of what we actually have seen from them recently, on this map, it has been a bit of a mixed bag. We haven't seen a ton of games after the player break, or what we have seen haven't been excellent, but of course it is their map selection. They picked it for a reason. They're feeling confident enough to select it. On the other side of things, Copenhagen Wolves, it's a kind of similar thing where they've had some pretty dire results, but they've also had some unbelievably good results. The games I have got to watch from Copenhagen Wolves on this, they did look really good. They've absolutely smashed teams. They've rolled them at times. They've taken some bigger teams pretty close. But this one feels very much in the air for me. It's not exactly the easiest one to predict between both of them. But something that I have to say going into this, you look on Money F, Smooya, Synopsy, and Ryko. Those three players were playing outrageously well. Red Star had a pretty tough game. I've touched on that. Kills wasn't great on the A-Hold on that CT side, but he had a couple of rounds here or there. He had some big moments. Red Star as well, of course, winning that 1v2 to finally get Money F on round number 12. It does feel like I sort of touched on how I think Copenhagen Wolves, their individuals, have all been playing really well recently. I kind of think after map number 1, Money F will probably look a little bit more warmed up into this, really. And I mean, it definitely felt the individuals were one of the main reasons why they were able to win that game. I mean, I'm looking back to even that round that we saw them up against Copenhagen Wolves Eco. We saw Smooth go down for nothing, we saw Synopsy go down for nothing, and then Red Star go down for nothing. It was a 2 versus 5. Sure, you're still up against the Eco, but this is now Ecos that retrieved weaponry, and we just see Ryko individually win that round there. All by himself, finds his second ace of that game, and it just feels like that's a pretty perfect moment for how that game went. Regardless of what Copenhagen Wolves feels like they had right, Money F always had some sort of response, and most of the time it felt it was due to the players that they had able to back up what they were doing. And I think we have to look at that and say, yeah, Money F, they were looking pretty great. Question is, can they continue it through onto Ancient? It is going to be their map pick. But something does still scream out to me that we are going to be heading to a 3-map series. It is going to be going to that final one. I don't really have much of a reason to think that, apart from, like I've said, I think we have seen some good things from Copenhagen Wolves on this. But I also think this feels like a pretty perfect game for that to be the case. But we'll have to wait and see if we are going to make it to 3, because map number 2 is going to be kicking off now. Ancient, can Money F taking in that 2-0, or is Anubis waiting on the sidelines? Copenhagen Wolves starting on that CT side. Important for them to get off to a good start, I think. And wow. Instantly a tactical pause out from the CTs. We have just had about a 15-20 minute break. It feels like maybe that's a decent time to discuss something. But I mean, they want to call it here. Sure, I don't mind it, I suppose. I mean, it's interesting. You're hoping for Copenhagen Wolves' sake that they are going to have a good start and they're not going to need to use any of their tactical pauses early, because, yeah, don't have a huge amount of them otherwise. But into the action now, round number 1. And Money F already sending a lot of players towards B lanes. Looks like they're going to be crunching onto middle. It's Util thrown towards B, but it's all a ruse. Making their way into Donut. Andu finding the first. Very slow for anyone to actually look for the trade. So Andu's able to get a second, and we are able to see rotations come through before we actually see Money F onto the bomb side. But the Molotov's good enough to hold the CTs back for now. Flash over is brilliant. But the T's, just the Glocks, the firepower alone comes out on top. Red Star, 1v1 for him. Wants to take the fight, but the bullets aren't connecting. Goes back for the third time, and Bailani will fall on a Red Star with a 1v1. Andrew did all he could there in Donut. There's 5 players pushing towards him. He finds 2. He delays so much time for the rotations to come through. I actually don't mind the play from the Wolves whatsoever to look to flash in as soon as that molly phase. You could see Kios at the back of the bomb site there. Fully blind. Still able to find 1. Smoothie gets a double. And with Red Star support, somehow that one does completely flip. So it's the pistol going the way of Money F, and Smoothie, you can start to see he's probing up towards B, just having a bit of a glance. And now with Synopsy clearing out Cave. Should get a bit of a picture that this is an open B bomb site. Kios though to Lil. And so many players to find, only gets 1. The Synopsy wants to farm a bit of cash, and this is a not a clean round, I'll say that. As now Red Star, it looks like he wanted a peek just to deny these weapons, but I think he realised Smoothie is far away. This isn't a good idea, so now we're in a position where Copenhagen Wolves have come into this round with nothing. They're likely, just like Money F, can have 2 players survive. And they've taken weapons out of their hands. This is one of the best anti-egos you can have. Yeah, not a major fan of that. Felt like maybe we should have had some information relayed over to Keels that B seems pretty clear. Be careful of A. And maybe we should have seen him play a bit more towards, honestly, something like T-spawn. But instead, caught in between a really awkward angle. Not sure if he should look to the left or the right. Only goes one for one. Not good enough there. And you can see Synopsy caught out in the flank. Yeah, it's just these sloppy things where we should be seeing the T's start to build some bank, but instead they continue to have very little to play with afterwards. But weapons are in the hands now, the CT side. Synopsy just about made it around the corner towards Donut. So away from that HE grenade, but there is another one. Synopsy again going to be able to dodge that, and actually just creeps his way into Donut. Smoke down towards C, the spams are coming through, but great tap there from Kios, and this is where you're in a tough position if you're the CT side. You've still got a lot of utility, but you're 1 man down. Bailani's been chipped up. You don't have a defuse kit. How worth is this? And clearly they don't think it's worth enough. They want to keep hold of these weapons. It's a really good, really basic hit from Money F, but you don't need anything fancy all the time. And we didn't see anything fancy, but like I said, we just didn't need it. Good fundamental call. Synopsy towards middle as well. Added a bit of diversity to the site here through Donut, but it wasn't needed. It was an empty A-bomb site. The U2 was used perfectly at the right time. But it was Keels' kill that really felt like he confirmed the round, and the spams able to find enough kills. Tape where all that remains will be allowed to survive, it looks like. But what was attempted to be a 4-man save from Copenhagen Wolves, Money F, despite them also not being in a good financial position, they wanted to go for the hunt, and I do like that. You see a lot of teams now sort of prioritizing their own money over affecting their opponents, but in a round like this, in a game like this, which like I said, I do think it is on paper, has the potential to be a very close game, why allow Copenhagen Wolves to save those weapons? Why allow them to have an extra buy? Take them out here. Look, they're on a half buy. Oh, Tabor though, peeking out. Flashbang accompanying him. We'll find Red Star, and Bailani wants to retrieve a weapon. We're able to find Raiko, who, despite spotting Bailani, doesn't seem like he wants to shoot back at him. And Shane pushing through the smoke. I mean, this is going to be domination, isn't it? Everyone just getting caught out. Not a single player going down for Copenhagen Wolves. And yeah, I mean, literally every single death there from Money F was just them being surprised. I don't really think we saw any moment where they're fighting back. And that's sort of how you need to play those rounds if you're the CT. You see if you can catch off your opponents, but yeah, there's a point when you're the T side that you just need to sort of consider, let's slow this down a bit. Let's regroup. A lot of speed from Synopsy. Will be taken down from Tapeware from the flank though. So even trades as the dust settles to make this one a 3-on-3, but you can see I'm loving the play here from Shane. He knows there's a lot of action across the map. I'll take this time to see if I can exploit some of it, take some space. Jaquinho pushing into middle, will find Smooya. Is he going to anticipate Red Star here as well? No. Shane just makes his way around the corner towards middle. Red Star gets the info and isn't going to be taking that fight. Despite Shane having the MP9 at range, there's no point in even giving him the remote chance. You have the bomb. But he's a 1v2 now. Lot of util for the Polish international to play with. Just about spots Keels on the edge of the smoke, but it's always so difficult to actually be able to seemingly find those kills. If you just spot a small hint of them through the smoke, very obscure, very tough to actually find anything. At least I find that. Money F back to winning ways. Back and forth last couple of rounds. But thankfully for the CTs, their only round they won it very dominantly, all 5 surviving. So they've still got money for a very good buy in this one. Kios towards mid, will find one. Surely the spam from the window player is going to take him down, but no attempt at it from Andu. He did find success taking down Synopsy there in the last, but too risky here. Gets punished for it. And that is going to be the beast I opened up with. Red Star finding Balani there, and Jaquinho, his position's been made known after he finding the kill onto Synopsy's lurk. But again, it does look like we're seeing the T's at least somewhat interested in removing this weapon. Keel's on 12 HP. Made his way towards A main. Jaquinho could in theory remain here for the rest of the round, but if he starts to back away at all, this is where some worrying things are going to happen. Keels is now out of A main. Jaquinho 9 HP. The nade does finish off Jaquinho just about. The AWP gets saved. And nothing can be saved. Jaquinho falling there just at the last moment. Yeah, that's really unlucky, that. From the Swedish AWPer. But T-side so far for Money F. Despite that one round where they lost to the half buy, things have been going pretty well, how you'd imagine. But the loss bonus is good enough that we are seeing the CTs constantly get some sort of buys out. Bailani gets a bit of a lineup there, but not able to find. Red Star now wielding the orb with a nice double. Just posted up on the angle. Someone's gonna have to retrieve the bomb. Chaos now is able to do so, but Red Star will back away, so it'll leave us Raiko alone on this bomb site. But time is good enough, and Andu will go down as he tries to grey screen through the smoke. But even moments like that, it's a lot cleaner than what we've seen in the past from Money F. You lose a couple of players, things start to get hectic in these situations, and you can see a lot of teams making a couple too many mistakes. And Money F have been one of those teams that we've seen, even in this series, have done so. But in a round like that, they deal with things pretty well. Basically just secure another round. This is a much heavier A-hold here. Got Shane and Jaquinho towards Donut. Andu's already rotating in. Raiko spam will find. But Andu gets one in response. Won't be able to find anything else though. Jaquinho Zorb goes down to kills as he gets a double. Huge difference in this map. Map number 1 from kills. He's looking like the star man right now. And that's what we're hoping for from this guy. Gonna have to be another save though. Copenhagen Wolves. It felt like, what more could you have go your way there? You get that information super early that it's a full A hit with a lot of speed behind it. You see Shane drop the Molotov. You got Jaquinho and Donut. Andu's already on the bomb site. You got 3 players nearby towards A. And yet somehow you find next to nothing. You find 1 kill. And that was Andu getting that with a spam while fully blinded through a smoke. It felt like what should have been and could have been a really good A defense. Felt like maybe the CTs were just too scared to actually fight that. You had Shane sitting in a smoke. Andrew at the back of the bomb site. Sure, his death was pretty standard. But Jaquinho was just very paranoid, very wary about middle rather than actually helping on that site. And you could easily look at that and say, sure, there's 2 players there, you don't need everyone. But they've heard the amount of steps. There's a lot of bodies out towards A. Question now is no longer, will Money F win the half? It's by how much will they win the half? We're here in cave. Molotov should be a big indication to Raiko, but despite swinging, does still get taken down. Kills eventually will get the trade. So a 4-on-4 here. Both Smuya and Shane on either side are being whittled away at. You can see on the minimap, Smuya looking to regroup with the rest of his team towards B. Synopsy towards middle. This looks like this is where the end goal is going to be. Andu towards middle, but Synopsy with a nice headshot. So Shane's flank might not even matter here. He's got a lot of this information early, but it will all be for nothing. And Synopsy goes back before taking him down. And you can just see the pressure that Bailani's under. He's here. Synopsy's doing it all alone. His team aren't even pushing out towards B. It is a 1v4. And look how stationary the T's are. I mean, they are being given fights, but it honestly feels like they're in the team speak just saying to Synopsy, oh, do you want a 1v4 this? I mean, it's a good round regardless. Yeah, they're aware that they're seeing Copenhagen Wolves. They're at a point in this round, they're at a point in this game where they can't really just sit on the bomb sites. They have to go search and they have to look for something. That's exactly what was happening, but Synopsy was passing every single challenge that he faced. Finally getting down after the 4th 1v1. But it's 8 on the board now, and there's no signs of slowing down. Tapeware with the find on the Raiko. No quick trade. We've finally seen Copenhagen Wolves in a man advantage situation. But they haven't made their way out towards the A bomb site. Bailani tries to grey screen a smoke, but Red Star backs away in mid. And has a real easy time at finding him. Look how many players are towards middle from Copenhagen Wolves. They've got so many in Donut. I think they've just realised that they're making their way towards CT instead. Tapeware could go down to this HE grenade, but for a little late. But everything just seems so simple for the T's right now. Smuya overlooking Donut though. And with the Molotov being thrown, the players have to swing. This is the chance. And it is one that pays off. There's no defuse game. I'm not sure if there's one on any of the other players. But maybe we could have actually seen Money F look to play that one slightly more passively. Things did look very simple until they just sort of overlooked one position massively. We did actually see Money F, despite actually having full control of the bomb site, they didn't actually have anyone deep positions whatsoever. So as soon as Smoothie goes down there in that 3 versus 2, you've just got 2 players towards A main. You've lost a lot of the hold and grip that you have on that bomb site, and it allows Copenhagen Wolves to make their way out. One Molotov, and you can see the difference that made. The second round finally found from the CTs. Made a flash in mid to try to see if Shane can find something, but nothing comes through. And Cave starting to be contested. I think there is a boost that's come through now. It is, yeah. Tableware elevated up. Opening kill found from Shane towards middle. Smoothie and Ryko are going to be peeking into Cave. Ryko looks like he does it a little bit half-heartedly there. Shoot. Asking a lot of Synopsy. Finds the first in Andu. Chance to find Bolani, but doesn't convert. But Red Star still here towards middle. We'll take down Tayware. Smoothie can make his way back towards B now. And they will opt to, but they've slowed things down slightly, so Bolani can actually start to rotate. The smoke is going to be important to isolate this. There will be a Molotov thrown on the back of the bomb site. This is going to delay. And the spam, Bolani's done so much. Just the tap, I'm not sure what we're seeing here. It looked like there was enough time, but for some reason, Red Star's not looking to spam the smoke or anything. He's just looking to save the orb. I mean, Red Star's made so many decisions this game that's just made me question so much about everything I know about CS. I've got no idea what the decision making is there. I'd love to sit in a call and just try to understand. You can see there is enough time. Your opponent is spamming just to deny. Go for a pot shot through a smoke, anything. But I mean, sure, you want to save the orb, but do you not want to win the round first, maybe? Apparently not. It's 1 for 1 here. Money F towards B. There are still 2 defenders here. The flashbang is good, and Tayware caught out. Bolani finds one playing the edge of the smoke. Bakio's very quick to get the spam by, and Shane, once again, is on a flank. But the bomb's still yet to go down. It's allowed Copenhagen Wolves to creep very close here. Smoke faded. Ryko now watching, but a step towards Cave could bait away his attention. It hasn't done so. I mean, that's super simple there. Really great stuff from Copenhagen Wolves. Yeah, I mean, I have to say, Money F completely fell off towards the end there. Yeah, not a lot of positives to take away from those final 3 rounds. Feels like every single one of them they were favored to win, and yet somehow they still managed to lose it on their own accord, it feels like. But Copenhagen Wolves, important for them to get themselves back into this game, to give them a fighting chance. But, I mean, if Money F are performing like that throughout the rest of the game, this is only going to 3 maps. Because, I mean, from what was such an excellent start to just such a disappointing finish. Money F, they've got to be in a team speak now, thinking to themselves, okay, this one's definitely not guaranteed anymore. Because if they did win those final 3 rounds, they could have been on 11. even 9, 10, any of those numbers put them in such a good spot. 8 is still a good half, we have to say this, but it's nowhere near as good as it could have been. So yeah, they've really got to keep up this, keep up the pressure and see what they can do. Kills have been found from the CTs, and it looks like that is going to be the case. Red Star, second kill from him. And Tayware surely goes down, will do so. Keels finds his second. 2 from him, 2 from Red Star, and 1 from Smooya. I mean, that's the thing. Red Star's having a good game individually. It just feels like he's made a couple of decisions that, yeah, have caught me out a bit. But with that round, yeah, Money F, maybe despite faltering at the end of the first half, maybe it might not matter too much, as it will determine based on this round, I suppose. Copenhagen Wolves, they have called a tactical pause. And it's got to be enforced by, yeah. It's not surprising that we're seeing it. They don't want to allow the CTs to get double digits. But obviously, if we do see them lose this one, surely 11 is going to be found. Good HE grenade, timed well, and the spam from Red Star finds 2, switches to the USB, nothing out of the smoke yet, but he's done enough to hold them off. And Raiko, easy kill in middle, and this force buy's looking a little bit more like an eco right now. Ooh, Raiko does go down eventually. The Synopsy could find a double, both players have been softened up. And MP9 finds and secures the final 2 kill. The force buy from Copenhagen Wolves only finding a single kill. A round that was so important for them to go on to take has not been the case. But I mean, unless we see some madness, it is just going to be the Zico from the tees, and yeah, that's the case. Do have a couple of upgraded pistols, but it looks like it's going to have a similar effect to the last. In fact, it might be the exact same effect as the last. No, Tayware will find one more, so this eco so far has been more successful than that force, and could continue to be. Tayware peeking at what seemed like the perfect time, but Synopsy 360, Tech 9 pulls out and then takes him down. Unfortunately there, that would have been a great kill for Tayware to find. Finding 3, doing so much damage, but the issue is, damage at this point for Copenhagen Wolves isn't actually going to be anywhere near their top priority. The top priority is going to be getting rounds on the board. You've only got 4 of them. You lost your map selection. You're on your opponents now. And you're showing us no reason as to why you should be winning this game. Oh, missed shot from Smooya, but the util, look how much damage is done. Red Star rotates in to try to support, but goes down instantly. The Collat not going to come through. Raiko tries to muster something, but only one. Bailani's waiting in the smoke, looking to push through. And it's all on Keels. Gone towards A. That's going to be a tough round to watch back in the demos, I think, if you're the CT side. Couple of missed shots from Smooya. So much util damage. And yet, for you to find those players that have been softened up by that utility, it costs you 4 players. Yeah, I mean, a great premise from the CTs, but it just weren't really connecting there. And Keel's probably just going to be keeping hold of this weapon. I think the chance of retrieving the AWP is next to none. Drop might have been heard from Keel's. Who's actually looking like he maybe wants to try to take a couple of these players down. We'll have the chance to do it. Finds the first. The bomb won't take down Zateware. So everyone will fall eventually. And we are now seeing that reinvestment from Money F. Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, there's not a lot of chances for mistakes that you have left, but an important one to win. Just the way the start of the round go, it did feel like it was going to be a victory for Money F, but apparently not. Still more action in this game. Util's good again, but Tapeware's flashbang's even better. Red Star peeks back in to make it all square in this 3-on-3. Trees himself an M4 actually. There's still a good chance he's going to be tested towards middles and needs to be wary. They were... And Jaquinho. Speaking from middle with Bilani towards the B lanes. I think Red Star just got a glimpse of them. Two players cross towards Donut. I think he might have an understanding of this. Raiko just in the nick of time finds Bilani. Well, Red Star seems a little bit paranoid to actually push towards CT. I think not aware of how many players there are, but both mollies being thrown at the same time. He understands, okay, both players are here. Flash into CT, nothing spotted. Keels will peek into it though. And even more in CT. Jaquinho wants to get a kill before backing away. Good positioning, Keels. Does fall Raiko with a double with support of Red Star there from Temple. Money F find round number 12. We had an 11-5 on map number 1 from Money F, which started to slip out of their grasp slightly. It got very close before they finally brought things over the line. This is one that I just can't see getting close. 1 round needed. 7 opportunities to close out Ancient and close out this series 2-0. As well as once again knocking Copenhagen Wolves out of this decider stage. What could be the final round of this series? Tateware goes down early. And B-Lane's control is fully in the control of the CT side. Chaos starting to feel the heat, so drops the molly. And just, there's too many players for the T's to contend with. It's all on Jaquinho. Got heaps of experience, but a 1 versus 4 is surely too much. And another smoke dropped. It feels like it's just delaying the inevitable. There's a flank coming through from Raiko as well. Jaquinho. We'll have a look at this. The steps have been heard, but Raiko with the 1 dab to close things out. 2-0 here. But more importantly, they've found themselves a spot in that Swiss stage. A really important moment for them. They do so in comfortable fashion. You look at Mirage as well. Even I feel like that result is a little bit skewed. It feels like Money F probably should have won that a bit more dominantly, but they just struggled to close things out, if we're being honest. I mean, Red Star's 1v2. I don't think if he won that 1v2, I don't know where Money F find that round from, find that all-important round, because it felt like they were just not showing us enough there. It came down to that clutch, but in general, Mirage was a really good showing. from Money F and Ancient. I mean, the scoreline speaks for itself there. Super dominant. They only sort of let things slip at the end of that first half. I'm questioning maybe just got a little bit complacent, maybe a bit too confident in themselves. Regardless of what it was, they're at 2-0. They're the ones who have made it into the Swiss stage. And sadly, once again, at this exact same spot, we're going to have to say goodbye to Copenhagen Wolves. They are a good enough team to make it to that Swiss stage. It feels like just right now, they've been letting things fumble slightly too much when they get to this spot here in the play-ins, and it's about time that we do finally see them move from that play-ins to the actual main event. But of course, we do have one more game up for you. That is going to be FireFlux versus Ninja in Pajamas, and that is also equally going to be just as an exciting game. But to go over the matches that we've seen today so far, we've seen Amcal fall 2-0 to Ecstatic, FabBet losing that 2-1 fashion to Apogee, and then just like we saw then, Money F will be going through to the Swiss stage and knocking out Copenhagen Wolves. But what that means, everyone, is there is one final play-in spot up for grabs for one of these playing teams to advance to the Swiss stage, and that spot is going to go to either FireFlux or Ninjas in Pajamas. One of these two teams have to take it. FireFlux have been on great form. NIP, there's still a lot of question marks around this team. I'm really hyped for that game, but you are going to have to wait about 40 minutes or so before we can dive into that one. So we are going to be jumping to a bit of a break. Don't go anywhere, and we will be back with our fourth and final best of 3 of today. Hello everyone and welcome back to CCT Season 2 Europe Series 17. We're in the play-ins of course, and we've got one last decider match up for grabs here. One last spot for those Swiss stages. And we've got two teams to pick from now. As you're going to see, it's FireFlux versus NIP. But before we delve into that, we've had a little bit of a break. So why don't we look at the matches that we've already seen today and some of the results that we've had already come up. We have seen Ecstatic progress through to the Swiss stage alongside Apogee, who took down FabBet in that 2-1 fashion. That really felt like FabBet should have went on to win that one, but somehow they didn't after making that huge comeback. Not too long ago, we got to see a Money F take down Copenhagen Wolves in pretty one-sided fashion, to be fair. And now we've got FireFlux versus NIP. I'm really hyped for this game. I'm really looking forward to it. I've got to watch a lot of FireFlux recently, and this is a team that I'm very excited to see. Honestly, what is the peak for this side? Because we're seeing them go up higher and higher in the rankings. I don't know when they're going to stop, because it does feel like they are this side that can best a lot of very, very good teams. But they definitely do still have those occasional games where they fall to a side that maybe they should be taken down. I mean, I do look at this roster and think, to be fair to them, we haven't seen this team together for a ridiculous amount of time. It has been 4 months now, so you are hoping for a decent amount of performances out from them. But it feels like as soon as they've come back from that player break, really, it's only been upwards and onwards. And I think one of the most notable players that we do have to point out when it comes to this roster has to be Sensei. I mean, he is playing really, really well. As soon as he's got that AWP in hand, it feels like the game is completely changed, and it feels like you're witnessing a different team entirely. It feels like that's where a lot of FireFlux's success come from, and then you've obviously got players like Soulfly as well. I mean, people were super excited about someone like Soulfly as soon as he joined Sangao years and years ago now. Things didn't work out as well as I think people hoped. Still, a lot of potential for how young he was, but it feels like we're starting to see him realize that potential. And I mean, we have to be honest, when players like Soulfly come out of the Turkish scene and are as good as they are, it does make you think this region has so many talented players, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do with this team, as well as what the region can actually do over the next few years. But like I was saying, FireFlux with Scrunk at the helm, and it feels like a lot of really good pieces around them. It feels like the actual chemistry and how this team works as a unit is all in place. It's just maybe getting a little bit of that consistency out, but right now things are looking great. On the other side of things, we do have this Ninjas in Pajamas team. I mean, I was a little bit disappointed when I first saw this team, the fact that there was no Swedish players in it, but it's something we've got to move on from. It's something that it is what it is now, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, this is a team that we haven't seen the best from NIP in a long time now, and it still feels like they're not in a brilliant spot. They are still losing to teams that historically NIP should be smashing. They should be doing far better than they are. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Right now they are 109th ranked in the world. That is very likely to change soon. You'd hope so for them, but it's just, where do they fit into this? How good is this team potentially going to be? It feels like someone like Snappy is the best case scenario that you could get from an in-game leader. But a number of the pieces around them, it is still up in the air as to what we are going to expect. It does look like we are having Jax play for this game. And that is obviously that sub that they do have. So they have that on the roster. It feels like they are playing a little bit with this 6-man team, or at least just having Jax for when someone can't play. And at this time, it looks like it is going to be Arizos that is missing this one. But, I mean, it's an interesting roster to talk about. It's an interesting one to look at. And I'm hoping that we are going to eventually see NIP start to make it to that level that we are hoping for. Because it feels like it's been a while since we actually got to see NIP as that Ninjas in Pajamas that many of us remember and know about from those many years ago. But is this going to be the roster to take it? There's still a lot of question marks around it. There's still a lot of unknown factors. Wrinkle obviously being the only player to actually remain from that previous side. There's a lot of pieces that I do like. I really do like a player like Ujerks. And I do think he was very strong and sore. We've got to wait and see still. for how much is going to be translated. There's a lot of work for Snappy to be able to do with this team, but this would be a big result here, make it to that Swiss stage. They did fail to get into the Swiss stage. I believe they fell at the decider match similar to Copenhagen Wolves in Series 16, so this has got to be one step forward. Push on and actually make it here now, compete against some upper echelon teams. See if you can make a run to playoffs. I mean, FireFlux aren't going to be an easy opponent for them to try to take down, though, but we will get to see where these two teams are going to be facing out on, as we will have a look at these map vetoes. I'm actually not too sure where to expect this one is going to play out. It feels like there's a couple of obvious bans that we should be seeing. Nuke being the obvious one for FireFlux. It's not a map that they even want to remotely entertain. Train could be played here. There is a decent chance of that, but Dust 2 is a map that FireFlux do like to select a good amount of time, or they like to pick an Anubis. I'm surprised they haven't actually looked to do that. We're surely going to see it as a decider then, because this is a map that FireFlux play a ton of. Yeah, we will have Anubis as that decider, so it is going to be Ancient, Dust 2, and Anubis. I think if you're looking at it from a FireFlux perspective, things all look pretty good, but stats will only tell one side of the story. We obviously don't actually have a huge amount of sample size for this NIP roster to talk about. They've obviously selected Ancient. They've played 3 maps of it. They've got 33% win rate. So you look at it on face value and say, okay, this maybe isn't going to be a great map number 1. But it is only 3 maps. I still think every map is going to be a battle for NIP, as FireFlux, unlike them, have a ton of sample size to look at. They're one of those teams that do grind out a lot of games. They've got a lot of results to look back on over the last 3 months. But, I mean, there's always pros and cons. Maybe they haven't had enough time to look and review as many of their maps as they would have liked. If I'd be pushed for a prediction here, I think I would lean slightly more towards FireFlux. I think they'll only slightly have the slight edge, and I can see a world where NIP once again won't make it to this Swiss stage and FireFlux will. That's just what screams out to me. I would like to be surprised, but I'm hoping at least for this one to be a competitive game. Haven't had enough 3-map series, I feel like, so I feel like this is the perfect example for this one to look to be something like that. I am curious what we're looking and what we're going to be expecting out from Jax. Has played a lot of NIP's games already, so it's not exactly like he's not going to fit into the team. There's not going to be any synergy between them. Jack certainly has found himself a bit of a spot in this team, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he is going to be able to do out of there and what we're going to expect from someone like him. But it's still not exactly the NIP roster that I necessarily think can be these world beaters necessarily. So I do think it is just, you've got to take each game one step at a time, and I mean this is going to be that one step, and this is a big step just to make it into that Swiss stage. Like I said, there's only one spot up for grabs now. This is the final play-in game before we are fully moving over to the Swiss stage, and we'll get to dive straight into that level of CS, which is always a thrilling one to see. But I mean, touching on a little bit more of what we've seen from FireFlux as late, we did get to see FireFlux in the last in Europe 16. It wasn't too bad a run, but they did get eliminated to OG at the end there. They had some good results, they had some close games, and they weren't far off making it to playoffs. It was in that 2-2 record, so they're one spot off being able to make it there, and that would have been a really great one to see. But we'll get to see how things look for them. Maybe they won't even make it to the Swiss stage, but we are going to be jumping into a short break before we do get underway with FireFlux versus NIP on Ancient, so don't go anywhere. And the game is live here. Map number 1, FireFlux versus Ninjas in Pajamas for that final Swiss stage spot. It's the map selection of NIP. Haven't had the greatest of successes on this one recently. But it is still, of course, their map selection. There's a lot for this new side to do. A lot of different pieces joining together. A lot of weight on Snappy's shoulders. Fights towards mid. Up against Soulfly, Snappy, and Wrinkle. But it's actually just that's making the first amount of contact here towards B. Great double kill from him. Sensei and Strunk fall in. Paz with the Jawlies finds 2 to make this round still possible. The bomb will get planted, but if the FireFlux player's already hit, Jags are going to have a free time. Banjo not ready for the player on the right side. And Jags with 2 of his own. Really important entries from Shush. Nice clean up there from Jax, but Paz's Jawlies made that one at least somewhat possible. So first round does go the way of the Swedish Org. And it's just that full eco. FireFlux not investing in anything. So, with teams like FireFlux, where someone like Sensei is so important when he's building that up, part of me always does think, oh, is it worth just going for that second round force buy so you can maybe bring out the AWP in the third round instead? But I mean, they're seemingly not wanted to. Obviously, Sensei's competent enough in his own rifling ability, but a couple of kills here found with the USPs. It's kind of the best you can hope for on just an eco. Another kill would be brilliant, but 2 kills, you certainly can't complain about that. Weapons are in play now, though. M4s all across the board. No defuse kit, something of note. And it's a great call. Just a hit out towards A. Soulfly, no remaining util to actually delay this. Has to use his weaponry alone, and Wrinkle here as this lurk and flank towards middle finds Banjo, and that's got to be the round done. Remaining FireFlux players have to save, sorry. Yeah, it's one of my favourite things to actually see on this map is if you win that pistol on the T side, just going for that fast hit towards A. That fast pop, just never letting your opponent settle. You know that they're on the weapons. You know that there's probably a limited amount of utils, so they want to make sure they've got that utility towards mid, towards place like B. And when so many teams now just leave that A bomb site open early doors, there's even more chance of it when it's their first weapon round. So it's a brilliant call there from Snappy. Get himself a free bomb site. You see Soulfly desperately has to try to fight. But it's such a tough position. And it is the 3-0 start. But obviously with those saved weapons, we can't have another investment from FireFlux. Util certainly isn't going to be an issue in this one, but you can see obviously Strunk and Banjo have got a couple of weaponry limitations here or there. M4 was dropped over to Soulfly. Banjo looks like he might have wanted to push through the smoke. Paz under pressure. The flashbang's good enough to keep himself alive for 1, but that's all. Trading favors NIP and continues to do so as Soulfly in the 1 versus 2 gets a free kill onto the first, takes down Wrinkle as well for the 1 versus 2, and to give FireFlux their first round. A lot of speed that NIP were implementing into their game here early doors, and it felt like they did everything right. The trading was so good from them. They got the man advantage initially, and then every kill FireFlux got instantly battled back to ensure it was only one per player. Did have a bit of a tactical timeout there. From FireFlux as well, just to see if they can keep this lead going. Or keep that momentum going from that one round they've got now. They obviously only won it with one player surviving, so there's not a ton of cash in the reserve. Hughes has been great to whittle away at Banjo, but he still manages to find one. Soulfly peeking into mid at the cost of his life. So it's NIP to actually find the early advantage. Wrinkle, 1 HP on him. And Ujerks at 46. So you do see the tease of the man advantage, but a couple of their players have been chipped away at quite heavily. No damage in utility, though, to actually take them down. FireFlux, they're trying to fight towards middle, but in the meantime, NIP, they've burst out towards B. I have to say, I like that there's not a lot of time being wasted from Nip. You could easily see them slow things down there. Sort of just hold angles for the next 20, 25, 30 seconds. But at that point, we would have seen FireFlux clear out middle. Probably start to look towards B. Maybe start to gamble there. But NIP, the fact that they don't slow things down whatsoever, you can see FireFlux, they look to do something, but as soon as they look to take aggression elsewhere, one of the bomb sites is gone. So you look at these first 5 rounds on their own, NIP have been really good in them. Impressed me with the early performances on Ancient. Only round they've lost was that 1 versus 2 to Soulfly, who came in just the nick of time to catch out the first and win the 1v1 onto Wrinkle. CD's forcing the Visa bait towards middle. Sensei with a laboured spray, but Ujerks connecting next to nothing. Awkward fight there onto the B ramp, but it does favour FireFlux. This is where we are seeing a bit more discipline from Nip. Just holding now, potentially waiting for Shush to see if he can find anything, but Scrunk down the ramp finds Wrinkle trying to jump spot, not realizing how close he is. 2 players still here. Snappy finds the first. Shush does peek on out, but not quick enough to actually get a trade. There are 3 CTs still here. Paz, first player for Shush to find, will do so. Jags, it's such a horrible position to be in. He will swing out for 1, but the crossfire is so good that Soulfly will get the trade. And Shush with 5 seconds on the clock, he surely goes down after time. Has to fight his way out. Great kill onto the first. Soulfly baits out the last of his bullets. And we'll take him down after time. Shush with just $650 in the bank. I suppose the saving grace is they dealt a lot of money to the CT's economy as well. So there's a world where we could see NIP force into this one if they want. I'm liking that both teams are using a lot of their attack pauses early here. Just seen NIP use one of their own. They know they're in a tough spot, and yeah, they are going to be going for that force buy. That's what they're discussing. Both teams' buys not too far apart. Certainly would favour the CETs in terms of weaponry, but NIP have called a good game so far. Jack's taking so much damage from the mid-util that it's just so easy for Banjo to find. This time Soulfly's not looking to fight towards Donut too heavily, but he will find nothing. Another kill found towards Donut. There's still one more player here, that being Paz. Smoke landed down on Paz's position, forcing him at bay. Sensei pushes through, the smoke will find Ujerks. But the health of the NIP players, there is not a lot of it. Also don't have a lot of control on the bomb site. Plays towards Donut, one and aim A. Tap of the bomb now, Wrinkle does find the first. Someone's got to swing one out, he's in the open. And the ninja defuse comes through. Just slightly too late to swing. I don't actually know how the CT's actually won that round there. As soon as Wrinkle found that kill, there's one player covering the bomb diffuser. He can't hold A main and Donut at the same time. I'm not sure if we can see exactly how it transpired in these replays, but I mean, regardless, NIP are going to feel a bit hard done by. But scoreline's got significantly closer. Banjo with the opening kill onto Ujerks. And what looked pretty smooth sailings for NIP. Certainly he's going to have a lot more action in this game. And we are seeing NIP obviously lose a lot of the speed that they had beforehand. I mean, it's difficult to keep that up. Can get punished from it, but I mean, as soon as we've seen them start to slow down, that's where it feels like FireFlux have got a bit more of a foothold in this game. And money's finally broken. NIP, they are gonna have to take the hit. They're gonna have to go for the eco. FireFlux have a very, very good chance now to find 5. It will probably be somewhat of a half buy. At least some pistols being invested. Yeah, you can see armor being bought behind them as well, on everyone bar Wrinkle. Yet to see our first AWP as well, I believe. It's starting to come through now from the T. Paz playing around the pillar, Scrunk by his side. And Scrunk will go down to Snappy's tech, but only losing one player there. Comfortable B hold. And FireFlux, that's them finding 5. 5-4. And this could be a very brutal one for NIP to watch in the replays, because it's been so close. So close a number of times to actually being able to, what looks like, run away with this game a little bit, but it definitely doesn't feel like that now. But obviously from 4-1 up to now being 5-4 down, Got to see something change. Not a lot of utility in this round for the T's, or at least not a lot of util remaining. Jack just taking a lot of space. Finally do see the AWP out on Sensei, and he's just gone. One of the most sort of MM looking rounds you might see, but a really nice call to push up towards B. Thinking the bomb site's clear, no util, nothing with it. They threw a lot of utility towards mid. And towards cave as well, but other than that, just push up onto the B bomb site and see what you can find, and the kill on Sensei was everything. Pass will go down to Jax. And finally we see round number 5 come through from the T's. Still, either team can win this half. But of course, this is NIP's map selection. We've seen them play this map a couple of times. Already in the CCT, and they've lost to Aurora and Cybershock, both 13-10, I want to say. So they were reasonably close games, but they are teams that you're hoping NIP might be able to get some wins against, some results. Mid comfortably under the control of the T's right now. Strong playing deep towards Red Room. Sensei's under pressure in Donut. Going to need some support here. And has got that support, but Wrinkle's ready for it. Sensei actually finds one fully blinded. Drops out the molly to give him a bit more room to breathe. We'll find Jax. And Sensei, just the amount of work he's doing to delay. He's brilliant. Look, he's forcing the T's back now. They know he's trapped in Donut, but they don't have any util to force him off. So instead, looking to go towards B. Paz is here, but still quite timid about it. Only had information that Wrinkle was towards middle. They don't know about Ujerks. So all the CTs are looking to play this one together. Great find from Wrinkle. Peeks on out, finds another. 1v1 between the AWPers. Sensei already with 2, Wrinkle with 3. And Wrinkle's looking to peek into him. Sensei not ready for this at all. Shadow spotted though. Swaps to the M4 actually, in fact. Peeks on out, but Wrinkle already posted up on the angle. 1v2, 4k from Wrinkle in that round. I mean, that's what we wanted to see. A few more individual plays. A few more big moments. And, I mean, surprisingly, Wrinkle just dropping the AWP after that. I'm surprised he didn't look to keep that weapon afterwards. But yeah, big showing from him. And a massive 1 versus 2 as well. A little bit more like a 1v1. But either way, gave NIP their 6th. Final round at the half though. The buy from FireFlux is a bit wary, a bit shaky. 3 MP9s, you've got that 5.7 and the M4. Has a lot of speed, wants to find Snappy. Snappy offers him up the chance. MP9 with the first kill found. Paz, good game he's having so far. Shame he's one of the only players on FireFlux who we can notably say that about. But it's a similar thing for Nip, I suppose. Say Wrinkle's having a good game. Ujox is playing alright. Everyone else is sort of doing their job. Oh, Paz again might want to press the issue. Oh, timing could be brilliant. Ujox has spotted, but he's able to make it around the corner. The jiggle from Paz might have cost him his chance. And the flashbang's brilliant. There is one more to blind Ujox, but it's just slightly too late. Skrunk's already gone at that point. An easy cleanup now. Soulfly will find one, but Shush finishes him off. And 7 on the board for NIP at the halftime switch. Yeah, that middle portion there of rounds that we saw, that really did make me think we were going to see FireFlux sort of run away with the game. But NIP, from out of nowhere, from a position where it felt like they just changed up how they were playing, and that played into FireFlux's CT side quite well. Couple of big moments, and yeah, NIP straight back into it. It's around here, and we've got 3 defenders on the B site. Shush's Julies are here waiting. Playing towards Cubby, but it's Cave. That's going to make the first point of contact. Shush wanted to fight towards Ramp. We'll find the first. Pushing down for the second, but gets taken down from Sensei from behind. 3 on 3. Couple of players have been really tagged up here. Flashbang comes out, but Sensei dodges. Sensei doubles up, and Paz finds the final one. Yeah, Shush really wanted to push down on the final play rather than turning to try to look to fight towards Cave instead. Probably going to be looking at that in hindsight, thinking, yeah, probably should have looked to do that one. But it keeps this game close. Yeah, it was a good start, but it was just this here. The players made it out of Cave, and Sensei just gets too easy a kill. But these 2 kills from Sensei are really big. And it is going to be Nip forcing right back. I'm loving the amount of force buys we've seen in this game. NIP certainly are not shying away from them. And that's the confidence that I like to see from these teams. Obviously, what it's likely going to mean again is we're probably not going to be seeing too many orbs in this half either. Noise is definitely being heard. Soulfly just getting all this information. And with the util that was used from the CTs, they're in a bit of an awkward spot because they've just used all of the util they had to take that space towards B lanes. And now FireFlux are going to be aware that, okay, Nip bought this one. Surely they didn't just buy util with USBs. So the fact that the T's are aware might just make them play naturally more carefully in a round like this. But they've used this space and utility to take this initial real estate towards the B lanes. Util starting to come over towards the bomb site. Jax is here with his CZ. There's Ujox's Deagle as well. Ujox with a triple with a Deagle. What an immense couple of seconds there. 3 bullets, so clean and concise. And the force buy works out, but it didn't really even need to be a force. Give Ujox a Deagle and you'd win the round. That is madness. I'm hoping we've got a replay for that. It doesn't look like we do, but I mean, that was unbelievable from Ujox. Great moment from him to put himself on top of the charts. 15-8 right now. But not just that, the force FireFlux now onto this full investment, onto this force buyer of their own that you can see is significantly more limited. Banjo's not actually invested, neither is Sensei. Sensei makes sense in terms of wanting to bring out the AWP. I'm curious why Banjo hasn't looked to. Because it does just now feel like you've got 3 players with Kevlar and a Deagle, or a Kevlar and a Tech. The chance of you winning around with just 3 players with that is super slim. And when you look at it now, we've lost Scrunk, one of the players we bought. We've got Soulfly on the other side of the map, who is another one of the players they bought. So they've just gone for a 3-man A-hit with 2 players with Glocks and no armor. And 1 player with an upgraded pistol with armor. Doesn't sound like the most likely bomb site hit that I've ever seen. But it's all on Soulfly now, 1 versus 4. And his Deagle not connected. And Wrinkle eliminating him. Nice and clean round there from Nip. And now it's going to be an anti-eco from them to contend with. But if they play things like that, it should be no issues. They start to grow their economy. And double digits should be found. So despite losing the pistol round, NIP bounced back as if they never did. Show a bit of a spam towards middle. Feels like most teams now on these ecos do just try to take their time, burn as much util as possible. And nothing to more of an extent than that. And yeah, that's going to be the case. We're seeing a lot of the T's just sitting towards outside and just playing patiently, hitting that 1 minute mark, and next to no contact's being made. It's just to give off the allure that there are players doing things at some point, but they feel like they've wasted enough. They look for a couple of peeks towards mid. Shush has been chipped away at, does find a clear headshot. Snappy as well is low, but backup and reinforcements have arrived with Jax. So a couple of kills there, consider it's just the Glocks. They wasted a lot of utility. They found 2 kills. That is kind of the goal for these ecos. Because it's so much more difficult to actually find kills with the Glocks. And if you go for a full hit into a bomb site, you might find 1, maybe 2 kills. Anything more is very unlikely unless the CTs play it very poorly. But there's easily a world where you find nothing. So the only guarantee that you can kind of do is if you play things slow, you know the CTs will use their utility. The longer it goes on, and that's the thing, you at least burn some of their money. And any kills you find after that is just a bonus. But great opening kill from Paz, will back away. Could have looked to find Wrinkle, but he's already found the man advantage. Doesn't need to do more than that. Oh, great awareness from Banjo to find Ujerks. Snappy will find Scrunk. A bit of an in-game leader fight towards B. But apart from that, this round's only going one way. And IP going to have to sit on 10 rounds just for a bit longer here. Snappy could certainly get hunted here. He's gonna maybe look to take this fight onto Banjo. Has to take a fight somewhere soon. Loses the fight out. And FireFlux will win, keeping 4 alive. Really good first weapon round on this T side from them. And you can see with those players falling in the last against that eco, are a couple of issues. There's not a ton of money, but it's still enough to get a buyout from NIP. They're using the tactical pause here. Round number 18. desperate to go on to win their map selection. Dust 2 is not going to be an easy place for them to go to. Have only seen Nip play Dust 2 once, and that was against Endpoint. And yeah, they really struggled. Really struggled in that game against a bit of an underwhelming Endpoint team right now. But of course, work could have been put into it. Going to be this hit towards B. Site's already been taken, but there's so many players just swarming the bomb site. Looking a little bit clueless at times. Jack's really important double from him. 4 on 2, and you can see the speed that NIP want to overwhelm this bomb site with. Sensei wants to keep hold of this AWP. I mean, what can you do? There's not a lot. I mean, you understand why Sensei's gone for the save. The chance of winning that one's so slim as it is, but that is going to be 11. I mean, FireFlux took that bomb site. You're just questioning, where is the actual utility? Because they felt... It looked like with the X-ray, with the peaks that we were seeing, so many of the T's just looking everywhere. So panicked as to where can they be, where might they show up next. The issue is, just throw a deep smoke at least. If you don't want to do both the left and the right smokes, just throw a deep one. So you can start to take that control, because it just looked like they were very caught out by certain peaks. But Jack's a great double kill. He's been playing really well right now for a player that you're not really necessarily looking at for the amount of kills he can bring to the side. Had a good game so far, but kills have come through from FireFlux in middle. You're going to be asking players like Jax again to step up even more. Bomb is slowly making its way towards A. We're actually going to have a bit of a fight towards B, it looks like, beforehand. Jokes is slowly clearing out this angle that Soulfly is. In fact, he's just holding. Soulfly will just peek out, we'll find this kill. This could actually be Soulfly confirming that B's clear and calling his team to rotate, but it might not matter now as Banjo finds Snappy. All up to Jax. And, I mean, timing's good for him in terms of keeping him alive, but Banjo just peeks on out and destroys him. Perfectly played around. 5 surviving. I like the discipline we see there. We see 2 opening kills come through in middle. And FireFlux just press on the brakes. But Money's in a spot where NIP don't really have much of a choice other than to force buy. Certain players can't buy, and the ones who can, the buy will be very weak. So they've opted for the full investment. Do have Shush on the M4 and Ujux on the FAMAS. It looks like it could be a big fight towards middle. Shush with an HE grenade lined up, but Soulfly might have too easy a time of things. 2 players, neither of them looking at them. As Snappy just waits in cave, knowing that he's let the culprit slip past. And the force buy. So far, next to nothing done. Snappy with the 5-7. I mean, even if you find Soulfly, there's not much that looks positive about this. And Snappy not allowed to get away. Skrunk would take him down, and FireFlux slowly making this one closer and closer. And the fact that obviously we saw the force play there from Nip, it's going to have to be the eco. We're going to have double digits for FireFlux. Ancient's still not done yet. Would be a massive result for FireFlux if we go on to see them take this ancient game. And yeah, I mean, it is just these USPs. You've got the Deagle as Snappy. Unless we see some unreal moments, this should just be a FireFlux round. And they've actually done a very good job, unlike NIP, to keep their money in a pretty damn good spot for most of this game. Especially this T side. So this would be another round. This would just be a bit of a bonus on top of that if they can't continue to do so, not lose too many players. But Soulfly is going to be pushing. Gets dinked. Instantly backs away. Going to be calling for support from his teammates. I mean, he's got the information. And now it's time just to keep himself alive. 2 kills found already. Scrunk clearing the way for the rest of his team to join. And I think they're going to make their way towards B. Soulfly now spearheading the attack. Yeah, FireFlux. They're not afraid to use this utility. Just use a bit extra. Just to ensure that you can get the bomb down safely. You're not going to get caught out by anyone. But yeah, now Nip are going to be in a tough position. Unless they all three swing onto Paz, but there's a good chance he will go down there. But not going to be the case. These USPs, in fact, are going to find Sensei instead. Found a bigger fish. Scrunk will take them all down, though. Surely goes down to the bomb. Tries to throw the AWP out of the map. Isn't successful in doing so, but it won't matter. Bomb radius is too large. That the T's don't want to stick around. And too far away to look to retrieve that. But double digits hit. AWP's reinvested. But, I mean, sure, it's going to do a bit of financial damage to FireFlux. But they're in such a good spot anyway. Banjo's at 12k. Skrunk's not far off 10. Everyone bar Sensei in a pretty good spot. Same thing certainly cannot be said for Nip, though. But they are just one round away from securing overtime at a bare minimum. AG grenade in middle. Sensei's AWP finds Shush. And punishes the CT's attempt to find the opener. We've seen both players push through the smoke at the same time. Snappy actually does remain in cave. Scrunk holding from a deeper angle. The spray down looked likely. Wrinkle does get the trade on 32 HP. Paz is going to be pushing further. There's no real need to. Gets this information onto Jax, and FireFlux here maybe just overcomplicating things too much slightly, but they are still heading towards B. Wrinkle can't find anything, and Jax won't be attempting it. A leveled up game, 11-11. I'm not too sure what the loss bonus is going to be like for FireFlux. I can't imagine it's great. In fact, I actually think NIP, they're probably not far off full loss bonus. Or at least 2.9 it feels like they have to be at by now. They've been sitting on 11 rounds for a while. So I think there is honestly a good chance it's full loss bonus anyway. So we'll be able to see somewhat of a buy around Jax's AK. But obviously, do you really want to be giving up 12 to your opponents? I mean, a round like this is always possible. The Jax keeping this AK alive. If they don't go too extravagant with what else they're buying, he can comfortably drop over an AWP while the rest of his team go for a bit of a half buy in this one. Make things as interesting as possible. But yeah, look, Wrinkle hasn't bought anything, whereas Jax is sitting on 3.4k. Feels like maybe Jax could just let him know, buy a pistol and armor, I'll drop over an AWP in the next, do you drop me a M4 or something? But Ujox peeked down round, completely catches off Soulfly. Opening kill found from the weaker weapons. I mean, we can easily see rounds like this slip away. I don't think they're ready for Banjo in Cave, though. A lot of noise has been made. But they are still doing their due diligence and clearing all of this out. And yeah, they definitely weren't aware of Banjo's positioning, just how deep he was there. Snappy does fall. Smoke's being dropped. I mean, the CD spam doesn't sound great. So in fact, it looks like he might be trying to push through this. Paz, not even remotely considering the idea. Finally does. I think Soulfly spots. Sorry, not Soulfly. Sensei. But I mean, it should be a FireFlux round victory. But it does get dicey at times. These sort of buys are the ones that scare me the most. Wherever I'm playing against them or just watching, because it feels like they are so dangerous. Great to see, though. But somehow that is going to be FireFlux being the first ones to find 12. We had NIP in a position where they were 11-7 up. Now losing 5 rounds in a row with no response. I mean, overtime certainly has that good chance. I mean, Badger was on 16k. It just shows you how dominant some of these last few rounds really have been. I mean, it's now or never for Nip. You're on your home turf. You're on your map pick. And yet somehow your opponents are the first one to find round number 12. No second chances now. Round number 24. Do FireFlux do it with the one opportunity they have? Or are we going to overtime? Paz. Chipped away slightly from the Molotov. Oh, but it's Wrinkle that's going to get punished here. Surely he does actually find the kill onto Soulfly. Banjo gets a trade. Smartly backs away from A. Scrum tries to catch out Snappy, but too slow to do so, and too many individual fights here from the CTs, or from the Ts. And it's favouring the CTs. Sensei's AWP gonna be called upon here. 2 players in Donut have been forced back. And the Ts have a bit of room to breathe. But trying to get this bomb down is gonna be no easy task. Shush does spot, relays this information over. CT's getting closer. Banjo shallow spotted. Snappy eliminates. 1 versus 4 now for Sensei. Spotted again towards Temple. CT is creeping closer. And I mean, what can Sensei do here? There's just no room in this. Sort of needs that smoke to fade so he can peek, but he's just not being given anything. Likely to see all the CT swing at the same time. There you go. Sensei does finally strike. And the double peek comes through. NIP do win that. But it feels like we saw a big change from FireFlux. They were playing a good game in general. I like the idea of trying to catch out the AWP towards A. It felt like they should have done so without losing anyone. But they did it with 1-for-1 trade anyway. It's still a fine play. You take the AWP out. You make that CT defense feel very slim. But then we just see Scrunk pushing through the smoke towards Cave. You've got nowhere near. You've got no util. Are you doing it solely because you heard Snappy reload? If so, burst through the smoke. Why are you shift walking? And then we see a similar thing towards Donut. Just an individual 1v1. And it's felt like a lot of mistakes there from FireFlux. Maybe just everyone wanted to be the hero. Oh, this is a good call from Shush. So quick to push on out and still finds Banjo, who's playing an off angle. Shush is still in the open, so Paz is able to get that trade back. Soulfly, 2 kills for him towards Cave. And looks like then FireFlux aren't going to let that final round of regulation get to them whatsoever as they're in a 4-on-2. I like that we're seeing some more AWPs out for Wrinkle. Hasn't been able to set the world alight on this map just yet. But we know what this man can do. We've already seen it this game with the AWP. FireFlux are just slowing things down. If Wrinkle peeks out any further, he will meet his AWPing counterpart. Scrunk a bit too quick on the trigger there, but still finds the kill because that could have been very punishing. But the bomb will eventually now make his way towards B, and Wrinkle just left to wait and hope that somehow he gets given a gift, but it's not going to happen. FireFlux will find 13. Just not in regulation like they would have wanted. We do, of course, need to look at this from, in terms of the rounds that we've seen played so far. Most of NIP's success on the CT side came from winning that force buy and then winning the force buy war. They won 5 rounds on their CT side. 3 of them came from just winning that second round force buy. So that was a really big moment for them. But that was sort of all they showed us on their CT side. Look over to their T side. 3 of their 7 rounds came from winning the pistol round and besting FireFlux's force buy. In terms of actual full buy rounds, FireFlux clearly have been better. But the game isn't just about stats and what happens in front of you. Things can change very quickly, but so far there are a couple of damning stats to look at if you're an NIP fan. Sensei takes a lot of damage towards middle there. I don't even know he spotted the player crossing. Be impressed if he did. Looked very blinded and in the smoke. But he did go for some sort of a flick, so maybe he did. And with all this control towards B, FireFlux, I was going to say, are they heading towards A? They are lining up some util. I mean, NIP have all the control of the map right now. They've got mid, they've got donut, they've got A, they've got B. Very little that control that the T's actually have, and they are making somewhat of a fake here towards A. But Ujuk's alone with a strong hold, and Paz goes down. Banjo needs to find this kill and needs to go towards middle to help his teammate out to have any chance of this. They will do so. Wrinkle finds one in mid, spots out Banjo, will take him down. I mean, I don't hate the idea of going for a fake there, but you've got to give the fake a bit of time to actually sell itself. I feel like we saw the util come through, and then 2 seconds later, the players push from B. The util's not going to be enough. You need Banjo to go out. You need Scrunk as well. Sell a bit of presence. Find a kill. NIP do get one back, though. And, I mean, great job from them for keeping hold of all that control that they had, because like I said, they had a ton of control all over the map, and that really was the difference maker. Push out towards middle. Banjo finds one brilliant spray transfer onto Shush. Ooh, this could be awkward timing here. Players have traded places. Scrunk seems like he's got an idea that Snappy could be in the cubby. And he's going to relay that now to Soulfly. Gets his gun out in time, does find the kill. And Wrinkle again, he just felt a little bit out of these rounds at times. At least when he's had the York, because you see he had the rifle in the last. Nice cleanup for the final two, but yeah, just in towards Donut with the AWP, it feels like FireFlux are aware of this and just not giving him anything. Ujok surely goes down here. And with the information on Wrinkle, that's going to be the T's heading towards B. Switches over to this M4. The bomb has already crossed. Banjo doesn't have a need to. Skrunk's going to be able to support Soulfly, but the Molotov is going to force Soulfly out. And a good peek there from Wrinkle. Skrunk repositions entirely. Playing this crossfire with Banjo. But we'll find the kill with the wallbang headshot, and FireFlux come out on top and lead after the first round of overtime. It's still an interesting game. I still think this was very much up for grabs. But I do think FireFlux, it feels like they've hit a bit of a second wind after a good period of this game. Towards the end of regulation where we saw that 5-round streak from them, that's when it felt like, yeah, they're here to play now. I've got to see what their CT side's like again. Of course, they went 4-1 down initially before taking the lead 5-4 on this CT side. But then slowed down once again to go on to lose the half. But there were some good moments. But I do think the biggest selling point of NIP's Ancient was this T side. So let's see what they can do. Absolutely nothing towards mid. Soulfly alone with 2. Round's not done yet. They're pushing up towards B. And Skrunk is alone here. Missed shot from Sensei. Won't miss a second. But the nade takes him down. Skrunk swings on out with Paz's support. Somehow the round is won before he falls to the molly. A lot of chaos there. Watching a lot of different POVs and a lot of madness happening. But FireFlux winning that one. NIP, I'm surprised that they looked to actually hit with a bit of speed there. Obviously, they went towards mid. Things got shut down. So very quickly, rather than playing slow, they wanted to burst towards B, see if they can catch off plays. And it looked very good. Skrunk was alone. They found the kill. I think Wrinkle found the kill. And Skrunk was just so isolated. It felt like he should have been going down, but he does such a good job to keep himself alive. Big rotation from Sensei. And FireFlux now are 1 round off closing this game out. The fight towards B lanes. Bit of team damage there as Snappy turns on Ujerks. Forgets what jersey he's wearing. So much damage has been dealt. But not enough kills have come through. And when one of your players is an AWPer, it's going to be difficult to have an easy time taking down these softened up players. But there is still time. Skrunk towards cave. And Jax is starting to push on out now. It's all going to be on timing if Sensei looks back. He is having a glance. Is going to be clearing out. And we'll find Jax. Nothing else towards A. Skrunk finally realizes that B could be the danger area. Util's come through. Ujerks falls. Surely not like this, Nip. Wrinkle looking to take the fight as well. 7 HP on him. Wrinkle falls. Great find from Sensei. All on a 31 HP. Shush. Finds the first. Gets dinked. And the spam through onto Skrunk. That is so unlucky for Skrunk. The dink and no kill on a 31 HP Shush. I mean, NIP keep themselves alive. The 4 versus 2 almost failed to convert the round. I mean, Shush has done a reasonably average game, but a huge moment to step up. 1v2 from him. still, it can be ended in overtime 1. FireFlux, one more opportunity to do so. This will be their 3rd overall. You can see NIP, they're already towards the B site. Ujerks is out. Skrunk's made the position known, but Paz swings on out and falls. Skrunk now isolated and goes down. Surely overtime 2 has to be coming our way. All players going to be rotating. This one just feels unlikely. The 4-on-2 felt more believable than this. It's going to be so tough. It's a risky play from NIP, but yeah, Paz just going for a full swing there onto Ujerks. He really did need to find that kill. Jax in the open still manages to find one. Soulfly swings, gets one of his own, takes down a second. But 2 more players to find. NIP continue to keep themselves just about into this. And I mean, if they can turn this around and win this game, I mean, you've got Shush to thank. That 1v2. I still can't believe he didn't get taken down there from Skrunk. Went down to, I think, 7 HP. So what, they did 28 damage or something? I mean, I would feel rather hard done by if I need to hit 4 headshots to take down a player. I mean, yeah, really close game between these two, but it always has been in these in the sort of end game scenario. Always has been FireFlux leading, just being one round away from actually taking this one. But I mean, NIP is the thing. Sure, have they actually been in a position where they've closed this game out yet? No, but they're still battling, they're still in this, and that's the most important thing. Second overtime. Three T's lined up outside middle. I made that 4. First open the smoke, but don't actually up to push through it. Just searching for a kill of some sort before backing away into a bit more of a default. Just gone completely silent on the map. You can see the CTs don't actually have any control here. Something that we saw NIP probably do a bit of a better job at than FireFlux. You know, to take control of parts like big lanes in middle and just make the map feel very claustrophobic for the T's, but it's not been the same thing that FireFlux have done, so it's actually them who have very little info, but still Banjo finds a kill through the smoke on the Shush. Now Nip look towards B. They've had some very good executes here. Probably been the part of the map that they've had most of their successes. Flashbang comes over, Paz looks for the fight, does take down Ujerks. And he finds Wrinkle beforehand as well, but Jax very quick to catch Banjo out. Still disadvantaged. Not a lot of util remaining. Jax's position has been made known. Oh, I love this from Snappy. An aggressive stance. Does find Soulfly. Looks for more. Can't get it. Skrunk with a trade, and now Jax can look to play the bomb. Flashbang. Flies over. Sensei. Aware of this, but they haven't directly spotted him yet. Skrunk takes the fight. Sensei with a full stick. And Nip win the round just about as Jax takes down Sensei in the nick of time. Insanely tight there. But just about managed to take it. I mean, Sensei, he called Jax's bluff, said, I'm going to stick this regardless. But Jax still came out on top. First round of second OT goes the way of the Swedish org. Run boost up towards Shelf. Banjo. A lot of speed behind this. Wrinkle does fall. Caught out. The spams take down a second as well. In the meantime, Soulfly has fallen towards mid. Oh, the molly almost could have taken down Shush alone. The spams have been insane from Banjo this round. 3 kills for him, but Snappy may be closer than he expects. Paz is hit, as those reinforcements, and somehow shushes towards A. It's a good lurk, but without any teammates or the bomb. And only having 7 points of health. I don't see a chance where this one does get won by the Dane. But I mean, great round from Banjo. Big moment to stand tall here. I mean, a lot of big clutch moments here from NIP in these dying stages. A couple of 1v2s just to keep things competitive. But we're still yet to see the moment when NIP actually progress from survival and start putting themselves in that position where they can punish. Start to convert this map, but yeah, still yet to see them have this opportunity. Hopefully for them, it's going to be sooner rather than later. It does feel like it's a matter of time before FireFlux will eventually convert one of those map points. For now, though, still 16-16, final round of the first half of OT. A bit of util traded backwards and forward. Paz has been spammed down. Just seeing Soulfly get elevated up. I don't mind a bit of an A call here. A's been very isolated for a lot of these OTs, and maybe some teams are just feeling a bit too comfortable leaving it open. Oh, Banjo, so much work to do. We'll drop the smoke grenade. Gonna need some support. Sensei comes in, finds one. The push through the smoke. Sensei's found 2. Is it enough? Misses the shot onto the 3rd. 3-on-3 before Soulfly rotates in and eliminates Shush. Snappy wants to take a fight soon. Gets given a chance onto Soulfly, who tries to punish as the bomb gets planted. Skrunk's positioning though. We'll find one. All on Snappy in the 1v2, but Skrunk, the veteran in-game leader, takes down his counterpart in that. And I really believed as soon as I saw Snappy in the 1v2, I thought we were going to see another 1v2 from Nip, but it's going to be denied. FireFlux with 17. 2 rounds needed from them. 3 from NIP to convert here. It's going to be a really tough task, considering NIP's CT side, I mean, so far is showing to be, sadly, their weaker side. Yuto traded back and forth towards middle. Wrinkle spots one, takes down Banjo. No flashbangs, but actually forced Wrinkle off of this position, and Paz might be forced back himself. Actually, he could have swung onto Wrinkle there, who had his back turn making his way towards Red Room. A good advantage here for the Keys, but they're not going to be expecting Soulfly, who just peeks on out. Missed shot from Wrinkle. Goes back for a second. Does get a tag and just drops the smoke now. Even once again here on Ancient. I don't actually think that is spammable anymore. Unless they've changed it recently, because I used to do that spam all the time, and I found out that's not spammable, but maybe it is. Softline knows better than me. Oh, somehow survives the nade. 3 HP now. And Shush taking down Paz towards middle. The rest of FireFlux are in a tough position. 30 seconds on the clock. You've got 2 HP Soulfly and a flashbang and an HE grenade to break into this bomb site. Gonna boost him up and try to hope he can find something. Drops down from the boost. Looks to take these fights. We'll find nothing, but Strunk is there for the trade. Strunk actually with a second, but Wrinkle with 3 kills in this round. This is why I wanted to see him on the AWP a bit more. Picked up an AK. I don't know if that's to drop over to one of his teammates or just because he wants to use it in this one. I mean, nice double from Strunk, but yeah, just needed someone to be able to find Wrinkle there. And yeah, Wrinkle back on the AWP, just picking up the AK for a teammate. Still, both teams have the chance to win this. It's 1st to 19, remember. Shush mollied out, but still stands tall and finds the kill. Able just to back away as if nothing ever happened. Wrinkle finding Banjo, surely. NIP have to take this one now. And they'll finally get a chance to take the map. Oh, Wrinkle, I didn't even spot him when we've got X-Ray on. Soulfly going down. Sensei and Strunk. The impossible clutch got even more impossible now. 1 on 5. He's got 1 minute on the clock. I can't find the first. Wrinkle with 4 kills. 30 for him now. And finally, we have Ninjas in Pajamas have their first chance to take Ancient. Taking a lot of rounds. But FireFlux with their 1 remaining tactical pause. Time to use it now. They've had the chance to close it out. They've had the map points. They've had the opportunities to punish NIP on their map selection, but they haven't done so. NIP just barely clinging on to this map. Fighting for survival from Jack's 1v2s, to Shush 1v2s, to big moments from Wrinkle, and finally, they get given a chance to take it themselves. Can they do it, or are we going to a 3rd overtime? Sensei hasn't had as good a game as someone of his level should be having. Had the AWP out probably a lot more than Wrinkle, but just has had a lot less impact. Snappy. What a find there onto Strunk. So ready. That's the experience there for you. Great find as well. Just on an individual level, but it's man advantage for NIP. 4 kills away from finally taking Ancient. And Shush wants to get a bit aggressive himself. He's got Wrinkle by his side, but Sensei posted up. NIP might live to regret that decision. Less than a minute on the clock. There's not a lot of utility on FireFlux. They've had a bit of a knack of losing a lot of it. Or just using a lot of it early. Sensei finds U-Jerks. And I mentioned Sensei hasn't had as much impact as someone that he would like to have, but somehow this is the round he steps up. 3 kills to him. Jack's going down, and it's all on Snappy. Ace clutch required. Finds 2. Surely not. Flashbang gets thrown out. Sensei's AWP posted. And we'll find 4 kills from Sensei when FireFlux needed it most. We certainly are going to another overtime. I really thought NIP had that one there. After Snappy found the first kill. So much work put in from him. But Sensei stole the show. And we go all again. "22 is the magic number now. He's had a great showing towards Cave already this game. What can he do here? Not a lot. Snappy will find him, but when it's the Your player side, it's so tough to get the trade. Nice advantage for the CTs. And it's Snappy who's found it early again. Surely going to be cleared. Will be so. And it looks like we could just be seeing a bit of a desperate push towards B. This time, finally, we've got a decent bit of utility on FireFlux. But Wrinkle's such an off angle, but still goes down. The other two still haven't made it up from ramp yet. Scrunk does take down Snappy. I don't think they're aware of the play towards Cubby. Ujex gets two because of it, but Banjo just pushes through the smoke and gives an opportunity. There is an AWP nearby to be retrieved. The HE grenade might do it itself. Banjo gets out of dodge slightly. He looks to take the fight, but Jax, you get him on the team for the experience. He's here for the clutch potential. And that veterancy. And that's what he provides there. Big clutch. Taking down Banjo. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what it is right now. But I'd have to guess. Or at least especially since we've been going to overtime. And even the end of regulation. That any clutches we've seen have all been going the way of Nip. I mean, that would have been a pretty crazy one for Banjo to win. Shush, great positioning. Finding Paz so easily, and Wrinkle posted up with the Yorp. Shush rotates back in to find Soulfly. He's looking snappy there. And Banjo does get a couple of kills, but he's 7 HP. There's no chance. Ujex finds through the smoke, through the wall. And Nip. Take 2, 20. If they find this final round, surely it's done. These teams have been so close to one another. It feels like it's just been back and forth all the way throughout. Sensei towards middle does find Snappy. But it's just on to Paz as well. But look at Jax on the mini-map. Look at the space he has taken. I think he's just fired his shot off. I think he's just given up this positioning. And what has happened here from around? That was looking so good. For the T's, things have just completely gone out of favor. And Jax is now on this flank where it felt like we were waiting to see Banjo's name in the kill feed. Somehow to be in the last player alive without finding anything. FireFlux do keep things close by finding 19. I mean, these two teams cannot be separated right now. I really don't know what to expect when we do get to Dust 2. Or sorry, if we ever get to Dust 2. For all we know, Ancient could be going on forever at this rate. But still, NRP just needing 2 more rounds. Oh, a lot of Uto early onto Jax. Another HE grenade coming out onto the bomb site. Paz with 2. Soulfly gets 1 back before falling to Snappy's molly. We're in a 2-on-2. Wrinkle posted up Sensei. He peeks into this. He goes down. Will do so, and that's him falling. Banjo. He's had a really big 3rd overtime already. It's going to need to be even bigger. Gives off his positioning. Util's thrown out. Wrinkle looks to his right just in time to take down Banjo, and NIP have 2 map points. They couldn't do it in 1. Neither could FireFlux, who also couldn't do it when given an additional 2. Can NIP? Can they take their map selection here? Or is a 4th overtime on the cards? Middle taken from Nip. No resistance here whatsoever. Got Banjo, got a lot of space towards A main, but a Soulfly to get punished first. This has to be it. Ujerks spots the flashbang, dodges, takes down Paz. 2-man advantage NIP. To finally find round number 22, to finally take their map selection. Has to be now. I mean, Banjo still hasn't moved at all. I mean, it's about time to Ujerks find Sensei. And with Snappy getting the information of where Scrunk is, you can see NIP have hit towards A, but still Banjo not on map, apparently. But the Molotov towards A main. Nipper aware enough. Scrunk just 30 HP. It's all on Banjo. Peeks on out. Finds the first. Takes no damage for it. Does have utility to play with as well. Flashes out his teammate, but it's Jax to find the final 2. And NIP do eventually take their map selection despite FireFlux having so many opportunities to do so, to steal their map away from their opponents, and somehow they didn't. I'm very surprised by that. I mean, just looking at things initially, I thought NIP had things dead to rights. But as soon as we moved to the later stage of the game, it felt like FireFlux were just a better team there. But it was just the clutches that NIP kept on winning to keep themselves in that game and keep things competitive. And eventually, they got given their opportunities. And, I mean, look, if FireFlux aren't closing out these games, eventually NIP will bite your hand off at the chance to do so, and that's exactly what happened. Sure, 22-19, it was a close affair. We went through a good few overtimes to actually separate these teams, but Dust 2 is one that I'm really interested to dive into a little bit. It's a good map for FireFlux. It's a map they feel comfortable playing, and NIP, we still have a lot of unknowns and uncertainties about when they are on this map. What we have seen from them has been pretty poor so far, but it is only one game, so you can't really judge them off of one game whatsoever. But I'm excited to see how things do pan out on map number 2. We'll dive into it a little bit more after the break, so don't go anywhere.
I think I'm back now, hello. But we are back here, of course, for NIP versus FireFlux. This is the final spot, like we've mentioned, in this decider game that is going to be advancing one of these two teams to that Swiss stage. Crucially important game, and NIP have just been leading it 1-0 after taking their own map selection. Sure, it was a long game. Sure, it could have went either way, but it's still something for them to be able to talk about now. It's still something for them to be able to build off of. We are moving on to Dust 2. I've already touched on a little bit about how NIP haven't been the greatest at this map in the past. They haven't looked brilliant. But it's a new day. It's a new time. We've only seen them play one game on this. That was versus Endpoint. That was reasonably recently, a couple of weeks ago or so. But that was a pretty bad game against not the best Endpoint we've seen. And yeah, they just didn't show us a lot there whatsoever. Whereas obviously FireFlux, it is their map selection. They are showing us a lot more. It's a map that they've been very comfortable playing. And they've got some pretty good results in it. Sure, things haven't been going perfectly recently, but they've had a huge streak that they were going on from it. They've got a good win rate. They play well on both sides. But it feels like a lot of their success does come off of their individual players. And when I'm looking at one of their most exciting players, that being Sensei, who I don't think looked that great on map number 1, I definitely think NIP have a good chance now. You look at players like Wrinkle. As soon as he started bringing out the orb, it felt like we saw a completely different version of him. We saw a ton of clutches. Players like Shush in the clutch. We saw Wrinkle. We saw Jax. There was a lot of moments. And I think NIP, they do still have a chance in it, despite me not thinking they've got a great Dust right now. But we'll find out how good it is as we are. Now, second map of this series, one of these two teams has to go on to take it. Question is, NIP going to do it in 2, or will FireFlux bring us to that third and final map? FireFlux starting on the T side, NIP on the CT. Already lower tunnels and middle have been taking. Sensei bullets looking so close there to connecting onto Wrinkle, but not going to be the case. It's quite a slow pistol here. We've seen FireFlux take a lot of space reasonably quickly towards middle, but nothing off of that. Look at Jax though. Flank through from long. No one looking at this. No one considering it. I say that as Banjo is eyes glued to this position. On the minimap, it didn't look like it, but yeah, Banjo locked in, dialed onto the long flank.
Really interesting setup there from FireFlux. They do go on to find that opening kill, still continuing to slow things down. Scrunk on the USP now, potentially, because he wants to take these longer range fights. Got to start to see some movement from these T's. Smoke comes down. Flush from U-Jerks, and now we're going to start to see Scrunk. Comes in on the flank, he does find U-Jerks. 4-on-2 now, FireFlux. We'll run away with this round. Remaining NIP players. Oh, I was going to say, look, they want to save the armor. Maybe not just yet. That just pushes in. Wow, Soulfly. Clean couple of kills there with a Glock. And I will just confirm. In favor of FireFlux. I mentioned we had a lot of force buys that we were seeing from Nip. Are we going to see one here already? Weapons have been bought out. A couple of scouts, which I really like. You see a lot of teams and players honestly going for like hero scouts. And I think that just shows how valuable the weapon is on this map. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of them this round. Or this game. A good utility just to deny any of these scoped weapons finding anything early. And FireFlux really taking their time with everything they're doing. Very disciplined in their dust too. Flash thrown out towards mid just to confirm the close angle towards doors before they start to make their way up towards long. First scout does fire off. I don't even know who that was. Was that Snappy Scout? I mean, surely it had to be. Well, it does connect onto Sensei, so FireFlux may be a little bit more wary now. So if like next to challenge the scout of the in-game leader, but it's Jax to find the kill towards mid onto Scrunk. Shush nearby as well. I doubt Paz wants to actually push into this anymore. But there is a weapon upgrade for Jax. A sight hit actually comes through. Snappy playing towards the ramp. One more tag would be great. Shush. 5-7. Does find Snappy Scout. Connects onto Paz. Sensei's low HP here. Oh, it's all on a 3 HP Banjo. Easy kill for U-Jerks, and you can see FireFlux, they do slow things down there, but the initial kill found towards mid and the rotations, sure, things definitely got chaotic and extremely close, but ended up favoring the CT side. Really great work though from Snappy. Nice initial find onto Sensei. Gets the kill onto Paz and just delays. So we do see that forced by once again from Nip, and once again it works. Just a bit of a short technical pause that we are seeing currently. No info as to what it is just yet, but hopefully things are going to be jumping back into the action as quick as we can. Yeah, I'm liking the amount of force buys we are seeing from Nip. It feels like they're confident in what it is that they want to do. And I feel like even if, whatever side you're on, maybe slightly more towards the T side, but if you can go for a force buy occasionally, have a bit of a gimmicky strat or just a gimmicky setup you want to do, I feel like they're the best moments for it, just to see if you can catch out your opponent. But yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like they did anything fancy there. Hit the shots when they needed to. Used the limited weaponry and equipment that they had at their disposal and just about won the round from it. But FireFlux is by here. You got Sensei on the AK. Pistols alongside it. It's going to be this hit towards B. smoke of the molly. Shush will find one. Takes down a second. So much damage onto Sensei, but look at Snappy. In the flank, somehow gets taken down by the low HP Sensei, but it's still a very favourable position for the CT side, even more so with Jax's positioning. Surely goes on to find both. Yep, both near enough lineup. Excellent positioning from the Frenchman. Pretty comfortable kills from there on out. FireFlux's force buy handled superbly by the CT side, and they can start to look to progress and grow their money. I think it's going to be a long map, regardless of who goes on to take it. So NIP, whatever they can, just to build up financials. The best of their abilities, I think they're going to need it. I honestly don't remember the last eco that I've watched that has been like a fast push somewhere. But instead we are just watching a bit of football being played. I'm hoping we get to go back towards the football. It's Champions League tonight, so I wonder if these guys are of that level. They've left the ball, so I'm going to say probably not. Bit of a run boost here towards middle. Snappy is pushing up. This could actually catch him off, depending on the timing of this one. Soulfly's going to come in flank. Snappy's dead, surely. But it feels like they're so desperate not to throw this run boost out. It feels like it fails, so Snappy's going to have an easier time of things. We'll find two before Soulfly in the lower tunnels does strike. And Badger actually finds one with the MP9. So a little bit of bonus money there. Scrunk can buy this AWP, and yeah, that's what he's doing instantly. I was going to say, he can buy the AWP at the... Ooh, sells it actually. Because he looked fully committed to dropping that one to Sensei. So this is more likely a decision from the AWPer. He's probably saying, no, I've got a spawn, I want to go with the rifle, I want to take this space out towards long, and that's seemingly what we're going to see. But yeah, interesting decision there, because obviously on Ancient, initially, neither Wrinkle or Sensei had the AWP particularly quickly on in that game. Has Ujex been spotted here? Could have been spotted just going around the corner. It doesn't look like it, but there is fights, and Scrunk seems like he's got a decent idea of it. Great flick there from Scrunk. He doubles down. I wouldn't have minded Ujex just sort of being left in that position there, Snappy backing away and just trying to play the long game. As you put your remaining three players in a tough situation. .50 seconds, and FireFlux don't really have a lot of real estate apart from long. You can see they're still holding the flank, worried about is there anyone else here, so they are quite heavily forced into this position. This is where Wrinkle maybe could try to find something, but obviously your flashbang can force him off, but it's just going to be the straight up swing. Finds the first one to Soulfly. Takes down a second onto Sensei. Maybe wish he did have the AWP in this situation. Needed a smoke, but no T's close enough just yet. Another spotted. Wrinkle, another kill. Finally gets shut down and silenced. Jax here in CT. Throws out the molly onto the bomb site. There's not a lot of time. The player in Gandalf does swing, does deny, and the round is won. On time alone. Jax, a bit of a celebratory swing of the knife. But Wrinkle, brilliant hold there towards the A bomb site. But it's a one kill from Shush, I believe it was. You could see the other T glued to his angle. Ready to take him down if the swing comes through, but so quick to take down the bomb planter that there's no chance. FireFlux, that's a round that they're destined to win. You see Snappy pushing through lower tunnels. The Ujerk's pushing through middle. Both caught out, both found by Scrunk, and somehow that round slips away. As soon as you see Wrinkle find the initial kill, you know there's an AWP there. And yet still opportunities were given up, and Wrinkle would take those every day. Of course he would. I mean, you saw the round he just had. I mean, look, as soon as we see Soulfly go down, that's the moment. It's despite there always being players nearby every time Wrinkle's peeking, he somehow manages just to only ever be fighting one of them. So the trade possibility just seems non-existent for FireFlux there. Sensei does have the AWP in hand. Spots the player out. Ujerk's likely spots him as well. I mean, it is a buy for the T's at least. But of course, a lot of that would come off of saving the AWP. I'm curious if they would have. I mean, I highly doubt they would have went for it if they couldn't save that AWP. I've got to try to see what they can make work with this. A lot of smokes towards mid. Jack's playing in front of them. They're trying to get Sensei's AWP set up, but just nothing to be found yet. Everywhere they go, no CTs. And it looks like we are going to be going into a bit of a B hit. Shush. In the close corner. Got Ujerk's nearby. Molotov comes out at the perfect time. 30 seconds on the clock. He's still coming over now. Paz takes down Shush. Util in hand, and still Shush finds nothing. The bomb will go down, and what chance do the CTs have now? They don't have any. Yeah, that was a really poor B hold. I mean, a lot of it has to be put down to Shush, though. It makes you think... I mean, surely he would have found more success if he just stayed in the cubby. And that's not even me saying I think you'll find a lot of success there. It's just, it can't be any less. Yeah, it's an awkward angle just trying to spot someone on the very edge of the smoke. I mean, the smoke's difficult to see through in general, and then trying to do so at the edge. Fluffs his lines a bit onto Paz and loses his chance. Oh, Snappy has no choice but to pull the trigger. Well, what's gone into a save ended up looking like a bit of a round where he's trying to do damage. If he could have found Scrunk, that would have probably been not too bad. Oh, we are actually... I mean, yeah, the buy's good enough. I was going to say, are we actually going to see this buy? But, yeah, the buy's not bad. It's Util that's obviously not perfect. That's why Snappy's taking the hit. Taking the hit on weaponry, just bring out a few extra pieces of nades. Oh, Jax gives up his life to Sensei there by jumping. That's the AK being removed. Wrinkles being tagged down slightly as well and missed his opportunity to find Banjo. Ujerk's pushing alone towards short. It feels like these are the moments maybe where NIP's lack of experience on this map start to come through. Too many individual plays, individual mistakes. And Wrinkle, I mean, he's got to be considering the chance of me saving this AWP now. It's got to be slim. Needs to find Banjo towards a long. Does find one. Takes down Paz, the smoke phase to expose his position. I mean, this is what I mean. You see some really nice moments from Wrinkle with that AWP, but give him a chance to use it. I don't want to see Wrinkle in a 1v5. I want to see him in a possible round. Scoreline is getting closer though, as FireFlux have started to host a couple of rounds of their own. I mean, it should be a reasonably easy round here, but you never know. Jokes is up towards middle, does get a dink onto Banjo. This starts to make this scout even more lethal. It is going to be Soulfly pushing out towards long. But it feels like FireFlux aren't 100% sure still what they want to do yet. Had a couple of players tagged up. Just trying to do what you can to nullify as many possible options for the CT side as possible. But Snappy is here now towards the lower tunnels. Should at least get some of this information. Missed shot from Scrunk and even more damage dealt him. 4 HP. Snappy escapes into the V-bomb site and realizes there's more people pushing. Scrunk is playing to go down here. And it's all on the scout now of Shush, who finds one. Upgrades to the AK. This HE grenade. A lot of damage. But Shush not going to be attempting it. It's a heartbreaking one to see, because you sort of desperately want to say to him, just use the scout and you've got a good chance. But not to be. I mean, certainly a competitive round. A good few kills found. FireFlux definitely been made to feel uncomfortable in that one.
Terrorists win.
And obviously you get to save an AK out of it as well, but mainly want to see Wrinkle on that AWP. Want to see that be bought out. You can buy one in this one, but obviously at the cost of any util or head armor. But that's not going to be an issue, and I doubt it's even going to be a question for Wrinkle. But a leveled up game here. And I'm curious to see what will happen when we do change sides. What side's going to be favoured? How a Nip going to do on that T side? Whether that'll be something that they will potentially favour. A lot of teams do favour the T side. Although Dust is looking at a map that isn't hugely deep tactically, feels like your rotations on your CT side are very important. FireFlux, a lot of bodies here towards tunnels. And not a lot of util on this CT side to hold them off with. Util coming down, it's a fast burst, just gone down instantly. Jax finds one, finds two. And Wrinkle onto Scrunk. Big hold there from Jax to double down. There's no util on either of those B site players. Or none remaining. So the fact they do go 2 for 2 isn't too bad, considering they are waiting for Snappy. There's no defuse kit on the CTs. Molotov thrown out. Snappy peaks, so much damage dealt. Sensei spotted. Taken down by Wrinkle. Through the wall with the AWP headshot. But big and massively important double from Jax. And Snappy, despite finding no kill there, a lot of information dealt, a lot of damage dealt. NIP do deny FireFlux taking the lead and reclaim it themselves after us being in that leveled up situation. You can see, odds are favouring NIP. I really don't think this map's that clear cut. I think it would be great to see them redeem themselves on this map, redeem themselves here in the play-ins. Well, like I did mention earlier, Series 16, they did fail to make it into the Swiss stage. As we'll get a kill back there onto Jax. Now Wrinkle is just nading himself in middle. Looks like he spooked himself off as he's rotating around to long. Middle is getting tested. Ujerks. Not his finest spray, but he does get the kill and takes minimal damage for it. Wally used as well to force back the T for even longer. Great nade through the smoke. Brilliant peek alongside it. And Snappy in the flank to finish things off. Really nice mid-hold from Ujerks. Love the molly nade and then the swing combo. I mean, nade not only to do a bit of extra damage to the players, but also just because obviously with an AWP, which is what Sensor is holding with, or even an AK, it just makes it so difficult to actually spot a player behind that. Just gonna have to be the Eco FireFlux. Gonna have to concede this one at least. Should be seen as 7-5, be the same scoreline that we saw on Ancient, but still the possibility for NIP to find 8. Back to the football. Maybe just using this time to check the scores of the Champions League games. Certainly has a chance for that. I mean, this is good from NIP here. You can see that they're not actually using a huge amount of their utility. They're doing their best, have a bit more discipline, a bit more restraint. And so far it's working. Run boost out towards long. That should have been heard from Ujerks towards short. As yeah, you can start to see a bit more utils coming over now. Snappy's facing every single one of them. Will find 3, does go down. Wrinkle switch into the USP. And allows Badger to reload before taking it down. Very respectful from Wrinkle there. But NIP only lose 1. It's the final round anyway. It didn't really matter if they lost a couple. I mean, if they lost a few more, that's when it would start to hinder them. But final round here. Ninja in Pajamas have the opportunity to find 8 on their CT side. When they actually did play Dust 2 last, when they were facing Endpoint, their CT side was rough. They did have a tough time in that one, I believe. I think that was the one that they had the most issues on. Yeah, only found 3 rounds on their CT side last time. It wasn't a full half that they got to play. But I'd be curious if it's a similar thing now. But a lot of teams do find just being able to dictate the pace a little bit more on the T side for a team that maybe is less experienced at a certain map, especially this one. That can be your best moments. But with man advantage here, Ninja Pajamas do look set up to find round number 8. Got a good long setup. Jack's playing anti-flash. Tucks behind the door with Wrinkle posted up, but it doesn't look like Long is going to be tested in this round. slowly being cleared out. Ujux will drop the nade. Oh, that's brilliant play here. Snappy only able to find one before going down. Shush onto Paz. And it is back and forth trades. Banjo has found 3. A lot more work left to do. Bomb's being planted. And Banjo, 43 points of health. Jack's just swinging with so much speed that Banjo's not ready for it. Anticipating players are going to be coming from the door, for the window, from the mid portion of the map, but yeah, Jack's been so quick towards tunnels, just, yeah, completely catches off Banjo, who needed the ace clutch to win that round, but it is going to be 8-4. The Swedish org taking quite a hefty lead in the first half. This is, of course, FireFlux's map selection. And it has been a map that they are known to be pretty strong on, one of their favorites. But yeah, I mean, recently they haven't been great at it either. But that feels a little bit more like FireFlux just had a minor dip in form. I mean, so far, Ninja in Pajamas, for this new 5, where there is going to be a lot to work on, it's going to take a lot of officials, a good few months, for us to really start to get this, to see this team's potential. This would be a big victory if they can take this here. Paz does find 2 towards the low tunnels with the dual Berettas. Wrinkle will eventually get that kill, but it's a 2-on-4 here, and Wrinkle has to take a headshot to collect the bomb and back away. Sensei's that's just continuing to push here. And nice easy couple of kills. Feels like if I'm always in that position, somehow the bullets don't connect, and I start panicking and then make my way back down towards lower tunnels to try to escape. But no, Sensei, that's why he's the pro. Force buy again from NIP, as if there was ever a doubt. Been so good at these force buys. I think they've lost 1 force buy in this series so far, and they've forced a decent amount. They are towards middle, are towards short, dropping flashbangs down. Oh, a lot of flashbangs being dropped down. Curious to see what Sensei's vision's going to be looking like. Flashbang starting to come over. Scrunk will find one first. Sensei's having no issues whatsoever. And Snappy just able to get one. Force buy on this occasion. Not NIP's friend. Yeah, with just a flashbang, I feel like they needed a little bit more than that. Looked like the CTs were able to rotate in. Maybe slightly too easily. Do have that sort of hero scout again, though. Jackson take 9 in lower tunnels. Somehow finding the kill onto Sensei, who had the MP9. Likely trying to make a bit of money to bring out the AWP. But instead, meets Jax's tech. Now being upgraded to an MP9, but obviously just 6 points of health. Oh, we are seeing a bit ambitious towards middle. Great find from Ujux, accompanied by Snappy Scout. And Jax is getting bombarded with nades. Just missiles being fired at him, and still, he's hanging on to life. 2-man advantage for NIP, but of course, there's still no armor on any of these players. There's one piece of utility, that on Jax. This is still around, that FireFlux certainly can take away. And any belief that you might have had can easily be extinguished. Oh, this could be risky here. Oh, missed shot from Snappy. And Scrunk with some of the easiest kills it looks like he's ever found. Jax's MP9, though. Does get a kill back. Retrieves the bomb as well. Surely going to be found by Soulfly. Util being lined up, and Jax does fall. Yeah, it looked like the timing there on Scrug's peak was perfect for him, abysmal for NIP. Well, I need to watch it back in the replay, but it looks like you're just about to see a player clear behind the doors. Yeah, I mean, they're looking the wrong way, so you've just got Snappy holding, and Snappy misses the shot. So as soon as Snappy misses the shot, any chance of Scrunk actually going down is gone. So 1 round separates these teams now. Weapons are out, and Banjo in the lower tunnels has found one. Doubles down. Wrinkle will find Paz. It's his own molly that punishes him. Snappy finds one as well, and just an instant flurry of 4 kills. Sensei finds Wrinkle. Does get tagged in the process, though. The timing wallbang attempt tries to come through. Sensei hot on Jax's tail. Both players on NIP aren't too healthy, but it shouldn't make a difference, as it is the AWP of Sensei, and Snappy's positioning might have won the round alone. I'm not sure if he heard Sensei.